Bam! I think we're live. Yep, we're live. What up, bitches? Omega Magic is here. Just spending my Saturday, just beaming and streaming since it's my day with the children, so can't be doing too many shenanigans if you know what I'm talking about. So that's why I'm just gonna sit at home and chill with people that I'm closest to on the internet at best. So, and with that being said, I'd like to introduce y'all to Cabal. Known him for many years since I first started, and yeah, welcome to the Omega District.
Hello, I am Cabal. I am fast, and I will whoop your ass. Welcome to Omega Magic.
Yeah.
Just want to do a dope ass intro. That's all.
You'll be wasting your life if you didn't.
Yeah. I don't do intros no more. I retired on the intro game, but I'll do one for you though.
I'm about to start retiring on the intro game myself. I can't be saying what up bitches and stuff because YouTube guidelines YouTube has changed since I first started.
Yeah, this like I used to do them, but like there became a point where I felt like a phony when I started doing like, "Hello, Cabal is here." Like I felt like needles were being jabbed into my skull when I used to say it, so I just quit doing it. Now I just say, "Hey, what's up? I'm gonna talk about this."
Right. Yeah. Bye. Yeah. Bye. See, no problem. Yeah, that's one of my
He's
little
a grown man with grown man responsibilities.
Yep.
So how you been? How you been, bro?
Shit, I've been good, man. I've been all over the place with my YouTube channel. Like I've been consistent with wrestling, but I've been good.
Yeah. How you feel about the whole? I haven't been consistent with wrestling, but I have been up to date with this whole CM Punk thing. He's one of my favorites, so I'm starting to get back into it. What do you think about that whole CM Punk stuff?
Yeah, see, here's the problem. I am so hyped for CM Punk, and I love CM Punk, but the problem is, where's my problem at? I have a thing called Roku, and right here, and I don't know how to freaking use this shit. And yeah, I guess that's the millennial in me that needs to figure this shit out fast.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't even. Oh wait, I'm getting an echo. How the hell do I finish? Okay, I don't have it anymore now. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually about to cancel my cable on Monday. So, but once I cancel it, I don't know where I'm going to watch AEW.
Okay, so far from what I researched, you can watch AEW, but you have to order like Hulu Live TV.
And Hulu, okay.
Yeah, but it's like $65 a month or some shit. I was like, holy crap, okay.
Oh yeah, fuck that. I don't like AEW that much. Or CM Punk.
Well, to be fair, Hulu is an app that I do use a lot. Like I watch Monday Night Raw, SmackDown, at least the past ones. It's they went to Peacock and shit. And I also watch like cartoons, and I also watch like some old school cartoons and old school shows and some new school shows. And whenever I have bitches come over, you know what I'm saying? That's always a good icebreaker to come in to break their ice.
Netflix and fuck. That, at the moment I got HBO Max, but I usually do one app at a time because I'm cheap. I ain't gonna spend $62 to watch AEW.
Especially since I don't even know if they even have the AEW pay-per-views on there. Like the thing about AEW is like I want to like critique AEW. I want to give my thoughts and opinions on AEW, but I feel like I haven't watched it enough to actually give a genuine opinion overall about it. So as it stands right now, I'm all like positive hype for AEW.
Yeah, I'm with you. I didn't really watch it either before CM Punk. I mean, I watched maybe 5 episodes before CM Punk joined.
Right, like I watched the highlights and everything, especially since when AEW came out. Like I worked in the evening, I worked the swing shift, so I was at work, so I would watch like highlights and stuff.
Mm-hmm. But and there's rumors that they're going to get your boy too, man.
Daniel Bryan, I heard, yes.
Yep. And if they get Bray Wyatt, god damn.
If they get AJ Lee.
Yeah, I heard AJ Lee doesn't want to come back to wrestling though. Even
Yes,
though CM Punk's giving her shout outs and stuff, I heard she doesn't really want to. I would love to see her as a manager though. That would be pretty cool.
that sounds like a CM Punk move to do to like kind of like troll the idea of her coming back. You know,
Yeah, that's true. That's true. CM Punk is a bit of a troll.
yeah.
Man, I miss AJ Lee. She was so fucking sexy.
I think CM Punk is capping on it. He's dick blocking.
Yeah.
Fucking dick. Just saying, fun fact for you. He's one of those wrestlers that is a dick, but doesn't have to be nice to be cool. I've heard.
Yeah. At least he knows who he is. I mean, some people are like that. I'm like that in real life. I don't like to talk to everybody in real life. I know I come across as friendly on the internet, but you know, if you met me on the streets, like I treat you nice. But if it was somebody I didn't know, I wouldn't give a fuck.
Yeah, for real. Like, especially like I don't know, like I guess it depends on the area. Like if I'm taking a bus, yeah. For one, I hate taking a bus because I'm impatient as fuck. Like
Yeah, anxiety and all that. Yeah, I struggle with that.
you know,
I don't know if you do.
Yeah, I have in the past. Some of them are come and some I still am working on. But
We all got shit we're working on, man.
yeah. Which is why I really didn't want to watch any of WJ's vids that, well, at least he made on Facebook or whatever, or any other major YouTubers' vids or get takes on wrestling. Or
Yeah.
AEW. You know, because I mean, well, because usually, like example with like a WJ vid, like if I were to review, let's say I review Monday Night Raw, I would do my vid first and then I'll watch his because I don't want my opinion on a Raw to be
Based on his or tainted by his.
I mean, yeah, tainted by his, you know, or anybody else's. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's how I feel. I feel that way about everything. Like if I go see a movie, I'll only look at certain reviewers, not like all reviewers.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But yeah, I feel you on WJ. I don't hate WJ. I have lots of respect for WJ, and I think he has respect for me too. But for one, he's hard to keep up with. Every time I sub a channel of his, it gets deleted, and I gotta look for the new one. And then I don't know. Sometimes I don't know when he's trolling and when he's being serious. But every now and then I'll click on a WJ video just to kind of reminisce, kind of see what he's up to.
Yeah, like if he does a video, let's say he does a video on wrestling that I know I would never do a video on a particular topic in wrestling that I know I am not going to get around the time to do it. Yeah, I'll peep it out. Like, okay, fuck it. Like, I'm not going to get around. I'm not going to have time to do it myself, so I'll just see his thoughts real quick.
Yeah, man. And I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes, like when I watch these videos, they do rub off on me, and they do taint like how I look at the product. So,
yeah.
and sometimes I don't want that. Like before I joined the YWC, I used to love wrestling. I used to love every aspect of it. And then when I joined it, just watching so many channels that are just so negative, it made me negative to the point that my friends that I watch wrestling with before I joined YWC is like, dude, don't you enjoy anything? I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm just a product of my environment. Hold on, man. I got a cat and I got to get it off my fucking kitchen counter.
Oh, it's all good. I got kids, so yeah.
Get down. Yeah. It's a stray cat. I just got it like a couple months ago and it's still learning the good things to do and the bad things to do.
Yeah, I had to put the kids away for this. Going back old school. Hey.
Oh shit, that's the Dan Aykroyd Ghostbusters skull right there.
Well, I got off of Amazon randomly, so yeah.
Look up Dan Aykroyd vodka. It's that same fucking container. That skull. That's cool, dude. Yeah, damn, that had to cost a lot of money for that.
No, it cost me like I think it was like about 40, 50 bucks.
Hey, put it up to the camera again. I want to check it out.
All right, hold on. I got it.
Show it a little. Okay. That's an impressive little piece, man.
Thanks. You'd be surprised what happens when you become Amazon addicted.
Yeah.
Okay, fuck this life.
Whatever you do, don't buy clothes off of Amazon. I learned that a couple months ago.
Oh shit! I bought hats.
Yeah, I got a dope ass Mortal Kombat hat off of Amazon, but then I also bought a hoodie, and it was the cheapest piece of shit ever, man. It was laser printed off of a fucking computer onto a fucking hoodie. And then I got a DMX one because when DMX passed away, I wanted to buy some DMX clothes because next to Tupac, that's my favorite rapper. And it's a terrible DMX hoodie, man. Haven't wore it once.
I don't know. I think their clothes are better than Wish. I imagine.
Oh yeah, Wish is like geez, never mind. It's like that one. It's like that one store. IKEA. It's like IKEA fucking internet.
I mean, I'm willing to accept the fact that as far as Wish goes, like, due to the fact all this shit literally comes from China for the most part, right? So
yeah,
shit like I ordered winter clothes and didn't get it till summer.
Mm-hmm.
Summer clothes. I mean, I'm still waiting. Well, I got all my shit recently since COVID's calmed down and all that shit.
Yeah, I have a big list of like NBA jerseys I want to get. NBA jerseys and like starter jackets. I want to get some retro starter jackets.
Right. I mean, at best, my only bad experience was this. I wanted to get like, you see my wall up there? Hell, this has got my camera. Yeah. I wanted to get like they had like a dope ass Mega Man portrait, and because I didn't read the damn description, right? Dang.
It's probably a piece of paper on cardboard, ain't it?
They literally sent me a motherfucking license plate size version of the shit.
Yeah. That happened to me too. I got like a Night of the Living Dead poster, and they really focused on the word poster. So I was thinking like, what you'd see in a movie theater. I got it, and it's just like that, man. It's like a license plate. It only cost me $15, but goddamn, I wanted like a big ass picture, man.
Yeah. So that's why I've learned you gotta like literally read the descriptions and shit like this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, always focus on the inches and the width.
Yeah, and due to the fact that I don't know that shit by heart, I always got my handy dandy.
Yeah. I'm starting to get it because I'm starting to buy a lot of movie posters for my house.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm doing a lot of DIY and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm remodeling and redecorating my balcony, and I had to do my kids' bedroom because they broke their bunk bed, so I had to buy.
Yeah, I noticed your setup, man. You got a pretty nice setup when you do streams. I like the little pyramids in the background, the lights you got around like the base and all that.
Yeah.
I kind of want to get those lights myself just to put around my TV and just kind of make it like a good movie experience when friends come over.
Right. I mean, I thought it would be something new, something to glam up the place, glam up my new single life or whatever.
Yeah. Get the bitches to put out.
Right.
You turn on that red light, man, that pink light. Yeah. The panties drop off.
Oh, right. I don't know any panty dropping chips anymore, but I use lights for brainwashing and shit.
What kind of liquor is in that? Is that vodka, rum, whiskey?
The world may never know.
That's just Four Loko in there, ain't it?
The world may never know. Fuck it, I'll let you know. It's E&J.
Okay.
I'll have a drink saved up for you too.
Cool, man.
But yeah.
I don't know if I'm going to be going to Washington anytime soon, man. We're pretty far apart. But if I ever do, yeah, save that shot, man.
Yeah, Washington, the closest thing you'll probably ever get to Canada, economic wise.
Dude, I'm connected to Canada. I'm Michigan.
Michigan. I mean, well, you got water in between.
We have a bridge.
Well, I'm literally connected to Canada. I'm 4 hours away from Canadian border. Actually, 7 hours. Sorry.
Probably like 2. But hey man. Maybe we should just go to Canada and visit WJ.
Hmm. I don't think he's on the West Coast, so I think he's more East Coast because I mean he does because based upon how when he does his reviews, like it seems more like an East Coast Canadian type of thing.
Oh shit. East side?
Yeah, everybody here at the wide receivers like no one here is West Coast. I haven't found a West Coaster.
I always wanted to be a West Coaster, but sadly I was born in the East. Or born in the middle, I guess.
Yeah, I thought Michigan would be considered Midwest.
Yeah.
But, yeah. By the way, what are your thoughts on SummerSlam? Because I thought it was fucked.
I didn't watch it, but I'm sure I watched a review on it. Refresh me the matches that were apart so I can,
Okay.
tingle my brain, my spidey sense.
Okay, so I'm gonna do like a quick review. Off the cuff. Okay. Let's see. Bianca Belair versus Sasha Banks. Nope. Bianca Belair versus Carmella. Nope. Bianca Belair versus Becky Lynch. Pretty much a squash match. Becky Lynch won, which was bullshit. I mean, I like Becky Lynch, but damn, like, do you like?
You know what? Like you used
I
to
just
like
don't.
Sasha Banks. You used to like Sasha Banks, and I didn't. But at this point, like I'm kind of on the bandwagon on Sasha Banks. I'd wife up with that girl on a dime.
Man, she was looking good at WrestleMania with all that with the blue and green. Like, god damn.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's what she did with her hair, and I
So
do like that blue tint.
yeah, it is weird too. Like, I'm pretty sure in the wrestling industry, like she always I feel like she's just so hot. Like she always gets like in some ways sexually harassed. Like it's because I heard stories like about how a fan has slapped her on the ass
Yeah,
and how like a wrestler, I forgot which wrestler it was in AEW, but he said he wants to rape her and he apologized and
oh, yeah, I know who you're talking about. I don't remember his name either, but yeah, he apologized. Yeah, that guy's a goofball.
yeah, I'm like, I mean, Sasha Banks, she's just so fucking hot. Like we have all,
Yeah,
it's a fucking
wrestling
hot.
wrestling fans are fucking creepy, man. I'm not saying all of them. Like a lot of the people in the YWC, I don't consider creepy, but like when I'm watching the product and I see some of these people in the audience, like yeah, I wouldn't approach them with a 10-foot pole.
Right? I mean, yeah.
Yeah, but Bianca Belair, I don't know much about her. I did watch her in NXT, and she was pretty good in NXT. I liked her in the Street Profits.
Yeah, she's a good wrestler. Promo wise, she's a little bit more. Other than that, I mean, look, I don't think any wrestler deserves that type of squash. Not even.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't. That squash doesn't even make any type. Okay, I guess if you're not going for the WWE title, a big title, yeah, and it's a joke match, parody type of situation, but like, yeah, like why? Like,
Well, how long did she last?
20 seconds.
Damn, that's like Kofi Kingston when he got squashed by Brock.
Yeah, pretty much. Only difference is she had an elbow and then she did her finisher.
Yeah, and they can't do that shit because when they do shit like that, it makes you wonder why they even won the belt in the first place. If they're so feeble and weak, they shouldn't have the belt. That belt deserves to be on the elite, the strongest, the toughest.
Exactly. And it's like, and you'll never build stars. You're never even going to build stars. It just makes you look super weak or like super weak or clumsy, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, and
Well, maybe she did something backstage that we won't know about for another 10 years. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. Let's see. let's see. What's another review? So yeah, that was bullshit. Bobby Lashley versus Goldberg. Good old Goldberg.
Yeah, he actually got beat this time. I'm all for that.
I actually literally thought in my back of my mind that what Becky Lynch did to what Becky Lynch did to Bianca Belair gonna happen to Bobby Lashley. I was like, oh my god, don't do that to Bobby Lashley.
Yeah, thank God they didn't because he's actually doing very good right now. I may not watch wrestling, but I do watch like What Culture, and I do keep up with it, you know. And if they say something that intrigues me, I will go back and watch the match. I just ain't sitting through a 3 hour fucking show that puts me to sleep.
True, because yeah, like even on Hulu or Peacock, like I haven't made it through a whole Raw. Like I'm
Yeah.
always sleeping like in mid Raw and shit.
They should have never disbanded the Hurt Business, so they should have kept that going.
Yeah, the Hurt Business. I created that stable on which WWE SmackDown versus Raw game with year, but I created that stable with all this.
I did too. I kind of created it as well. I created I created two factions. There was the MAGA faction, which was like pro Trump, and then I had geez, what did I name the other one? Black Lives Matter. And I'd always put them in like a wrestling match together. It was pretty much like when the bikers used to fight Nation of Domination.
Yeah, or we could say DX versus Nation because they fought them too a little bit.
But yeah, they all came out with Black Lives Matter shirts, and then I had the hillbilly crew that came out with MAGA shirts and red hats.
Oh wow! Yeah, but so that's why I guess I do like the Hurt Business because I'm like I knew these guys would like make a good mesh together. I mean, not to
Yeah.
mention they're not to mention because they're the only brothers that were in that game. So I was like, fuck, put all these people together. Fuck.
Yeah. Well, I've always been a Shelton Benjamin fan, so I was just glad that he was getting something.
Mm-hmm.
Before that, he wasn't getting anything.
Yeah. But MVP, he has found his calling being a manager, like, because he seems to be good at it. Like, he could be a Paul Heyman-esque type of manager.
Hell yeah. Yeah, he is good. I like him more as a manager than an actual wrestler.
I don't know. I like him as a heel wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. So
I don't think I liked the gimmick that he had when he was with WWE, the whole wannabe sports star, broke sports star. I just thought that was corny. But I like him as what he's doing right now. I think he's doing very well in this little thing.
Right. Let's see. So yeah, Goldberg broke his ankle, and he lost. So okay, fine. Like, and I don't even know if it's real or not because I mean it seems like they're doing a continuation of it because like Bobby Lashley like fucked his son up or some shit. So I don't know if it's gonna be like Lashley and Goldberg go at it again, and it's like, it's starting from the way it looks right about now. I have a bad feeling about this storyline already. Like,
yeah, we have. I'm looking at your comments. We have infamous, notorious, Spectral in the chat right now, and he's asking us what are our thoughts on John Cena
being pro China.
Oh, is that what he said? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Okay, my bad. I read it wrong.
One of my thoughts on John Cena being pro China. I mean, I don't know.
He's stupid. He's a dumbass for fucking. I think he's a dumbass.
Yeah.
But then again, I think he's just looking after his image. He's so protective of his image to the point that he doesn't really have a soul anymore. I don't think that guy sell out to anything.
Yeah,
Me myself, I like him as an actor. I hate him as an actor in the ring, but I like him as an actor in Hollywood. I think he's actually pretty funny in the comedies.
Yeah, he does get pussy.
He was the best part of Suicide Squad.
I mean,
Can you repeat that? You went a little bit Orimo Origato, Mr. Roboto.
I've even seen Suicide Squad yet, but shit.
Oh, okay. It's on HBO Max. It's free to watch
Oh,
if
see,
you subscribe.
yeah, the only reason why I got HBO Max for temporary was for Mortal Kombat, but that was it.
Same thing here. I only subscribe to them like once every 3 months, and it's usually to watch a movie at home rather than watch a movie in theaters.
Right. As far as Mortal Kombat movie goes, man.
Yeah, I mean, I liked it, but I understand why people didn't. I could be very angry that they gave Cabal a Brooklyn taxi cab accent. He talked like the Brooklyn Brawler. I was like, what the fuck is this? But it grew on me over time. I was like, you know what? Fine. Because Cabal has never been a character that really keeps attributes. He changes all the time. He's a good guy, he's a bad guy. Good guy, bad guy, you know?
I mean, yeah. Well, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, like, I get why people don't like it. Like, the whole tattoo thing is a little bit corny.
Right. Yeah.
What did you not like about it?
About the Mortal Kombat movie? It just took too long to tell the damn story that I've already heard and seen 1,000 times through other movies and throughout the other video games. Especially when they hyper focus on the Scorpion and B-Ron Sub-Zero. I'm like,
yeah,
that story like is already nipped in the butt. Like, but Sub-Zero had a problem with. Wait. Scorpion's family and people were like killed by really by Quan Chi, but like apparently he got the notation that it was like the Lin Kuei, i.e. Sub-Zero, which was B-Ron at the time. He did it, and Scorpion avenged his family's death. Because Scorpion also died too, because that's how he became Scorpion, duh. But yeah, B-Ron Sub-Zero killed him and this whole village and family and shit like this, right? And apparently, forgot, but I think Quan Chi like revived him back to life to get revenge and shit, and that's how he killed B-Ron. And eventually, B-Ron became Noob Saibot, and
and then the next movie is going to have good guy Sub-Zero, and then bad guy Sub-Zero is going to be in it as Noob Saibot. I'm just calling it, you know. I don't know the directors. I'm just saying that's what's going to happen. But I thought that was pretty dope the way they portrayed Sub-Zero in the movie. They actually made him like scary. Like they made him like a Jason Voorhees type of character. When he stepped on screen, you're like, oh, shit's about to go down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Same with Scorpion. They did a good job on him too. Like those were the best parts for Sub-Zero and Scorpion, and then Kano for his comedy, and then Cabal for his comedy.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I just didn't like how they just dragged out this one portion of Mortal Kombat, like one storyline out way too long, and I don't know. But yeah. Like maybe if I didn't know the storyline at all, I would like it. Like let's say I am new to Mortal Kombat, and first thing I see Mortal Kombat was the movie, I would like it. But like because I already know the story, I'm like, okay, get to the part. Like
yeah. Well, I've seen even younger people don't even really like it. Like there's a lot of young people that don't like it either, that don't understand Mortal Kombat. Like they never grew up with the 2D style, you know. They grew up with Deadly Alliance and all of the games after that. And even a lot of the kids that grew up with that don't even like it. Right. Me myself, I kind of, you know, if I was to give it a score, I give it a 6 out of 10. I don't think it was terrible, but I understand why people don't like it because they did change a lot of things. They made Goro look like a complete bitch. Nobody gave a fuck about that new guy that was shoved into it.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Goro.
Yeah. And his big thing was plot armor. That's the big meme when it came to him, was he had plot armor, literally. And then they treated Kung Lao didn't really get that much out of the movie.
Yeah, wow.
Sorry if I'm talking your ear off, man. I need to let
you talk. It's all good.
You're the host. You need to say more words than me.
I know I'm not. I'm not used to being in this position. I'm used to being the guest.
Same
So
here. I'm always the guest. I'm happy with that.
I mean, we're kind of like in a co-host situation, you and I. But yeah,
Hmm.
which is something new, but whatever. Um, yeah, I mean, with the Mortal Kombat movie, it was just okay. Like, I mean, there's going to be a sequel, but it was just okay to me.
Hmm. Did you see the animated movies at all?
Anime movies?
There's two animated movies. One came out recently, and there's one that came out a couple years ago.
Oh, the
There's
animated movies. Animated movies of Mortal Kombat. Oh no, I have
yeah,
not. Check those out though.
yeah, they're pretty good. I haven't seen the new one, but the first one was pretty good.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, I'm definitely gonna check that one out.
I think it's made by Warner Brothers.
Oh, great. Yeah. But yeah, go get back to the SummerSlam review. Goldberg, Bobby Lashley. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Anyway, Goldberg, Lashley, whatever. Yeah, that was a botch. That was a botch, but whatever. I like Edge and Seth Rollins. That was a good match.
I saw that intro Edge did, man. That was
Yes, I love
dope.
this intro. Yes.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Whenever I hear the Brood theme, I hype. That'll wake me out of a sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Best theme possibly ever. Like it's top. It's definitely top 10 best wrestling themes in my book. An intro too.
You said the Brood one was okay.
Yeah, the fire and the doot 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 doot, all that, and coming through the ring.
Definitely. Like I loved it. I marked out a little bit for that one. I was like, oh shit. And it was a damn good match. So
I like how he was in character too. Like I did see that intro at SummerSlam where it was kind of half and half. It was like his new theme and his Brood theme. And he was in character in the Brood theme. He was pretending to be a vampire. I was digging that. And then once that to this day I see clear, he kind of just became normal Edge.
mm-hmm.
Props to him, man, for being a method actor, you know what I'm saying?
Right. But yeah, that was a good match. Let's see what else happened. Shit. Charlotte Flair beat Nikki ASH. Whatever, don't care. Fuck them both.
Yeah, I don't even I see that and I haven't looked into that girl ever. I don't care about her.
Neither have I.
I saw superhero gimmicks before. None of them work. I didn't even like fucking Hurricane. So
What's up with that?
I liked when Rock called him Hamburglar. That's about it.
Yeah, but pretty much it. Yeah. What else? Fucking trying to think. Trying to think on the flop here. John Cena versus Roman Reigns. It's to me, in my opinion, it's as good as a John Cena versus Roman Reigns match will get.
Yeah. Well, Cena put him over, right?
Again, I don't know why, but okay.
I mean, we got to give Cena a pat on the back for that. He has a fucking tough problem with putting people over.
Yeah, I mean, but he already did before when he was a face. But Roman Reigns now, I mean, like he doesn't really need it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he
I was
does.
talking to somebody on here. I was talking to somebody on here. They were a little bit worried about Cena when he came back, and I was like, dude, he's just here because he doesn't have no movies on his schedule for a couple months. Just he's gonna go back to Hollywood. I don't think he's gonna win the match, and I'm pretty sure he's there to put somebody over, and he put somebody over. So I was right, and I like to brag. So
Yeah, I'm happy for Reigns. I mean, he's actually gotten better too. My opinion has changed. So
yeah, he has. This head of the table thing is working for him.
yeah. So okay, so I guess his promos in wrestling got just a little bit better.
If the Usos keep fucking up, though, he's gonna lose his family. They're gonna fire their asses eventually if they keep fucking up.
Right.
I guess Nia Jax would have to come out or something.
Right. I don't like I don't like Brock Lesnar's haircut. I almost was wondering like who the fuck is this guy? Like I don't know. Whenever I mean people would say, well, you heard his theme, but like I really didn't even hear his theme because I don't know what happened to my audio on my TV, but I just saw a dude come out and I'm like, Brock Lesnar?
Yeah, that haircut kind of died off in the '90s, man.
Yeah.
That little dead squirrel on your head, because it looks like you have a dead squirrel on your head.
Well, that's white people style for you. I don't know white people style.
It's actually like a skater style. I think it started off as a skater style. Like a lot of people used to skateboard used to have that, because I had an older brother that had that.
Again, white people thing, but hey, I ain't mad.
I like the beard though, like because he is a guy that like lives secluded in like a farm and all that. So I kind of like the bushy beard, like a manly man type of look. But I don't know. I'm with you on the hair. The hair is kind of it's I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that hair.
Yeah. And what other match happened? Oh yeah, Drew Galloway versus what's that Jinder Mahal. Okay.
Yeah.
Jinder
okay. Mahals.
I don't know if WJ's trolling on it, but I still don't see what the hell he sees in Jinder Mahal.
Does he like Jinder Mahal still?
Yeah, I think he trolls about it, but I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, like I when he first became champion, I was open minded, but at this point, nah, man. I cut that leash a long time ago.
Yeah, I still don't see it, but if he's trolling, but I don't. That's under the assumption that he's serious, but I still don't see what
he may be in the middle. Maybe a part of him does want to see Jinder succeed, but a part of him is trolling.
Oh,
I think a lot of people know why WWE keeps Jinder Mahal in the heavyweight scene or near the heavyweight scene. It's just because when they go to Iraq or whatever, they need somebody to sell tickets and for the crowd to get behind.
I mean, I guess, but like, but it would work even better if they made Jinder Mahal like a face, like they will market him as like a main eventer, I guess. But I don't know.
No, I'm with you. I mean, that's the thing. Like on American TV, he's always a heel, but when he goes to where do they do it? Do they do it in Iraq? I can't remember. Whenever he goes to these places, he's always a
Saudi
face.
Arabia, I think it was Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia. You're right. Like he'll be heel here all year. He goes there, he's a fucking face all of a sudden.
I mean, I guess it's a hometown pride thing, but
yeah,
whatever. Yeah, basically, those are all those are all the matches that I can remember from SummerSlam. Off the top of my head,
it sounds like a pretty okay pay-per-view.
Well, I guess I could sell. I could sell shit to turn it to gold. So whatever. Yeah.
I mean, that's every WWE show. I mean, we are so fucking destroyed that like whenever they give us something good, even if it's bad, we gotta like kind of clap a little bit, like, oh, thank you. It's an ironic clap, but it's a clap nonetheless.
I mean, due to the fact that wrestling has been shit for the longest time, I feel like we just conditioned ourselves. I mean, we inadvertently have groomed ourselves to like hate wrestling.
Yeah.
But then again, this whole generation, Gen Z, I don't know, like due to the fact it's a generation that rewards bad behavior because it hasn't even uphold old principles, let alone create new principles that benefit society and shit. Because of that shit, it pretty much we inadvertently created a culture that loves to hate shit.
Yeah. The internet ruined wrestling, to be honest. It has. When you used to watch wrestling as a kid and when I used to watch wrestling, we didn't have spoilers. You know what I mean? We just watched the show live. And everything that happened before our eyes as it happened. Now that we have the internet, there's all these wrestling channels. There's Dave Meltzer. Dave Meltzer can't keep his fucking mouth shut to save his fucking mouth. Sorry, I'm getting lost in my words here. To save his fucking life is what I meant to say.
Yeah.
It's everything's spoiled before you even see the show.
Uh-huh.
So we can't be surprised. We can't be caught off guard anymore. And that's
Yeah.
kind of the razzle dazzle that we had when we grew up watching it.
Yeah. I mean, this is.
Plus,
Yeah.
we had real competition. WCW and WWE was real competition.
Mm-hmm.
Taz showing up in WWE was something amazing to see. Jericho showing up in WWE was something amazing to see. Kurt Angle coming from the Olympics and turning into a character that we didn't think he would turn into that character, and he did. We weren't ready for that. We weren't ready for an Olympic person with no acting skills to join the WWE and become as great as Kurt Angle was on the mic. You know what I mean?
Right.
And then wrestling also had balls. You know, you had fucking Nation of Domination, D-Generation X, telling people to suck their dicks.
Yeah. We definitely need to go back to just letting wrestlers just do drugs. Shit. Fuck it.
Yeah, let them do drugs.
Yeah, the Undertaker came out on Joe Rogan's podcast and admitted that he shot up shit. He did roids.
They all do.
You know, he said that they used to do all the time back in the locker room. Like he didn't list other names, but he said he came out himself and said, "Yeah, I used to shoot up roids and shit like this here." I mean, at best, maybe they shouldn't like did what Vince McMahon did in the past. You know what I'm saying? Like because I heard that they had like Vince McMahon like had like a doctor like literally drug him up and shit. Like that's weird. Like, but like, yeah, just let wrestlers be and do what the fuck they want to do.
Yeah.
Hell, it's just wrestling, not the fucking military. Yeah.
Yeah, Vince would never admit that he's shooting his crew up with drugs, but let's be honest, in the back of his head, that's what he wants, because he wants these big, muscly dudes, man. These superhuman, incredible Hulk-looking motherfuckers. And those are the guys that win the belt. I'm sorry, you can't get a body like that unless you're injecting something into you. Some kind of enhancement, man.
Right. I don't know. And this comes from a person that has been known to use drugs in the past and advocates for them. So I'm like, fuck it. Just let everybody do drugs. Fuck. I don't care. We need drugs.
You ain't doing steroids.
No, I ain't done steroids. Like I ain't never shot nothing up. I'm just saying, like, the point is, I've done a drug. Like,
yeah. I smoke marijuana. That's the drug that I choose.
Yeah. I just let people be happy with drugs. Shit.
Yeah.
Beer could be a drug, but Stone Cold obviously drank it in the ring. I mean, yeah, it was a part of his character, but shit, alcohol is a drug. Yeah,
I mean, I think it is. I think it is a drug. It's something that if you do it too much, you get addicted to it. In my eyes, that's a drug.
Yeah, it can be like. I mean, obviously anything can be a drug, but at the same time, I'm like people that could be addicted to porn. Like,
I mean, if it ruins your life, I guess that would make it.
Yeah, if you turn out I feel like if you turn out actual pussy for porn, then yeah, you got a problem.
Yeah.
I mean, you got pussy knocking on your door, and you're like, "Oh, fuck you, bitch, go home. I'm busy, jacking off." I'm like, "You got a bitch here that's but whatever."
Ain't nothing like the real thing, baby.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that's the wrestling sphere. It's looking good, but I just want to get access to. I'm trying to open up the realm of AEW. That's all I'm trying to do.
Same here. I've been checking it out.
I like Acclaimed. Like they're pretty funny.
Who? Oh, are they the ones that rap on the way to the ring?
Yeah, and they got I think they got suspended for that. He did a rap against that one Olympic chick, Simone Biles, or whatever.
Yeah, that was stupid. Like everybody gets so fucking offended by everything now. It's
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
it's
it's pretty fun.
irritating. I like MJF.
Mhm. Yeah, I like. I don't know what the hell everyone has a problem with Kenny Omega for. But I think he's pretty dope. I like his theme music at least. I listen to it in the gym.
Yeah, I don't really understand it either. I think it's just because a lot of even before he signed with AEW, he had a lot of fans, like Smarky fans. And I think the Smarky fans kind of tainted a lot of people's judgment upon
Mhm.
him,
Right,
if that makes any sense. I don't think he deserves the hate at this point in his career.
right. Neither do I. Like, I think he's pretty cool. I think he's dope.
Yeah.
But whatever.
They always say like he wrestled a doll, he wrestled a little girl. Yeah, but that was like what, 10 years ago? Like he's doing other things now. Like, come on, man, watch the guy perform and kind of give him a pass on something he did back in the day. And even when he was doing that stuff back in the day, I mean, those were pretty fun theatrics to watch, even if they were a little corny.
Wait, is this the whole like equivalency to like Seth Rollins doing gay porn or some shit? That was.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, like who cares? Like that's his personal life.
yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's not like he's going to the ring, fucking a dude. Like, but whatever.
Mhm.
Oh man, this generation's all fuck dude. Like, I don't think I can. I guess it's old time tradition since the beginning of time. Like the old farts come to realization that they can't relate to the new gen or the next gen that um what do you how do you say it
No, I know where you're going. I know where you're going.
yeah like I guess it's the part I guess it's when I feel like I'm becoming an old fart in this
Hmm.
generation, but I don't think it's that much. I think it could be a combination of that, but mostly I really don't get a lot of people in this generation, and yeah,
Yeah, this generation is all about being a victim, victimhood mentality. It's no longer strong, developed people anymore. It's a bunch of crybabies. I feel like I'm becoming my dad every single day, little by little.
hmm
I remember when I was a kid, I used to listen to some music, and my dad would be like, "Why are you listening to that shit?" I'm like, "Dad, you just don't understand it." And now that I'm my dad's age, I'm listening to what these kids are listening to today. I'm like, "Why are you listening to this shit?" All these
right,
rappers that rap exactly the same. Boop-a-doop-boop-a-doop-boop. 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 That's the way they rap. All of them. They all rap the same. Nobody has any independent ideology. You know, we grew up with Bone Thugs. They used to cram like 100 words into a sentence. But now rappers today, they do that boop, boop, because they have to take a breath. And when they go on tour, they know they're gonna have to do these songs live, and they gotta take breaths in between every verse. Bone Thugs, they didn't fucking take a breath. These dudes would spit like 1,000 words in every fucking song. And every rapper had his own fucking style. I miss that, damn it.
yeah. Like I had the same conversation over with Mr. Money AD. Like I even said this to him. I say this now. Like it's kind of weird. Like all either the white rappers or the female rappers are doing better than the OG black rappers. Not the OG black rappers, I should say, just the black rappers. I should
Yeah.
say. Which I don't care who's doing good, but it's like, I mean, I just find it oddly interesting.
Hmm.
Like I'll be listening to like a rap song, and then I'm like that's how I found out about Yellow Wolf and FJ Outlaw, Little
Yeah.
White, Ritz. Yeah,
You may not like this guy because I think he's right. But have you heard Tom McDonald at all?
no,
He's pretty good. He has a lot of right ideology. But I think, like, if you're a hip hop fan, I think you still kind of respect him if you listen to some of the songs
I mean,
because
well,
he's not just rapping about nothing. At least he's rapping about something. He's not rapping about slapping bitches, doing drugs, and pulling guns.
Right.
Like, I'm tired of that shit. I done heard it, you know? It doesn't impress me anymore.
I mean, yeah. I mean, only reason why I'm tired of it is because it's repetitive. As far as it being repetitive,
Yeah,
but I'll be willing to tolerate another dope ass rapper with the same similar story, just as long as he's a dope ass rapper. Shit.
exactly, yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, there are some good ones still. Kendrick Lamar, I still like Kendrick. I like Kanye, even though people hate him. Big Sean, I still think he's okay. He's probably old now to today's standards, but in my book, he's still kind of new. Um,
Yeah.
shit, you know.
Yeah. I've just been on a Tech Nine move lately.
Yeah, I will always love Tech Nine. Tech Nine's amazing.
Yeah, he does shows up here up in Seattle, and I go to the club and shit.
Yeah, 151 Malibu rum and pineapple juice.
Mm-hmm.
I know that's a drink of choice.
Yeah, yeah. I think it was him and what was it? What the fuck is that dude's name? Chris Kid. It was him. Chris Calico.
Calico, yeah.
I think it was I want to say Cognito, but it was. I want to say Cognito, but I feel like I'm wrong there. But yeah.
You ever hear that one? He has this little Steve Urkel looking dude in the video. It's walk up in the club and I say fuck everybody but me, everybody but me. Looking
Yes.
like it's all good, but fuck everybody but me, everybody but me. And I really wish I would, but fuck everybody but me. That's my fucking
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah. He performed that too, and he was with Tech Nine too. Fuck, I forget his name too. But
You
fuck.
could do just like that, just fuck everybody, everybody but me. And
Yeah.
then that one he did with Eminem was pretty good too. Speed 'em and
Yeah.
Twister.
Yeah.
See, man, like we can go without talking for like a whole year, and it's like nothing ever happened.
But yeah, I'm starting to like Tech Nine a little bit more, and I'm gonna about to in different in my own creative method method about to implement them in my channel in ways.
Yeah, man, I used to know a girl that used to be his publicist back when I was a teenager. I used to talk to this girl from where's he from? KC, right?
Kansas City, yeah.
Yeah,
I thought he was a West Coast rapper for the longest time, but I'm like, oh, he's Kansas City.
she was like, if you come down here, I'll put you on his label. I'll get you a meeting with him and all that. She was like in love with me. But I was like a teenager. I didn't have no fucking transportation to get there. I was like, yeah, one day.
Right.
My ass should have took a bus, man. I could have been on his label, damn it. What could have been? And that girl was pretty good looking too, man.
Of Strings Music.
Yeah. Well, at the time, I don't know if it was Strange. This is back in probably when he released Absolute Power, probably around that time.
Yeah.
That album.
Right.
Hey, Robbie.
It was alright. Yeah.
Hope you're doing good, bro.
He does a hookah. He does hookah. I never even done hookah in my life, but I always wanted to do hookah. But shit.
No, I said I hope he's doing good, bro.
Oh, I thought you said I hope he's doing hookah. I was like,
No, I don't even know if Robbie drinks or does any of that stuff. I never seen Robbie drink or smoke a joint or any of that. I think he's pretty straight edge.
okay, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that.
More for me. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every now and then I need a shot because I feel like Danny Glover, man. I'm getting too old for this shit.
Exactly, man. Like, and not to mention, fuck. I mean, I don't know if you've been watching my channel lately, but I've been in like the whole dating. I've been partaking in the whole dating sphere of things, like the blue pill, red pill ideology type shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, last video I think I saw yours was probably a couple months ago. Yeah, I can't remember what the topic was though.
It was Kevin's. Well, okay. Well, I did Kevin Samuelson. I did Fresh and Fits Explodes.
Yeah. You were talking about a YouTuber that I didn't really know who they were. I think it was like a black guy
Kevin
who had
Samuels.
probably.
I mean, we could go down the path, you and I. You know, I can
Yeah.
show you, I can show you the type of shit I've been watching and been on.
All right.
Screen share some shit. We could both react to it. You know. Besides, it's kind of
Mhm.
always been like a dream because remember we always had a Cabal show and.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see a good Fresh and Fits vid. Okay, we could just go to a random video. We could react to it. They do live streams, but like we go to short clips. But yeah, I've been looking into like the blue pill, red pill shit, like alpha male, beta male, sigma male. Especially since since for one, my name is Omega Magic, and I feel like I'm gonna come across the insult. Oh, no wonder this guy probably doesn't get laid because his name is Omega, and I'm like, dude, my name has nothing to do with this whole blue pill, red pill, dumb shit. It just sounds cool to me. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
I
funny
don't
thing
think
is, like,
Alpha Magic doesn't sound catchy to me. I'm sorry. Okay, fuck.
the funny thing is, there's like a whole bunch of new Omegas now in this place. You were the first Omega I ever met, but now there's like fucking like 5 of you guys running around.
Oh, I feel like an elder. Yeah, um, wasn't me, man. I
I
don't
know that
claim.
one guy changed his name, but he used to go by Omega Winner, and then there's Omega Red. He changed his name too to something Sage something, and I think there's another Omega running around. I'm like, what the fuck is going on with these Omegas?
Hey, I busted a lot of nuts, but goddamn, like I guess they finally surfaced.
Yeah, I mean, no disrespect to any one of them. It's just I always laugh when I see that, and I'm like, damn, man.
Okay, let's see. What's a good video and I can react? I'm trying to think of for sure.
Yeah, I don't care. Show whatever.
Yeah. Okay. First off, context purposes. Meet the number one dating channel, right? These motherfuckers are so they claim to be the number one dating channel. But clearly, yeah, they're not. I mean, if I put it this way, any real man that has interacted with women, right, knows
Mhm.
this is not a way to approach or interact with women. You know, that's not me like white knighting for women. I'll get the comment, oh well, you white knight for women. It's just the fact that like on like real talk, like whether you quote unquote alpha males like to admit it or not, but if you truly want to get chicks, guess what? You will at some point have no choice but to respect them as human beings in one sense or another, one shape or another.
Oh,
You know,
definitely. Yeah. That's what they love the most. They want to be respected. They want you to make them laugh. And yeah, that's how I get my girls, man. I make them laugh and I be myself. I know some people shouldn't be themselves because some people suck at being themselves because they're shitty human beings. But if you're a good-hearted, good human being that just wants to make somebody smile, yeah, be yourself and approach females with that mentality. Make them laugh, buy them a drink unless they don't want the drink, and show them respect. If you don't get pussy the first night, man, at least you got a friend. And if you get pussy the next night,
Fresh Fit
good job.
Podcast After Hours Edition.
right, right, and they never think of it like this. Even if she does turn into your friend, guess what? That female may have other friends that you might be able to fuck.
Yeah, true. And she'll hook you up with it as long as she notices you're a good fucking dude. She'll be like, "Hey, I got a girl over here. She's a good girl.
Yeah,
She wants to meet you, and I've been saying nice things about you." You know?
yeah, but like if you follow these dipshits, like ideology, like Well, first off, yeah, it's hosted by these two dipshits. Dipshit number one, Myron.
Yeah. This is the guy that I saw in your video. This is the one.
Yes, and this is the fresh dude, CEO. He calls himself like, yeah. And oh my god, I hate this fucking dude. Like, I hate this Myron dude. He just like forget about having game with chicks. This dude has like a fucking temper problem, straight up. Hold on. Oh. Oh. Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Because a lot of men carry your
Sorry if I'm silent. I'm doing something in my kitchen.
Hold on, I missed out on the good part.
More socially calibrated. We're different, but within the confinements of the law, things got to be equal. But I'll tell you guys this: justice is not equal between men and women, and there's statistics to prove it. You know, if a man does the same crime as a woman, does about 60% more time. You know what I'm saying? Women always get leniency in the court of law, and if a man defends himself against a woman, there's still a very high likelihood that he's going to be prosecuted instead of the woman, despite the woman antagonizing him and or stimulating the physical altercation. And that's the reality. That's why when he was saying she was hitting me, I got her on camera, whatever, he knew better than to hit her back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Especially if you live in a first world country like the United States or or Canada or Australia, whatever, that has the Duluth model of DV, if you guys know what I'm talking about. Which basically, can you stop interrupting me and like laughing and making like faces and all that?
She didn't even interrupt him.
I swear that's the one. Just okay. I mean, I know this is repetitive because I covered this on this channel and Chase's channel, but that was weird. Like,
yeah, this guy is already on edge. Jesus, put down the crack pipe.
Yeah, they say he calls it like he's Frank Castle because I wanted to hear your opinion on it because like Frank Castle, you of all people know what Frank Castle is, Punisher, whatever.
He's my second favorite superhero, bro. Anti-hero.
Yeah, like he's like I'm Frank Castle women and shit. Like, wait, I don't think it's in this video, but like one video he has like a shirt that says "When women reschedule, I punish them" or something. I shit you not, with like the Punisher symbol. I'm like,
oh god, he doesn't deserve to wear that mantle, motherfucker.
Look, like really, like when women reschedule, you know what I do? Two things: one, agree to the rescheduled date, or two, don't call her again, beat off, and find another chick to try to schedule another date with. But
I would think in today's world too, with all these microphones, and if you're the host of the show, can't you just mute all their mics until you're done talking? You're the host of this fucking show.
Exactly. Like
he wants it. He wants women to interrupt him so he can put them in their fucking place.
Yeah, it's like I'm pretty sure because it's your show, your point will get across, dude. Like it's not, but like if it doesn't go, carry his point out, and if he gets interrupted, it's like, oh, it's weird. Like game, it's just like, dude, you have an anger management problem, and if you did actually miraculously get a chick, I swear you would be abusive. I'm sorry, like.
Yeah, I don't know this guy, so I'm just gonna watch the video. I'm already getting bad vibes out of him, though.
I respectfully listen to you, right?
No, I'm not even. I just feel like men's opinion is interesting, laughable.
No, laughable.
No, I'm not even being funny towards you specifically, because a lot of men feel your point. Like it's not just you. The way I'm laughing, that's how I really feel. Like men feel that way. A lot of men feel that way. It don't even be you as a specific man. Like I'm not laughing at you as a specific man, but a lot of men feel your way that men are excluded, but then they be wrong. I don't think it's wrong.
I think you should let him speak. It's just a respect thing. It's not even a
Yeah, because you were getting your...
It's his fucking show. Like just imagine if Vince McMahon said some shit like this out the blue, like, God damn it, I'm being censored on Monday Night Raw. Yeah, or he tweeted that out. I'm like, Vince, you do realize you own Monday Night Raw, but whatever.
Yeah, like if CM Punk was turning Vince McMahon's mic off.
Yeah, like he's like, damn it, CM Punk is censoring me, God damn it.
Yeah, so far the bitches ain't doing nothing wrong.
I mean, I don't know. Like, I'll put it this way: for dating coaches and gurus like this, the vibe that these bitches give off is simply like you remember back in high school, right? And you had like that one dick teacher that was like strict and he was a prick, right?
Yeah.
And like, so he would talk. The way when he talked, he was boring as fuck. And like, if he did something out of pocket, the teacher would be like, "No talking. What are you doing?" And then if you do it too many times, the teacher would be like, "That's it. You go in the hallway." Like that's what this shit reminds me of. Like,
I used to love the hallway, man.
yeah.
I used to go in the hallway and just fuck around with other classes and wave to friends. Shit.
Yeah,
like through the door.
I mean, apply that to these chicks. Their chicks are like, "Oh my god, for real? I mean, can I at least leave and go suck some dicks?" Because I'm pretty sure these are like these. I mean, to be fair, they do be getting some dumbass bitches on here. I'm sorry, but yeah.
Yeah, it seems like they're fighting an uphill battle.
Yeah, but I just thought about this shit. Well, since we're here, I mean, I was gonna go on a campaign since Fresh and Fits has been exposed, and they've been exposed because, well, the conversation started off with two other YouTubers, Abra and Preach, who I have a lot of different opinions, and they seem more right leaning at the same time. But at the same time, they did call a spade, and that's what I do respect about it.
Hey, man, I respect it. I also hate when these fucking people with small penises they make themselves Punisher and shit, like big monocles. Like, you're not the Punisher. You have a small dick. You're very sad. You should be the feeble tree or something like that. Like the easily breakable branch. That should be your channel name. Not the Punisher, dude. You're anything but.
Yeah, apparently, like they both got into a debate about paying for pussy, like paying for boxes.
What is the opposite of a Punisher? An acceptor? He should be the acceptor. Like, please. Yeah. What are those guys that dress in all leather? And they get whipped and stuff.
Gimps.
Yeah, he should be the gimp.
All right.
The fuck boy.
All right, so with that being said, anyway, they were exposed. I made a video on it, but we can watch. Fuck it. Abra Preach. Okay, this is the video that fuck it. We'll just start here. Fuck it. We'll just start from the beginning one. Even though I covered it, we'll cover it again together.
All right.
Today's topic. All right, seems like you guys from Fresh Fit are really upset.
We are better than you niggas. Period.
If you want to know our thoughts, I might keep it really brief. Right? I don't have much thoughts on their platform. Are they doing some good things for some people? I'm sure. I have no doubt. I'm not even denigrating them. We just came at them for their ideas with regards to paying for box and all this stuff. Thought it was full of shit.
I'm like, yo, relax, niggas.
Even more, what I find really distasteful is
I love this dude's face. I'm sorry.
Right, the so-called pickup artist, the master, has his own seeking arrangements account, his own profile. All right, this is on the web. You can find it. This man's out.
FYI, that's the gayest looking picture I've ever seen in my damn life. I'm sorry. The Punisher. Oh God, damn it.
He looks like he's about to punish that dog sexually.
Oh God, man, that's the Punisher, man. Like, what does he do? Like, does he? Okay, I seen the movie The Punisher. Like, does he go? Like, if a bitch reschedules on him, does he like literally go to their house and plant some C4 charges and like blow their house up? Like, what the fuck?
No, he doesn't do that.
Like, fuck you, bitch! You don't reschedule me. God damn it.
Punisher usually just kills pedophiles, weirdos, and murderers.
It's good. Oh, fuck me, yeah. And the sad part is, even if he did do that, like, what if the chick's excuse for rescheduling was legit? Like, I don't know, her dad's in a hospital or something. But guess what? He wouldn't even get the chick because guess what? The chick is at the hospital. So but he's like, I don't care, man. I'm alpha male. I punish her.
Nothing alpha about that picture.
You're talking about don't pay for bots. It's on a website for sugar daddies.
Well, just read it for just a giggle's sake. I'm just here to find a brunette chick to compliment my blonde trophy wife that is pregnant with my mulatto baby. Just kidding. social media influencer and content creator. I run a popular podcast in Miami. I bet a vodka Stroka. You can get my back on it 2 tries. You're right. He's probably right. Nor do I not give a shit. I own a high ticket coaching business, but I realize the Notorious B.I.G. songs, Mo Money, Mo Problems, is disappointingly true. I hope you don't add to that disappointment. But God damn.
B.I.G. P.O.P.P.A. No info for the DEA. Federal agents mad because of flagrant. Tap myself and my phone in the basement. All my team supreme. Stay clean. Triple beam. Lyrical dream. I be that. Can't you see that? All the girls bet. Gats and holsters. Girls on shoulders. Playboy, I told you. Being nice to me. Lose too much. I bruise too much. Step on stage. I girl do too much. Guess because they know the man do too much. Me lose my touch. Never that. If I did, ain't no problem to get the bat. Ready to play as that. Throw your rollies in the sky. Wave them side to side with your hands high while I give your girl the eye. Sorry. I learned that song. I learned that song when I was in middle school. I read the lyrics.
Dead ass. Get on here, man.
I only cut it short because the N-word got dropped. And please, lyrically, B.I.G.B. flossing, jig on the cover of Fortune. 500, here's my phone number. Your man ain't got to know. I got the dough and the flow down pizzat. Platinum crust like Trizat. Dangerous like Bizat. Leave your ass flizzat. All right. Just wanted to be a little show off there. You go ahead.
Yeah, you go.
Just bring in some entertainment.
Cool.
All right. You want to be a giant hypocrite? Do your thing, okay? Then you come to find out this man's talking about, listen, if you we want burning desire from ladies. Ain't that what they say? Right? You want to get their best, so you got to earn it. Come to find out, this man's telling girls in the DMs that if they want to come on the platform, they have to fuck, and if they don't.
Are these two dudes like the black version of Jay and Silent Bob?
I have no idea. I only first heard about Aberrant Preach from this shit, you know. But from what I see from their content, they seem like right wingers for one, and I disagree with a lot of their ideas that they have and opinions and shit. But
oh yeah, I know, man. I know you're team blue, right?
Yeah, I mean, but at the same time, I mean, at least these guys like aren't like the Candace Owens as diehard Trump supporting conservative Looney Tunes side. Like they seem like legit dudes. They seem like pretty legit dudes that happen just unfortunately have different ideas than me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But hey, man, respect to you for even, giving them your ears to listen. A lot of people would just turn it off and not even listen to somebody who they don't agree with. I try to be the same way. I try to hear it from both ends.
Yeah, example, like people don't believe it or not, but Mr. Money AD, me and him, we get into a lot of debates. Like it feels like it feels like that Money AD. Like he would share the same ideas as Aberrant Preach, almost. Except except for one major part. These guys agreed that paying for boxing isn't bad, but Mr. Money ID doesn't like it. At the same time, he thinks Cardi B's a man, but whatever.
Nah, she ain't a man. She's just trash.
If she's a man, then you know what? I guess I'll be gay because that's a sexy looking man, bitch. Okay, fuck it.
No, I'm not saying I wouldn't do her. I'd do her, but I wouldn't call her back.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I mean, I guess. But yeah. Anyway, let's go back to where he's exposed, Mr.
I think Megan Thee Stallion. I'd call her back.
Definitely.
I'd be like, "Hey, girl, what are you doing tonight?"
I'm not even into black chicks like that, which is no surprise. But it's a surprise.
I have a thing for thick thighs and big asses.
Yeah, but white girls are coming up, and so are Hispanics. That's why I like Cardi B.
Cardi B, I'm sorry. Cardi B, yeah, she has all those attributes, but her shittiest attribute is her goddamn mouth. If she starts talking to me during sex, I'd be like, oh, my wiener would go soft, bro.
I mean, during sex, we all make kind of weird noises because it feels so good. I don't know.
Yeah, just her talking, I'd be like, shut up. Because she sounds like a Brooklyn taxi driver, like a taxi cab driver. Wait, I hate that. I hate that New York accent, man.
The New York accent. Okay, gotcha. Fair Fair enough. I mean,
Forget about it. Who ate all the babagoo?
there are some bitches I wish would just shut the fuck up. Like I ain't gonna lie, I should talk about Candace Owens, but if she did actually shut the fuck up, I probably would hit that. But
Yeah, she's pretty, man. I'd bang her.
I banged Tommy Lauren too. If she did shut the fuck up.
All right, man. Go ahead, man. I keep cutting you off. My bad.
Yeah, you're gonna get punished, man. You're gonna get kicked off.
Put me backstage.
Like I mean, seriously, that's the first time I've ever seen a podcast where they actually put strong emphasis on that. Like I don't see Joe Rogan doing this type of shit to people. Why or not even Steven Crowder? I don't like him, and I'm pretty sure I don't know if you like him, but because and I say that
I
because
like him. He's a Michigander, man. We gotta show love.
Okay, yeah, but and I also said this in my vid too. Like Stevie, this is also similar to how I feel like what Steven Crowder does to Change My Mind segments. Except Steven Crowder is at least more professional than these guys. Like,
yeah, I gotta be honest. Like, I would get why somebody doesn't like him, but I grew up with Howard Stern, and I like that Howard Stern comedy, you know. And I think Crowder has that to a degree. I know a lot of people don't understand that form of comedy, but me myself, I like it. It's not made for people who are easily offended. It's made for people who can get offended but can move on and focus on the topic, laugh. You know, if you think differently, you think differently. That's fine. But that's how I look at it. I look at him as like a kind of modern day Howard Stern / political talking figure.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, me personally, I just feel like he's just not funny. Like, I even try to because I'm a person that loves to play devil's advocate. You know, I mean, like I feel like he's not fun. It's not the fact that he's not funny because he's quote unquote offensive. He's just not funny because like it's like an unfinished joke. Like,
yeah.
But the problem, to me, the problem is like the jokes usually revolve around race or people's identities of some sense. So that's where people get conflated as far as the dislike for Crowder, as far as like he's offensive. That's why he's not funny. But really, personally, I say this also because I'm a guy who has laughed at a black joke from a white dude, and he used the N-word with an R.
Dude, my favorite comedian is Dave Chappelle, and God knows Dave Chappelle did whiteface more than a lot of them. And I laughed through all the whiteface segments, man. Probably harder than I did all the other ones.
You know, I like Bill Maher and Bill Burr, and but
yeah, Dave Chappelle's my favorite, man. Number one in my book.
I mean,
but I get you though. Like he's not the best at comedy. I think a lot of the comedy does come from his panel. Like whoever that one guy is that's always sitting in the chair. I think he's funnier than Crowder. I can't remember his name, but he's always sitting in the chair. He's not behind the scenes with all the mics, you know.
Right. Like, I guess, yeah. I haven't watched the show and gone in depth as far as to know those people, but I'm just saying, yeah.
Yeah, I think he got canceled off of YouTube.
Yeah. But anywho, yeah. Let's read what the hell Myron was supposed for. Back to this. Apparently, I'm just being honest to stand by. I'm not collaborating with you unless we fuck. You have fucked a bunch of dudes I know and aren't special. It's like, damn, wow. Throw your buddies under the bus just so you can get laid while using your channel just to get laid. Damn. That's from the #1 dating gurus. Okay. Anyway, he says you could have just said no and kept it moving, but you are clearly in your feelings going through all the effort with the poll, etc. I covered this, but I forgot to mention and I missed this too. But when she said poll, like, I guess this well, first off, when it comes to the interaction between these two chicks, after looking on both sides of the fence, I would say it's both their fault because she shouldn't have responded to him. Though he reached out to her on business, but tried to translate into like getting laid. But at the same time, like, she shouldn't like troll the troll. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Man, but how did she do that? She like pretty much screenshotted their conversation on her Instagram, but he was anonymous. You know? So that's what she means by that. That's what he means by that. But still, dude, whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, screenshot and cloud chase. I don't care what 75 Cent said in the story to White Knight. The difference is I say what I want and don't care what you think they do. Obviously a contradiction, but okay, whatever.
Oh, you fucked all my other boys. You won't fuck me, then you can't get on the platform. So wait, you want to bang a girl who just wants to come on the platform for clout? And you think that's burning desire? And again, guys, I don't even care that he goes about that way to bang girls. Do whatever you want. You earned your platform. Go ahead. Needs the hypocrisy of these ideas. You preach to these men that they have to always seek this thing, that this is the way to live, that this is the best way, but you don't even walk the talk. That's what I find distasteful. It's like a Derrick Jackson talking about be faithful to your wife, don't pay for box. Come to find out this man's cheating on everyone. How are you any different? Can you tell me? Now everyone's gonna get, well, you know, we're attacking people in the manosphere. I don't care about the manosphere. I don't care about none of this. Move with integrity in life. That's it. I'm not here about some scene. Oh, and you can't go on this podcast. I don't care. At the end of the day, the truth remains the truth. When I came into the game, when I was listening to Patrice, we didn't call it red pill. We just called it the truth. These niggas is fronting on some points. That doesn't mean they're not helpful to you. Maybe if you're one of their fans, right? Maybe they help you with finances, fitness. Maybe even they helped you with game. I don't know. But all we talked about were these ideas and how they were hypocritical.
Here's the thing.
I've been blowing this up, man.
Yeah, you guys were blowing us up with the thing. Apparently, Alvin Freak decided to make a video talking smack out of nowhere, out of left field, and it's funny about capping and paying for box. And I was like, didn't we talk about this several months ago? Like, why are you guys bringing this up like now?
I'm sorry. He sounds like a female. Like,
Yeah, this is a guy who he didn't get much pussy.
or
throughout
like,
his life.
or I don't know. Either he got the wrong kind of pussy that really fucked his mind up.
Yeah, possibly. I'm thinking like maybe he got maybe 2 or 3 pussies, and
Did he get AIDS from a chick or something? Like, holy fuck! Like,
I think the last one, since he had a small penis, probably fucked everybody else on the block. And he really did some inner learning and thinking, and just became rageful, and that's why he super saiyaned into this individual right here,
the punish. Yeah. God damn.
the Punisher of virginity,
Later,
his own virginity.
on that
Mhm.
podcast
Fuck
for the
that.
second one after. And this we did both podcasts on the same day. The first one, and then I came back later on for the second one. I completely forgot about the first one. So I
That
covered
one guy has not said a word. Yet.
somebody sent me a link to it. It's like, hey, what did you think about this conversation? So I rewatched it. I'm like, hey man, there's a lot of dumb things that were said. Let me cover it. It's not that deep. Okay, this whole idea that there's some giant conspiracy is not that deep. But anyways, if you guys wanted to know, that was why.
Yeah, we're talking right now. But then I did, as always, men lie, women lie, numbers don't, right? And then I thought to myself, why would they bring this up now? Chris, can you show Exhibit A real fast? So let's see here. They got, let's see, these guys have almost 1 million more subs than us, guys, all right?
So we're the blue line.
We're the blue line, they're the red. They have 1.38, which is...
They're reaching. Oh my god. The laziest YouTube excuse, but they are. Oh man, you know the whole because the people like him look at sub counts like they're dicks. Like mine's bigger than yours.
Yeah, stupid.
Oh, it's the laziest, oldest YouTube excuse to pivot from the actual drama situation. I hate it so much.
How many subs does that guy have? Do you know off the top of your head or no?
Abra and Preacher, Fresh and Fits. Abra Preacher, Fresh and Fits.
The one they're talking about, the guy with the nerdy glasses.
Oh, he has like some odd 100 subs. Oh, they're about to explain it. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, we got literally like less than 1/3 of their joint, right? And we got 20 million views, and they got 14.9 million views. Very interesting for you guys to go ahead and make a video insulting us months after the fact. I wonder why. Oh, it's because we're hotter than you guys right now.
All this talk about we make so much money, we're getting all these views, these guys are clout chasing. Bro, when I came on your podcast was far smaller. I didn't care that you guys were a small podcast. I was like, cool. You guys seem to do some interesting content. I'll just jump on. I'm not the type of nigga who looks at people and judges their value or their perception of me based off of how many followers they have or how many views they get. We cover people who are far larger than us and who have way bigger platforms. And we cover people with 100 subscribers. We don't come at people based off of the size they following they have. We talk about ideas. If you think back about the video, when we said all that stuff about boxing this, it was on the topics. We didn't talk about Fresh's past. We didn't talk about him faking press releases. We didn't talk about you paying for box. We didn't talk about none of that shit. You guys are getting so hyper emotional about this thing. It's funny to me. For so-called alpha males, you guys don't seem to have any control over your temper.
Our channel's better than yours. We get more views than you. We've been on less than you.
That's some real shit. Like, I guess that's despite the fact they're right on the ideology that they have, as far as a lot of opinions that I don't agree with. Like, I will give them respect and props on that. Like,
Yeah.
because not only did they die, it's not the fact that they just talk the talk, but based on what I've seen, they've actually walked the walk. Like,
Yeah, it's not about how long you've been here. Go ahead, man.
no, you go ahead.
Yeah, it's not about how long you've been on the platform. I mean, there's lots of people who've been here for years. It's about, at the end of the day, it's passionate with things and the viewers and how consistent you are. You know what I mean? Because this guy here, he's been here for years. Yeah, he probably does have a bigger sub count, but that's because he's been here for years. Now, if these dudes just joined the site in the last couple of years and they're already competing with him, you know, that's pretty impressive. It's all about the wave.
Yeah, like
It's like Biz Markie has been a rapper since the 80s. Does that make him a better rapper than Tupac? No. Does that make him a better rapper than Kendrick Lamar? No.
no, I feel like what makes a person when it comes to the social media pop culture is such as YouTube or even social media or pop culture as a whole, like it's how they carry themselves, I guess. You know, like do their actions align with the words that they preach? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
very true.
You know, that's what I just believe. Like that's what I look at with people now. Well, at least nowadays, since I'm older and shit. I mean, maybe when I was 60 years old. I mean, because I did believe Nick Cannon was the greatest actor ever because he was in Drumline, but you know,
I hated Nick Cannon.
yeah.
But my niece used to love him. But it's the ego. These people have egos. They think they're bigger than they really are, but they're not.
It really, it's crazy.
We work harder than y'all niggas. We cut our hair more than you niggas. Like, yo.
Dude, you have a bald spot right here. I just want to point that out. I'm sorry, but let's move on.
If y'all we get more girls than y'all niggas. Like, if y'all really want to breathe, this nigga preaches married. Pride to a fucking beluga whale.
Oh, this is the video. See, y'all see? Can you see it right here? Okay, it's behind the microphone, but it's like when women schedule, I punish bad behavior.
Jesus. You know, I'm getting vibes that this guy has Saudi Arabian blood in him, if you get what I mean.
Oh, but he actually has admitted he's a Muslim, so
there you go. Boom.
Ooh.
You know how they treat their women over there?
Yeah. They do it with no hands. Anyway.
No, sticks.
Yeah, but sure. Okay. Forget it. Bad joke, botch joke.
Yeah.
Tough room.
Don't cancel Omega for my joke.
Please, the woke police. I have warts for the woke police. Okay. Like, well, anyway.
I'm just trying not to get you canceled.
Please, I'm already canceled. Shit.
And y'all niggas talking shit.
And how old these niggas are? 40 years old?
Yo,
old ass niggas too, bro. Like,
yo,
bro.
I wasn't gonna do this.
Wait, the hand symbol?
Yo, I was not gonna fucking do this.
International.
But y'all got me like now. Yo, I know you guys are not talking, bro. My man Abba looks like he got off a camel, hasn't cut his hair in years. Dusty as fuck. Yo, bro. And this is Sudeti roasting on you right now, bro. You Somalian? Yo.
I was like, yo, what island you came from, bro? No. Nigga looking bummy as hell, bro. I'm mind you, right? I ain't looking on niggas, because obviously, you know what I'm saying, that's his style. I can let
we're better than you niggas. We make more money than you niggas. We got a better fucking channel than y'all niggas. We get more views than y'all niggas. The only thing you guys got on us is
Shut
but I guarantee you, next year, this time, we're gonna lap you motherfuckers. Because you know what? Nobody worked harder than us. Nope. Period.
We make more money.
And that's the worst part is that I love to see a black man get paid. Get your money. Get your money. If your views are stupid, your views are stupid. But if you're getting paid, get your money. Yeah, that's not what I'm here for.
There's not a single person that could ever say that we've ever feigned jealousy or gotten mad about other people succeeding. We move at our own pace. Yeah, we've been on the platform long enough. So congratulations. To me, it's not even that deep. You guys are doing well for yourselves. Good for you.
Great.
I ain't never been mad at a nigga making money. This is about the idea. So all this talk about clout and all this, you guys have lived in Miami so long and you've been faking your lifestyle for so long that you think everybody is chasing clout, that everybody wants to be with the Instagram bag. Your whole platform is based around clout chasers. So that's why your mind is warped. Miami's fucked up. That's why the girls you bring on, everyone's like, yo, who are these dumb broads that you bring on? Right? Because they're all clout chasers. So you guys' mindset is all warped and shit. It's not like that everywhere around the world. Not everyone is about clout. If we were about clout, do you think we'd be covering things like this pandemic and all these other issues that fucking derank our YouTube channel? It's not about clout. It's always about integrity.
Amen. Amen. to that shit.
Yes, and if it was about clout with me, look at my channel. Like, people know me from YWC wrestling shit. Look at all the. I haven't covered wrestling. I've covered wrestling vaguely because it kind of sucks dick now. But now to see a Punk's back, but if I was about that, like, I would be consistently about that. And you know what I'm saying? And
yeah. And you know what, those two, man, they're right. Like, it does seem like the girls that I saw earlier, they were very quiet. They were very grounded, and they talked when talked to, or they talked and then got talked over. But the best streams and the best shows, and the thing that really pulls in viewers is when you got somebody who has one ideology and you have somebody who has the opposite ideology, and they clash, and that will get you even more viewers if you do a good job in that show when you do it.
yeah,
You understand me? Like, let's say you're blue. You had a guy who's red. You guys clashed, and you talked for like 3 hours. You brought good points. He brought good points, but you kept it respectful, peaceful down the middle. You would grow. You would grow a lot because people want to see that. They want to see a smart person talk to a smart person. They don't want to see a smart person talk to a fucking I was gonna say a doll, a mannequin. They don't want to see somebody talk to a mannequin that's just gonna bob their head and agree.
yeah, not necessarily. Well, in this situation, yes. And why? Because of this woman hating culture, like this culture of like men are like, and that are like, why can't women need to go back to be in the kitchen and shit like this here? And ironic part is, like, the reason why we don't get this over exaggerated expectation from women is because, as far as being the best spectacular woman that the man wants them to be, is because men aren't really doing the same thing. It's like, and I say that because most of these men that talk that shit are like fat and they lived at home with their mother and shit. And it's like, dude, look at you. Like, why would a bitch just want to sacrifice all of her freedoms just so she could be your favorite kitchen appliance to fuck?
Yeah. I mean, judging by the videos I've seen in the last 5 years, I notice a lot of the older men don't really talk about women that way. But I notice the younger men are the ones that really shit all over women in this day and age. And I'm not trying to throw the young people under the bus, but I mean, it's just a different generation that I don't understand. But I'm not saying all you do it, because there's a big portion of you who do have respect. I've seen you too, and I have lots of respect for y'all.
Yeah, I just feel like if you want a chud wife, you got to become a chud man. Like, you got to be the size of Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson and make like 6 figures and shit. And at the same time, if you are that person, let's say you are, you should honestly have no trouble getting women, because I'm pretty sure there will be women throwing themselves to be that chud wife for you. And if they are not, then most definitely the problem is you, not women. I'm sorry.
Exactly. Yeah. You got to fix your mental. I don't know why I have that.
That's it. For us, it's about integrity. Whether we win or we lose money.
Y'all dumbass niggas at the same time back on same fucking million plaque. We got $200,000 plaques now, and we're gonna get 1 million plaques. And we're gonna get the other channel another million as well, and Fresh's channel gonna hit 100,000 plaques. We are better than you niggas. Period. Fuck out of here, man. Yeah, little big bucks.
Who's the kind of like, you know what it's like? I love it that these guys call themselves alpha and all this other stuff. It makes me laugh. Because they got such bitch energy, it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's like when you're talking to a girl about a topic. You guys seen this before. You're talking to your girl about a topic, and you guys having a discussion, and she's losing the argument. All of a sudden, she starts bringing up, your dick is small. What does that have to do with economics?
I noticed that too.
Definitely, I called this out too. Like, and I looked into the whole alpha male aspect. It's like it's weird. Like, if a woman acted the way Myron just did, like they would demonize her as being emotional. She's on her period or shit like this, whatever. And while demonizing it with the label being a female. But like when if a man does the same thing, it's like they're alpha males and they're tough for that. It's like what you can't have it both ways. Like, I don't know, yeah. So I guess I'm glad to be Omega. Like,
well, you named yourself that before all this alpha beta shit was even a thing. Like, I do notice, like, whenever somebody has a beef with somebody, they always like, "Oh, you're a beta male." I'm like, what? Where did this come from? Like, I usually laugh at it, but like, apparently, like that's the ultimate like insult to people nowadays. You're a beta male. I'm like,
I mean, I got a better insult called bitch, but hey,
yeah, that's what I've been using since I was in diapers. I just call somebody a bitch.
yeah, but apparently that's eliminated and that's going too far. But oh
yeah,
man,
you can't say bitch no more because bitch disrespects the womans, and that makes you an alpha.
But at the same time, the alphas disrespect the. You see what I've been going through with the males?
Yeah, we're caught in a circle here, Omega. We need to learn. We need to learn and grow. Damn it!
Holy fuck, man! Like, oh man, like.
See, we're in the wrong too. Damn it! We need to stop using the word bitch. I blame Snoop Doggy Dogg. He was the reason I learned the word bitch.
Okay, it's partly. I feel like our generation.
Send all the hate mail to Snoop.
Yeah, I feel like our generation's right. We set this generation up to get a whole bunch of pussy in so many different types of ways, but now this generation doesn't know how to act when they get too much pussy.
Yeah.
You know, it's like if a crackhead finally gets a drug dealer that gives them the right amount of crack, and then they complain to their drug dealer, and they're like, "Man, goddamn it, what the fuck is this shit, man? What am I gonna do with all this crack, man? This is too much crack." Like,
free money.
No, this is too much crack. You're trying to kill a brother and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, but can I have another rock?
You know, but man, oh man, it's like, you know, you guys don't want to deal with this too much pussy. I'll deal with too much pussy. Okay, fuck it.
Nah, don't blame Snoop, says Gifted Speaker. Nah, I'm blaming Snoop. He taught me all of my bad qualities of life. Calling girls bitches, smoking weed all day. Well, maybe that was Nate Dogg.
Let's see, 3-6 Mafia, Too Short.
Too Short. Yeah, that's really who's to blame.
Yeah.
Blowjob Betty's about to blow me up.
Mm-hmm.
Gifted Speaker. That's Raul, right? ROWL. I think that's him.
And we all know who really spoke the gospel, Pastor Troy. Right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, P. Troy, Nature Boy.
Mm-hmm.
Are we cutting? Are we cutting?
Yeah.
I still listen to that dude to this day, man. I have something to ask you, since you're a Pastor Troy fan. Did you ever see the? I think it was Joe Brown, or it was the guy that had the baseball bat. Did you ever see the episode when he had Pastor Troy on it?
I seen when he was on a court show. I just forgot which one. Was it Joe Brown? Or?
It was either Joe Brown or it was the white guy with the baseball bat. I think it was the white guy with the baseball bat. Oh, I can't remember his name.
Yeah, but I know he was on the court show. I just didn't know for what, and I just didn't want to see it because I don't know. When rappers do that type of shit, it just makes them look weak, and I don't want to see Pastor Troy in that matter.
Yeah, it hurt my pride a little bit, but I
named my son after him, so I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, man. I was a Pastor Troy may not know this, but I was a promoter of his in the suburbs of Michigan. I was handing out free CDs. Like, man, listen to this guy, man.
Yeah, but I don't, I mean, it's like finding out. I guess it's like finding out, like, I don't know, your favorite rapper is gay. I guess, but I guess that's
Yeah,
still
yeah.
true. But it's like, fuck, man. I just named my son Troy, and now I cursed him, and I'm like, fuck, no.
Yeah, it's like Little Flip. I used to like Little Flip, and then I'm pretty sure this is still on YouTube if you look it up. But he did Little Flip. There was a point in Little Flip's career when he was doing commercials to anybody that would give him money. So he pretty much did a commercial for a garage sale, and it's pretty funny, man. I might have to send you a link.
Okay.
But he's rapping. He had a whole verse and everything. You see the people that did the garage sale in the background dancing.
Right.
I'm like, no, Little Flip, please. You don't need to do that.
I haven't seen that. But
The same thing. I find it so funny that these guys like think they're alpha and 1% men and all this other stuff, right? They lack integrity. They get upset at the most random stuff. When I was on the podcast and we kicked out that girl, one of the girls beside was like, yo, you're being emotional. Like, no, I'm not being emotional. I was like, bro, like, why are you screaming like this? No wonder these girls come on your podcast and don't respect you. You don't command respect. You just yell and get them kicked out. You think that's alpha behavior? The idea that you can't even get respect from these ladies is an indication of the fact that you don't know what you're doing. It's hyper emotional. You're just screaming and getting mad. I'm laughing at this because it's pathetic. I don't know what's wrong, but every episode I see you just screaming, getting mad, screaming at ladies, railroading like women who aren't prepared with all these stats and numbers. That these ladies are like, oh, you want to come on a podcast? We're like, sure. Turns out that 8% of all men. Well, how does that have a way to have a discussion? Just chill, nigga. It's not that deep. I'm like, yo, relax.
like, I feel like he does like bamboozle them because like the bitches that come on there, like they do not look like debate bros, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like
They seem like people that want to debate, but once they get it, they get really confrontational and they can't handle it.
yeah, they seem like chicks that like they just hear, hey, podcast in Miami about dating, and they're like, good, okay, and they show up, and then Myron just bombards them with stats and facts and shit, and they're like, what? Okay.
Yeah. And the guy the guy on the opposite side of Steve Urkel, he just kind of seems like a hype man. He's just going to agree with everything he says.
Yeah. Yeah, but at the same time, I feel like at best, with these OnlyFans, especially the OnlyFans chicks, the reasons why they do come on here, yeah, it's clout, but at the same time, like I'm gonna call it, but like those same because due to the fact that the channel Fresh and Fits like has its audience is woman hating, and I truly believe like it goes with it goes with what I've been saying, like if these quote unquote woman hating alpha males were to like ever get a butt naked OnlyFans chick in their bedroom, like they would tear that ass up.
Yeah.
Right.
You got a comment in the comments from Gifted Speaker. He probably left already, but he said, what's your guys' opinion on the Smart Busters?
I'm gonna get to him in a second, but
all right. Your show, man. I'm just, I'm keeping an eye on the show.
you. Come on, okay? I'm gonna punish you, man.
I'm trying to be a good co-host, man. That's all.
I know you are, man. It's cool, but don't make me punish you, Matt. No, I'm fucking with you. Okay, but yeah. Anyway, I feel like it's a bit of a gift. You get a favor for a favor thing, whether these guys realize it or not, because even the girls realize, these men that leaving negative comments towards those OnlyFans chicks on their channel, they may be talking shit now, but I guarantee you they would subscribe to their OnlyFans and pay for shit like this or whatever. So, yeah, they'll take a mean comment as opposed to them paying for them essentially. That's my take. That's the reason why they go on there.
Yeah.
That's my theory, but whatever. But going back to the Smart Busters, shit.
Do you want to think about yours for a minute?
I mean, I already have my opinion, but I guess my question, I don't think you'll answer it in time though. But it's like, and that is this: do you really want to know, or are you guys asking me?
The guy in the chat just asked.
I know. I'm talking to him too, but I feel like he won't answer my question in time.
Oh, Grumpy also said it. What is your guys? Oh, maybe that's what I was thinking of. It wasn't.
Yeah, but
I read the wrong one.
But I mean, honestly, I just feel like with Smart Busters, like, if I could be honest and real for a second, let's see here. How do I put this? I feel like that they get. If I were to be nice, they get conflated who they like as a wrestler with who should be pushed as a top wrestler. Like example, they don't like CM Punk or Daniel Bryan, right? But fact is, whether they like CM Punk or Daniel Bryan, guess what? They are big draws, whether they like people like to admit it or not. Okay, but to conflate, but to like bring up like, but to try to like add a shit ton of proxy reasons that aren't even that most of them don't even hold water to why they shouldn't be top pushes. It's like it's just pretty lame and kind of grifty. It's lame and grifty to me. Like they just get conflated as far as like they just need to separate who they don't like as a wrestler as opposed to who should be pushed as a wrestler. Like you know. And even if I'm right and that's the case, the reason why they feel Daniel Bryan sucks is because they just don't like him. I'm willing to accept that. Hell, you don't like Daniel Bryan.
Nope, I'm not a fan.
Yeah, but at the same time, you've never been like, well, Daniel Bryan and his stats, and you don't bring up all these other proxy arguments. You bring, in my opinion, you bring up, I would say, genuine arguments from a.
Yeah, with me, I don't think I hate him. It's just I just don't like the characters he's had in the WWE. I don't like the vegan, vegetarian, pussy, soy boy gimmick. But him as a wrestler, I mean, he's a good wrestler. He's a good technician. He's a great technician, actually. I'd probably say he's one of the best technicians in the company. So.
Okay, but overall, like you just don't like Daniel Bryan, and I'm willing to accept that. Like, okay, you don't like him, fine. Like there's champions who have gotten pushes that I don't like. I mean, obviously, one John Cena, but I mean, hell, John Cena. Whether people like to admit it or not, though it's been cleared and set in stone, John Cena sucks. But at the same time, he is a big draw.
Yep, especially now that he's in movies, and you know that WWE is using him because he's a Hollywood star. Just like we use Rock when Rock got into Hollywood. Yeah, you know, so
yeah,
they're gonna use Cena. If you love him or hate him, he's gonna keep coming and coming and coming and coming and coming back until something terrible happens that damages Vince McMahon and his friendship, which I don't think is gonna happen ever.
Yeah, exactly. But it's like, but at the same time, it's like, okay, and that's where that's where I feel like I exposed a flaw in their philosophy. It's like, okay, fine, you don't like CM Punk and Daniel Bryan because you don't believe they're big draws and stuff. Okay, so you look for big draws in wrestlers. Okay, so why don't you like Cena? Oh, I don't like Cena because blah 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 blah, and most of them is usually like rehash, furbished WJ arguments, but whatever. So it's like, which is it? Like you're starting to come off as just fans that just bitch just to bitch. Like,
I kind of agree with that because I don't know who they like anymore. I haven't watched a video from theirs in a long time. I don't like on a personal level. I don't hate the Smart Busters. I actually like them. Saw not Lefty but Righty made a video. He brought my name up. He brought it up with respect. So I respect him and I respect Lefty. As people. The wrestling opinions, I don't really agree with them all the time.
I know. This is me challenging their ideas right now. Like as far as
that's what I was getting at. I'm just talking about their YouTube channel. Like as wrestling critiquers, me myself, entertaining channel, yes. Comedy, pretty funny at times, but. The wrestling views I don't really care about anymore because it's kind of like WJ, no disrespect to WJ, but it's same with Smart Busters. Sometimes I don't know if they're being honest or they're trolling.
I mean, well, the difference is like I mean, I don't know. It's just the way it also goes back to the representation of like, oh man, okay, going back to the comment where they said that the Smart Busters try too hard to be edgy. Yes, to some extent, and they use that, and how they do that, they advocate way too hard and shield way too hard for the Attitude Era. If it's not like the Attitude Era, it's bad. And that's the shit I fucking hate. It's like, listen, dude, the Attitude Era is gone. Okay, it's dead.
It's not coming back, and that aura, even around the Attitude Era, is not going to come back.
You know, like give it up. Okay, it's done. And there's not a single wrestler, male or female, that would match any wrestler in the Attitude Era. So yeah, if you can't accept that, then you honestly really should just stop watching wrestling. And about at the same time, if you continue to critique wrestling, it's just, again, it goes back to the aspect that you're just on here to bitch just to bitch, because, you know, bitching honestly creates more views and subs and shit. And that's when I question your legitimacy as far as like your critiques as far as wrestling and shit like this here and here. But yeah.
Yeah, I think Dave Meltzer is the biggest heel in wrestling.
I don't know too much about Dave Meltzer, but I'll probably check him out.
I'm just saying he spoils everything before it shows up on TV, and then people see it, and then they see it on TV, and it takes away the magic. It takes away the Omega magic. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like,
it takes away the abracadabra.
Okay, but first off,
in the Attitude Era.
Okay, well, if that's the case, like, I'm just going off the cup here. Like, how does he even know what's going to happen? Like, does Vince McMahon, like, tell him, hey, Dave Meltzer, this is going to happen at SummerSlam? Like, what do you mean by that? Like, if you could elaborate on it.
Well, I can't elaborate. I don't know who he's talking to, but he has to have people behind the scenes, because everything that drops out of his mouth ends up happening, you know, in AEW, WWE, everywhere. So, I mean, I don't know if it's Vince doing it, but he's connected to either a lot of the staff, the writers, the wrestlers, and I don't know why they all have to spit their guts to this guy. Like,
are you sure that's the case? Like, has it been proven that he does this, or like?
Well, I'm not going to say it's been proven, but like a lot of the stuff he says does become factual.
Okay, but well, here's the thing, and that's also, this is why, like, I don't know, like, I like to hear. It's weird because, like, when you frame it like that.
Thank you, Grumpy. Sorry.
Yeah, when you frame it like that, like, I'm thinking in my mind, okay, Vince McMahon tells Dave Meltzer shit, and Dave Meltzer spits the beads. But at the same time, I'm like, if that would not make sense, that would be the stupidest business decision move ever, to like have a dude secretly leak spoilers of your wrestling show. Because I'm just saying.
Yeah. That's why I kind of want to think it's not Vince doing it.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
I guess I gotta dig in more to this Dave Meltzer fucker.
Just look at how all these people talk on Twitter, man. All these wrestlers, especially NXT wrestlers who have even joined the main roster. These dudes always fucking up, you know. Look at who was that tall bald guy with the beard that did gay porn? Lars
Sullivan.
Yeah, like that dude, man. He should have had his Twitter canceled, man. That dude was spitting too much on Twitter. Like, these people had too much freedoms nowadays. They're breaking kayfabe every fucking minute. In the 80s, a dude like Arn Anderson would break your fucking mouth for that shit, breaking kayfabe.
Yeah.
Iron Sheik would fucking put you in a fucking...
I'm going to tell Grumpy, if you could send like a... Well, oh, wait.
Go ahead.
Oh, wait.
Go ahead.
We brought up Dave Meltzer. Fuck it. Never mind. Okay, because I was about to ask him if he could send like a video of Dave Meltzer, we could react to it.
Yeah.
But whatever.
But yeah, it takes away the abracadabra of watching wrestling, because that's part of wrestling, is not knowing what's going to happen. Now when people watch wrestling, they know what's going to happen. Even if Dave Meltzer did not exist, we still got Woke Culture, Wrestling Talk, all these YouTube channels telling us what's going to happen. We didn't have that in like the Attitude Era, really. That's when the internet first started, was in the Attitude Era. So you had to hop on Raja.com, and if you didn't know what Raja.com was, then you were fucked. It's like when it came to spoilers.
Again, I'm gonna have to do some more research on it, because it's like, are you sure it's more like them saying, "Hey, this is what's gonna happen," or is it the fact that they're like, "Hey, I believe this is gonna happen," and it just happens to happen? Because
it's a little bit of both, bro. It's a little bit of both.
I mean, yes, I don't know. I have to do more research on Dave Meltzer, but yeah. But anyway, as far as the Smart Busters go, I mean, that's my opinion on how that's my opinion on Smart Busters channel and shit like this here. And
yeah,
at best, hell, they drink and smoke, obviously, because I see them in drama vids. But like, other than that, I'll get white boy wasted with them. Fuck yeah. But,
yeah, I'd share a cigar with Righty. I have no problem towards either of them, man. I know they're more focused on being entertaining and humor.
I don't know. They seem like the white boys that, like, I don't know, like if I get like white boy wasted to the point where I pass out, like I'll wake up with like a finger on my ass or something like that. But I'm just anyway.
Oh, well, I don't know.
Oh God, clip that and take that out of context. Show the internet. Yeah.
I don't think they do that to you, man.
I mean, they won't literally do that. It's just a metaphorical. It's just.
I know you're making a funny, haha. I know.
And yeah, okay, fine, yeah. Tough room. God damn. Okay.
Yeah, and my jokes fall flat all the time. Trust me.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I think my audience is woke. I don't know. But
Yeah, you woke them up so much they can't even understand a joke.
yeah, whatever. Anyway, let's go back to some other shit.
Well, Grumpy laughed, so I guess that's progression.
Real ass niggas on Pay the Box. One's on seeking arrangements. The other one
He's lying about having 3 girls at one time. Shut the fuck.
The other one,
Shut the fuck up.
You know what kills me about Fresh? Like, if you listen to him, you know he has no kid.
No.
It's painfully obvious.
Definitely.
Like, this man, like, even when you go watch the vlogs that he does, he's like, he has this whole thing. Don't lead with money. And like in a bunch of his videos, he's like, hey girl, I'm gonna shower you with gifts. Come on, we're gonna go shop for Lambos and Ferraris. I'm like, bro, if it wasn't for your clout, you wouldn't be out here getting anything. Let's be real. So I find it so funny as I talk about paying for box. You want to know why this nigga doesn't want to pay for box? This is his experience. He went to Colombia with his niggas, okay? They went to a brothel. He saw a bad woman, and he's like, oh, wow. She's like, come upstairs with me. He didn't know it was a whorehouse, because this nigga is so lacking in self-awareness, you know? He thinks everyone respects him. It's fucking goober, okay? He gets in, and she's like, $20. He's like, you want me to pay? Nigga, you don't know a whorehouse when you walk into one? Where were you raised? I don't know how you can be a pickup artist and lack this much self-awareness. So he said, I paid the $20. I banged her, and I felt disgusting afterwards. And that's why I'll never pay for bucks. Bro, if the first time you eat out is McDonald's burger, and you say you hate all restaurants after, that's not a problem with restaurants. That's a problem with you.
It's a problem with your choices.
Here's the thing, the truth about this whole escorting and paying for bucks.
Oh,
CEOs, NBA players, princes, all of them, they all pay for bucks. They pay for high-end escorts. Why? Discretion. Expertise.
True.
Okay? I don't care how much your girl loves you and all that other stuff. If she hasn't studied sex, if she hasn't done all that shit, if she hasn't taken the time to really learn, she's not as good as other people. This whole idea of like, if she have enthusiasm, nigga, you ever been with a girl that's really into you and she's using her teeth on your blowjobs? She got all the enthusiasm in the world. It's never gonna be a substitute for technique. The only niggas who are this dumb are men who not had a lot of sex or men who never paid for good bucks. Even Kevin Samuels will come in and say, I'll pay for bucks. I'll pay for women to come with me. Because he's a real nigga. Patrice O'Neal.
I have that's where I want to respond to him. If he has no problem paying for boxing, why does he have an issue with OnlyFans chicks? Because it's the same thing, but I don't get it.
Mm-hmm. Well, like I totally agree with these two dudes, man, at the moment.
Oh, I'm gonna have a confession. I'm gonna drop a pipe bomb about myself.
All right.
I'm glad you're here with me, man. I'm gonna come out with this, but I have paid for box one time just to see what it was about.
Well, you're not the only one on this website who's done that.
Yeah, I paid for a trick, and you know, and it was a weird. It was the weirdest experience ever because like I hit this chick up, and you know, we discussed pricing and shit, and then she asked for my race, and I told her I was black, and she was like, then she kind of flaked out on me. I was like, the fuck? Okay, This is weird. And the weird thing about it that I've learned was like I dial a different number. Sometimes when I have different numbers, like I guess tricks have different numbers and shit to like, to advertise their pussy more or whatever. So I dialed a different number, and the same thing kept happening. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why are these bitches asking for my race? Like, are all hookers racist against black people or some shit? That's what I was really thinking.
Yeah, like you should be questioning her. She should be questioning you. It's like, all those STDs and shit.
I'm like, bitch, I got money, but what does it matter if I'm black or white, but whatever. But I finally like met up with her, right? Like I guess she forgot to ask the race question. I met up with her, and she was like a sexy bad Dominican chick, right?
I love Dominican girls. One of my favorites.
Yeah, and I didn't really think this through, honestly, to be real, because for one, I've learned that I cannot wear condoms. I can't use condoms. It has to be raw dog and gnaw dog. Just keep it real. It's like a Kimura lock. All right.
A Kimura lock on your Johnson.
Yeah. Like I'm always ready, but as soon as that shit hits my shit, I'm like, it just.
It's like that movie. Don't Be a Menace to South Central, like drinking your juice in the hood. Where he's lecturing his kid. He's like, "Do you wear a condom?" He's like, "No." He's like, "Good. It takes away all the feeling."
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, I met up with her and shit, and like because for one, she let me get away with raw. She let me get a raw dog, right? And it was a stupid move too because I'm like, wait, she's a trick. You should be protecting myself, but whatever. I didn't think this through. But anyway, at the same time, I couldn't like, and I'm not trying to come off as egotistical about my shit, but I shit you not, like I had problems with getting my shit into her, not because she was so tight, and she's like, this is one of the reasons why tricks. She explained to me this is why the tricks on that I've been calling Ask Race, because most of the time black guys have like big Johnsons and they have tight Johnsons and shit, and you know, and I was explaining to her like, oh shit, okay, because I thought y'all were some racist motherfuckers or some shit. I was about to like, I don't know what the fuck point I was going to prove, but I don't know. It was just weird. And I explained it to her. She was like, yeah, the overall.
Maybe if it was a Chinese woman, she'd probably be a little racist. Japanese.
Yeah. But it still didn't make sense because I've seen Dominican chicks fuck black dudes, but whatever. Maybe it was just, I think it was basically her problem, not like overall, but whatever. Anyway, because I'm thinking of it like, can't y'all bitches look at it like this? Y'all had a good work day, I guess. Because she ended the night with saying, like, yeah, your dick is just too good. Like, and that was a good confidence booster. I walked away with, like, yeah.
She wanted a tip. She wanted a tip, bro.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, my dick is too good for a sex worker. Fuck yeah. That's the good news. Bad news was, holy fuck, I'm not getting pussy because my dick is too good for a sex worker. So I was like,
I don't know if I paid for sex. Mine is a little bit, it's down the middle, I guess. I went to a strip club and I gave the girl $20 for a lap dance, and she was hot as F. And, you know, we were talking while she was giving me that lap dance, and she brought me backstage, and she rode me like Genuine, like she pulled it out and had a good day. So I don't try to put that under paying for sex because I paid for a lap dance. But goddamn, that was a good first experience of a strip club for a teenager.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. 21, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, but at least she bust my nut because she was like, because we like put our heads together. We were like, okay, listen, yeah, my dick may be too good, but the problem is that you see my dick is this hard, and I paid, and you offer no refund, so yeah, something's got to give. Like, so you know, let's just say the nut was busted and mission accomplished, but not, yeah.
Yeah, mission accomplished. Nut has been delivered.
Yeah. She was nice about it, so I was like, okay, whatever.
This tape will self-destruct in 25 seconds.
Yeah. I mean, they're also right too about paying for boxes too. I'm pretty sure like all the celebrities have. Like, I've been reading on it too. Like, I mentioned that Bret Hart was a sex addict. Like,
Charlie Sheen.
Yeah, I read an article like Bret Hart used to fuck his wife in urinals or some shit. Like, it was a weird. I don't even know if it's true or not, but like,
I think it's true. Bret Hart looks like a sex addict, and he looks very angry, and he looks like he harbors a lot of anger.
Not to mention,
whenever I look at him, it like makes me angry. Like his angry hostility within his aura kind of throws at me, and then I experience the Montreal screw job.
I don't know. The sharpshooter does look like it could be a sex position.
Has anybody ever seen Bret Hart smile?
Bret Hart's what?
I said, has anybody ever seen Bret Hart smile?
Bret, yeah.
I haven't.
I have. When he, fuck.
See?
Fuck you. No, he smiled. No. Okay. Fuck you.
You're having one of those Berenstein Bears moments. What is that called?
You got me. You got
Where
me
you
right now.
imagine something and it didn't really happen. The
Okay.
Mandela effect. You're having a Mandela effect.
Okay, you got me on that one. Come on, okay. Whatever. You win for right now. But I know he smiled. Shit.
I don't think so. I think that's a myth.
Maybe he smiled when he was fucking his wife in a urinal, but he smiled.
I don't know. None of us were there. He could have been frowning. Maybe he wore a condom.
Fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck.
There's going to be people in the comment section critiquing. If you wore a condom, then why does he have all these kids? Come on. I know. It's a joke. Calm your titties. Wrestling community.
You know, I don't care what they said, goddammit. A sex worker said validate my dick as being too good, so fuck y'all.
Yeah.
You know, I got a professional opinion. Yeah. Anyway, where the fuck was I at with this video? Let's continue.
I don't know, man. Get us back on the rails. It's funny because this is a 13-minute long video and we made it into like a 2-hour video. And you left. So now I have to hold the show. Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing tonight? How many watchers do we have? I can't see all the watchers. Please make yourself known in the chat. Make yourself known in the chat. I will give you a shout out. I'd say hello. Maybe even give you a little tickle of the pickle. Omega, come back. I'm not good at this. I'm Ed McMahon. You're Johnny
fuck.
Carson.
Fuck, I forgot. Yeah.
Thank
I
you.
keep forgetting you have to click on like the thing to like add to the stream, even though I created whatever.
It's all good. I've done that before. I clicked the little X and I gotta come back. I'm just glad you came back because I was already having a mental breakdown. I'm not good at social situations on my own.
I feel like this is what I feel like. Even Abra preach. I mean, point also announcement is. I feel like that's where I feel like my channel is going to go. It's just debating ideas because I like debating ideas overall. That's
There
what
you
I
go.
got from engaging into politics. Just debate ideas.
Yeah.
You know, interact with different people with different ideologies and shit like this here. You know, because it helps me to sharpen my ideas, it sharpen my beliefs, and or at the same time, make me even change some ideas to better myself.
Oh yeah, man. Enhance your mind, enhance your beliefs. And TJ Rules, what's up, man? Haven't seen you in a long time. This is a good dude right here, Omega. You know who he is?
Yeah, I know he is. I follow him on Facebook.
Yeah, cool kid, man. Good to see you, TJ. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, yeah, we're doing okay, man. Shit, I was actually trying to do a collab on him on a vid like this because I wanted to give his take because he
bring him in here. Bring him in this one, man. One of the nicest people I've possibly ever met on this website.
Let's see if I can bring him in. Let's see if I have one. TJ, you want to come in since you've been invited?
Yeah, it's up to you, TJ. If you don't want to, it's cool. No big deal.
Yeah, because it's like, because I don't want to speak. Well, hopefully he doesn't mind when I talk about it. But like he engages in like OnlyFans and stuff. But
okay.
So
yeah,
you know,
I haven't seen him in a while. I'll have to subscribe to this channel right here.
Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to get his take on it too, because I mean, because also I mean I geared off it to like the case of why OnlyFans is evil, because it's like, okay, so Playboy magazine, good, porn, good, the Sears catalog panty section, good, but like OnlyFans is demonic. Like, why? Like, I just don't get it. Like, this weird phenomenon to me is just weird.
Yeah, I can't really talk about it because I've never been on it, and all I know is from what I hear about it. That's all. I know there are a lot of porn stars on it.
Yeah, but I don't get why all of a sudden this form of porn is bad. Like, I just do not get it at all. Like,
well, okay. I have this question. Do you need to Jesus, I can't say this word even if I tried. Specify your age when joining the website?
I don't know. I've never been I don't looked into it that deep.
Because if you don't have to specify your age and you're like a little kid looking at all these big boobs, and yeah, that's wrong. But if let's say there's an 18 or older option for certain videos that you have to click on, then okay, I get it. Yeah, they should be on there as long as there's an 18 and older option. You know what I mean?
At the same time, I mean, you do realize there's like porn stars that have literally digitized them to look older, and they really are younger. Like I believe Pornhub was being sued for that most recently.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the porn stars. I'm talking about the people who join the website and watch the videos.
I mean, yeah, but my point is like this is gonna happen. Like people like 18, like underage chick.
Because if let's say P. Troy in the background, eventually he's gonna be of age to start hopping on the internet and trolling and doing some fun stuff. Would you be okay with him hopping on the internet and looking at some grown lady boobies?
I wouldn't be. I mean, it's one of those things where I know it's gonna happen, but it's not like I'm gonna like be excited for it. Like,
no, yeah, it's eventually gonna happen. But if he's underdeveloped,
I'm acknowledging the fact that it's gonna happen, but at the same time, I'm not gonna like promote it. It's like saying, hey, your dad has a penis, right? And if you were to ever see it, are you gonna like advertise it and I'm like, no, but I know he has. If it has to come out of my that's a bad fucking fuck. I was going somewhere with this. Fuck, I botched the fucking joke.
Yeah. I remember the first time I seen my dad schlong as a kid, and I was horrified. I was like, ugh.
I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to talk about that. Yeah,
he was changing. I was like, what the fuck is that? Is that a Muppet?
Right. Yeah, I botched the joke. I already botched the fucking joke. I'm fucked up.
I never walked in on him again, man, when that door was closed. I didn't want to see that ever again, man. I saw Gonzo once. I ain't about to see Gonzo again. Gonzo is not my friend.
I mean, it's okay. Okay. I think I can save face. It's like
TJ wants the link.
I know. I'm trying to find this. I'm trying to make arrangements because on my Facebook, for some reason, I can't a friend. Okay, but anyway, it's like okay. My friends used to joke because my sister to them was very hot or whatever. Or my mom was hot, whatever. And I mean, not saying I look at my mom like this, but like I acknowledge the undeniable. Like my mom is a pretty thick, pretty thick chick with a big ass, right? But I'm not gonna be like, hey man, my mom's just sexy, man. You should just go on a date with her. Blah, blah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, like I get you, man. It's inevitable. Kids are gonna find it, even if you try to keep it away from them. I did when I was a kid, but I kind of wish I didn't. I remember walking to the store and there'd be like a nudie mag in the middle of the road. My friend would be like, "Oh, dude, check this out, man." Like, oh shit, titties.
TJ, all I can find was your. As far as TJ, all I can find as far as social media wise, as far as you go, is your Twitter. So I've sent a link to your Twitter. TJ Wrestling Fetish Podcast.
You don't have them on Facebook?
I mean, I can't find them on Facebook anymore. All I have, for some reason.
Yeah, and if you put it in the chat, then you're going to get trolls. But you can always keep the trolls backstage too. So that's kind of the good thing about StreamYard.
Yeah, I can always filter them out. So you know what? Fuck it. How about we just do that? Fuck it.
Yeah, man, because you control it. You see who's in the backstage.
Okay, private chat comments. Okay, we'll just oh shit. Okay, share. Okay, there we go. Copy. Hey, we're all learning together here. Fuck it.
We need a third man because I get tired of talking. Going on 2 hours, man. I didn't think it would go this long.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not bad for my first me hosting a hangout and shit. I know I'm used to find. I know. Lately I've been on Saturday night shenanigans, but shout outs to them, Money AD personally. Like nothing against y'all, but I don't know. Just wanted to do something different this weekend. You know.
Yeah, Mr. Money seems like an okay dude. I had no problem with him.
I mean, when I showed up, for some reason there was a problem between me and him, and he said I was talking shit about him. I'm like, dude, I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't even know who you are. Like,
I know.
honestly, I got sent to
I
the
had the same experience, but I just kind of left it. I let it go pretty much immediately.
yeah.
Yeah, they seem like they're kind of like they're very chill, but they're kind of on edge at the same time.
Yeah.
I didn't know who they were, so I hopped in not knowing very much about any of them.
TJ.
He may take a couple seconds to.
Okay. Yeah. But yeah, they seem like pretty cool people. Cool peoples in my book. I mean, they're open to anybody and shit. Like, and they bash anyone.
Yeah.
And like, that's the thing. Like, I like how, because I'm in the field of just debating of ideas. Like, I can have a back and forth with them and have a disagreement with them on a lot of shit and be cool with them.
Yeah. I have no hard feelings towards any of them, but the certain person who joins their hangouts that I'm sure you know who I'm thinking of. People don't like mentioning his name. I don't want anything to do with him. I just want him to do his own thing. I'm gonna do my own thing, and that's it, man. But everybody else that's a part of that hangout, I'm okay with them as long as they're okay with me. That goes for Arthur as well. I know he's kind of been put through a lot of shit too. I don't know the trues and the falses, but before all this shit took off, Arthur was pretty friendly with me, so I'm trying to remember that more so than a lot of other things. So I want to hear his side of all that.
You should, man. You should talk with each other.
No, I don't need to talk to him. We don't have that type of relationship. We just have a relationship where if I join his hangout or if he talks to me, we're respectful. That's where it starts and that's where it ends. But I do want to hear his side on all this recent stuff that's come up. But if he chooses not to talk about it, then I don't know. It is what it is, I guess.
Yeah. And a sidebar announcement. You know what? I am gonna just look into that whole scenario with that individual that you're talking about in Money AD's channel. I'm just gonna look into it because I feel like every interaction personally, not saying with you, but like with other people, like they always bring this up. Like you have to in a weird in a way where I'm not gonna expose it on here, but like it pretty much it forces my hand to like give my take on it, and I'm gonna do a separate video about that soon. But.
Well, I'll be honest, man. Like, I'm gonna do my best not to piss off Arthur, but he does. I think it's because he's a bit addicted to the internet. He feels that he needs to do 7-hour shows every single day, and I think that's what's keeping him in drama. Because when you do 7-hour shows every single day, you run out of material, and you talk about things that are in the back of your mind that you don't really want to talk about or bring up, but it comes out because you're running out of topics to talk about, and it eventually drops out of your mouth because you're on here 7 hours a day, and then that gets you into trouble. People hear it, people link it, people screenshot it, and then they talk about it, and it's just an ever-ending donut circle that will never fucking end until you let it end, until you stop the bullshit. And that goes for all sides. Because there's people on the opposite side that do that too.
Yeah, and like
they make a dandelion into a fucking rose. You know what I'm saying? Like you're gonna need to become all that.
Yeah, like Yeah.
Hey, TJ, how you doing, bro?
Okay.
How you doing?
How you guys doing? I'm not interrupting with what you're saying, am I?
No, no.
No, you know.
All right. Let me start by saying is good to see you guys again. I know we haven't chatted in a very long time. I've been busy doing my own thing, and I kind of left the YWC a long time ago because I have my own like dreams and everything going on. So, but I try to keep up as much as I can, but I don't really comment that much. But I still remember you guys, and like I never really had any beef with you guys. I honestly thought you guys were cool, even though like the
Mhm.
drama kept going on. But that didn't change my point of view or opinions on you guys. So, in my opinion, you guys always been cool. So,
Oh no, man. I have nothing but good things to say about you too, man. So, and I understand why you would want to get away from the YWC and all this. So, I tried to do it myself, but I'm a glutton for this place at this point. So, it always, right when I think I'm out, they pull me back in. Scarface. Go ahead, Omega. My bad.
Yeah, yeah. Not to mention, like I mean, I know what you engage. I know one of the things that you pursued. If you don't mind me talking about it, is it cool? Like,
sure.
Like the OnlyFans thing and uh, yeah, like the fetish thing or whatever. But like, I mean, and you know, I'm not gonna knock your hustle. You know what I'm saying? You do what you do. I don't care what you do. You know, I don't care who you are. As long as you're respectful to me, I'll be respectful to you. I mean, I've always been that type of person. But like, and honestly, I always wanted to just bring you on to interview you from a man's perspective of OnlyFans because, like,
Yeah, I hear Omega.
yeah, that's one part I always wanted to interact with you for. And as far as like the drama thing, like, yeah, you do seem like a type of person that's like you just tune in for like the all the other shit and giggles content that I do. And you're like, okay, fuck the drama shit that Omega's doing. I just want to hear like bash Roman Reigns with his parody of him.
All right. So. Okay, hold on. Why is that thing-
Okay. I can do the interview real quick now. Shit. I can ask you some questions too right now. If I can.
Sure, go ahead.
You having okay.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, all right.
Okay. Is it safe to say with OnlyFans chicks, right? Like, have you ever done collabs with OnlyFans chicks?
Yes, I have. I've worked with 2 porn stars on the OnlyFans thing. I never did like any sexual intercourse because what I worked for wasn't really for porn. Like what I do is mostly which is I guess I'll explain. For my fetish thing is only for wrestling, meaning like it's basically do wrestling but but make it a little bit more kinky. And for some reason, like I have a friend who does the same thing, and I was like, oh shit, that's pretty hot. And like, and for some reason, like I used to do this with my ex-girlfriend at the time, and like I didn't know it became a thing. And then like a few years later, I was thinking to myself, all right, maybe I'll start like OnlyFans and just try to see where this goes through. And turns out, it's OnlyFans does, I guess, porn, but in other specs, I mean, I mostly do it for like wrestling purposes. But in terms to answer your question, according to the OnlyFans guidelines, they're not getting rid of nudity. You can do nudity, but they're getting rid of like explicit content, meaning like trying to have sexual intercourse with whoever they want to work with. And at the time, OnlyFans wasn't meant for that, but then people used it because people thought at the time, oh, hey, we can make money just by having sex on this website, and like people became successful for it. For instance, what's her face? Bella Thorne, that's her name, right? Shit, I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah. All right, so she became well known because of that website, and then like a lot of females started going to that website, and then you see males doing it, and then you got more people trying to doing it, and like a lot of people became very successful. And now Coin, and there's a reason why people hate OnlyFans is because now they're trying to get rid of what made that website successful. That's like YouTube getting rid of making videos, which that's what YouTube is. So
And having a Patreon
at-
about it. Yeah, I agree.
yeah, so like, can you imagine YouTube just said, oh hey, we're no longer doing videos. Now we're gonna try to make this into like a political website.
Yeah, there's
I think a lot of people will be
on it.
pissed.
Go
Oh my god, I'm sorry. Come on. Did you want to say something?
No,
Sorry
we've been
about that.
talking for 2.5 hours. You talk, man.
Okay.
I feel like I already know what Kamal's going to say because this is because I'm also curious about this debate too because it's like
Yeah, we are linked. We have a router connected to our brains.
yeah.
But go ahead, man. You keep
Go
going.
ahead, continue. Yeah.
Okay, so a lot of people were uproaring about it because it's like, wait a minute, a lot of people became successful because they did a lot of sex work on that website. And a lot of people basically go there because that's how they get noticed. And I'm doing that as well, but I got other backup websites that I use to make wrestling fetish content. But I mean, for me, like if OnlyFans goes down tomorrow, I wouldn't really care because at the end of the day, I always make my content elsewhere. So it's not really like it's not like the end of the world for me. I feel people should have multiple options than just stick to only one thing because there's other things I do. I'm also an official music producer. I'm trying to get into gaming development. So it's like I have other side hustles as well to make money. So
Right.
I feel even though you are successful into one thing, I feel like people should constantly do more to get somewhere. Like take like rappers for instance, or like rock stars or DJs, whatever. You see them on television, you see them rap, you see them do their thing, but they also do other things. They also do clothing designs. They also do commercials. They also try to link with other people. That's multiple side hustles on their end. They're basically trying to constantly make money because God forbid, what if their popularity died tomorrow and they find some other schmuck that's basically getting popular? You will have to keep making that hustle going on daily, and that's what I
Yeah.
try to do. So
Like how rappers, pretty much like how rappers like let's say, take Ludacris for example. Ludacris, he owns like a chicken and waffles franchise in the airports, and he's also into like he's getting into like he's trying to be like the hip hop Dr. Seuss, is like making children's books and shit. It's interesting. Or the 50 Cents who are invested in Vitamin Water and Dell, and the Snoop Dogg's who literally has an Uber for weed. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Sure.
yeah. So it's like, even though I do what I do, I have other things like I also do IT support. So it was like so like if anybody has problem with the computers, I don't mind helping them. So it was like I could also promote that onto my thing too. So it was like you always gotta keep constantly grinding because if you don't, then you're gonna end up with is basically nothing. But to answer your question with OnlyFans, it's like they currently suspended with the idea of not doing explicit content anymore. And I think it's I mean, I don't know if that's the right word, but disrespectful or disgraceful to the fact that the website made billions or millions due to sex workers, and the fact that you're gonna kick them off the curb and feel like you're better off without them, that's just plain silly. Tumblr used to be free content for a lot of people until Tumblr decided, to get rid of everything that's inappropriate. And now Tumblr is just a fucking wasteland. And I feel like that if OnlyFans is gonna take that same route, I feel like within the next few months or so, they're not gonna get anywhere. So, I feel that if they're gonna continuously make money, I feel they should get rid of that particular thing of getting rid of explicit content. I mean, that's like Pornhub getting rid of the porn and just call it Hub. What's the point? There's no point going to Pornhub if you're gonna get rid of the porn.
Yeah, I've been doing a little,
So-
do a little fact check here. Sorry to interrupt.
Mhm. Sure.
I'm actually gonna defend your argument a little bit. Hold on.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna defend your argument real quick. Hold on. Let me do a little fact checking. But because I was doing a little fact checking while you were talking.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm screening. Yeah. And as it stands right now, due to the pandemic, like OnlyFans reported a 42% increase in new accounts and 6766 creator contacts with over 50 million views worldwide. And I imagine that because like people in the sex industry, like due to the pandemic, like people are going to strip clubs and getting a lap dance and shit like this. You know what I mean? And,
Yeah.
I've also heard, like,
I don't think
things like-
anybody.
I also heard things
Oh,
like strippers actually, like strippers are going at people's houses and just lap dances. Obviously, you got to pay for it. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I don't think anybody wants to go to a strip club dressing like Buzz Lightyear just to get a lap dance.
The thing I was saying, what I was getting to is this is never going to go away, even if you ban it. I mean, it's still going on YouTube. When you click a gaming channel, which one are you going to click on? The guy talking about video games, playing a video game, or are you going to click on the girl who's pretty cute with the boobs hanging out? You're going to click on the girl with the boobs hanging out, and she's going to get the most views, most subscribers, yada, 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 bing, bang, bong. If people truly want to get rid of that aspect of the internet, then you need to stop clicking. Stop being horny. But that's never going to go away. It's never going to go away. So,
That's true.
especially with men, man. We're always going to click on the girl with the cute girl with the big boobs playing video games.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Especially when they're porn stars. Porn
Yeah.
stars are like eating bananas and shit while they're doing it. Like a damn.
I mean, I would agree with you, but then the problem here is like most of the popular YouTube channels are right wing channels, like the Ben Shapiro's and Steven Crowder. Like he even
I don't
beats
think people who tune into a video game channel with a girl with her boobs hanging out are looking at the Make America Great Again hat. I think they're looking at the Make America Great Again titties.
True.
Oh God.
I don't know. Maybe drunk Cabal needs to go. He needs to hit the mute button.
Yeah. I mean, but okay, you answered the question, but like the problem is like the demonization of OnlyFans before the whole thing about them banning, and I heard that they reversed that decision too, most recently. Like they changed their minds. They're not going to do it. But I'm talking about like before, like it just felt like it just came off as like because women have an easy go-to to like make money, like it's bad all of a sudden. And I'm looking at it as like I mean, women have that easy go-to, fair enough. Just like men have an easy go-to, apparently with YouTube by creating a YouTube channel, having their own Patreon, and them making money too. Like,
Yeah, but the thing is, men, like if you and me, like got naked, nobody would care.
well, they'll care the wrong
Well, I
way.
mean, like, if we had a body like Chris Hemsworth, yes, but like, look at us, man. we'll probably get like maybe some fat girls that kind of want to eat a chicken bone. But
Do I gotta be like The Rock in order to get paid?
they get lots of views. And they rake in the cash, and there's a lot of little virgins, man, and especially on YouTube.
Oh, now that you bring that up, now okay, you made me bring up some more interview questions for TJ. Like,
Sure.
So if me and Kamal want to get into OnlyFans, let's say we say, yeah, we want fuck YouTube, fuck the YWC, it's too much. We're retiring, we're going to OnlyFans. Yeah. Like,
Okay.
what gets the chicks, man? But like, what gets your hits? Because
I mean, for me, well, for me, I'm just myself. Oh wait, Cabal's gone. Oh, that's not good. There's
oh.
Sorry, I accidentally clicked the wrong button. I wanted to click
I got
mute,
worried.
but I clicked eject.
I got worried. Like I thought Cabal didn't like me anymore. I'm like, oh no, what did I do to him?
No, you didn't do nothing, man. You're good in my book. You're gold, Pony Boy. Gold.
So you mentioned about getting chicks on OnlyFans. I mean, for me, I usually find people on social media. If not, I basically go on Twitter, and you just gotta take a step. Like, I understand people are okay with their comfort zone, and like some people they're just insecure. That's fine. Or
No, okay.
maybe that's just
I'm
not.
gonna
Oh, go ahead. Oh,
Okay,
go
I
ahead.
mean, okay, but the thing is, I'm not talking about the aspect. I'm talking about like your audience overall. Okay, let me maybe I should back
Oh.
up a little bit. Like, what is your overall audience as far as OnlyFans? Like, women or men?
It's both. Because I do both content not only for women, but I also do content for men, for anyone that's part of the LGBT.
Okay. Well, I'm not worried about them right now. No offense, LGBTQ alphabet people. Well, police arrest me for that one, but I don't care. Dave Chappelle labeled it right.
Can I ask a question?
But
Sure.
okay.
TJ, are you part
Sure.
of the LGBTQ community, or do you not want to answer that question?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I am. Why?
Okay.
I mean,
I was just wondering, man.
Yeah. I mean that
Well-
part. I mean, I'm. Go ahead, TJ.
It's your business.
Well,
That's why I asked.
no,
like,
it's fine. I am hearing myself echoing. Give me a second. Hold on.
Okay. And you know, you don't have to answer anything if you're not comfortable with answering. So that's not, you
Hear me
know
now?
that. Yeah.
Okay. I've been open for a long time. First off, I'm bi. I mean, I don't really care.
All right.
That people make fun of me and shit. I honestly don't care. I feel that as long as people are happy with the content is all that matters. I mean, for me, like I don't really care about what I am as a person. I always just care for people. I mean, at the end of the day, whether you're cool with me or not. So it's like,
Yeah.
What was your question, Omega? I just lost my my content with it.
Sorry, man. Sorry. I pulled you off track, man. My bad.
That's okay.
Okay.
It's okay, man. It's all good, bro.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be hyper focused on that, and that is not because of me rejecting the concept of you being bi, as far as you engaging with men sexually. It's just the fact that I don't know. But if YouTube doesn't work out for me, man, and I'm like, man, I want to get some chicks, OnlyFans, and let's say I want to start an OnlyFans. Let's say I want to be a guy that wants to start an OnlyFans to get chicks, not just but I'm only being hyper focused as far as the audience goes, right? Like what would be? I guess what I'm saying is like what gets the likes from the chicks as far as your context goes, and I'm only talking about chicks in particular.
Yeah, that's fine. So when it comes to chicks, number one, you just gotta be yourself. Message them, talk to them, and just inform people. Oh, hey, I got an OnlyFans. so like to make a long story short, just talk to people, find people. I always go on Twitter. So that's just me. Everybody is different, but for me, just always find people. Find something that has like your type of interests. If you're looking for sexy chicks, go find some sexy chicks. Want to find porn stars? Find porn stars. Add them, talk to them, and then you can form about your channel, and then they follow you.
I'm
So
starting to
basically, just be
notice
yourself. Huh?
I was
happened?
gonna say, I'm starting to notice this about women. They like men who have a soft side. You know what I'm saying? Like I got a cat. Like if I started doing videos where I have my cat on my lap, I'm just petting it and kissing it and stuff, my channel would just blow up with women, man. Women love that. They want to see something strong. Like
I mean, you gotta be like Myron.
something
like-
innocent. You know what
I mean, it works apparently with Myron and Sugar Daddies because he was half naked with like a dog. So I mean, you should have a picture like that, Cabal.
Yeah, but dogs are for men, you know what I'm saying? So women don't like that. Like man with a dog, they don't care about that. They want to see you like cuddling like a little baby chicken or something like that, you know? Like a very small defenseless animal. They want to see a big muscle guy.
I don't know. I got
Oh,
kids.
another
so
thing-
So that's it.
Oh,
Go
another
ahead.
thing I've got to mention. So when it comes to porn stars, I mean, some of them are like very kinky and shit, and then there's people that are just doing it for a job. Because there's porn stars that I met, they're fine as fuck. Those chicks are fucking banging. But,
Yeah, I wanted to ask you what porn stars, but I was like, I don't want to cross the line.
I don't want to. I mean, I'm gonna keep that to
Name
myself.
Yeah.
Ah!
Put it in the private chat so I could be like,
Okay.
oh, I know her. Can you hook me up with her? Like if it's
I
Carla
could
Lane,
try, but
I'll be like, yeah. I want Carla Lane, baby.
Ooh, Carla,
Damn.
okay.
She's thick.
I mean, the one person I want to work with is one was Bridget B, one was Misty Stones. Shit, what was the other one? Huh?
Jada Stevens. Just throw her
Oh
names
man,
out
she's
there.
expensive, bro.
Yeah, Jada Stevens. Alexis Texas. I'm interested to interview
Marshall.
her.
Oh my god. Oh dude, if I ever get to work with her, man, yo, it'll be a dream.
Dude, one of my favorites is Sasha Fox. Man,
Oh man, Sasha's fun as hell, fam.
if you work for her, man, throw her in my direction. I mean, I'll disappoint her, but it'll be the best point in my life.
Look, dude,
Yeah.
dude. The
Look,
thing,
when I
look,
fuck-
for me,
if I ever fuck with Alexis Texas, because I heard that she doesn't like black guys. She doesn't like fuck black guys. And she receives criticism.
What?
for that.
Hey,
Yeah.
man, I'm in the same boat. I used to like Tory Lane, and all she fucked with is black guys. I'm like, oh, my heart split down the middle.
I'm like, but like, if I ever get like a shot, like I don't know, it'll be like a Royal Rumble winner moment. Like it'll be a Royal Rumble of black guys, and whoever wins that 30-man Black Royal Rumble gets a shot at the Alexis Texas WrestleMania or something.
yo, I'm dead.
You know, I don't know. I probably will fuck it up because I'll be like, damn, the whole black race depends on my dick. Like, fuck.
Now we're all using it.
Wow.
We learned that he has a superpower, and now we're like abusing it. Sorry, TJ.
Damn, bro. I don't know what to
We
say.
didn't know you were in the porn industry, and now look at us. We're like leeches.
Yeah. I can at least need the money in the bank, black dick for her. Like if I see Alexis Texas
Yeah.
face down, ass up one time, I'll be like, I'm cashing it in. I'm fucking that ass.
Oh man. Nah, but there is people I do want to work with, but they're mad expensive. So
like a Pinky Triple X, Gianna Michaels, Roxy Reynolds.
yo, like the top porn stars, yo, they're mad expensive.
Hey, Omega, do you know who Victoria Cakes is?
I heard of her.
She's like the new Pinky. Her ass is as big as the world. Pinky is old news. Victoria Cakes is what's up.
I think I've interacted with the porn star Miss Raquel. Like I'm like porn star in love with her, like to the point almost get jealous of when other dudes fuck her. Like, man, don't do her like that, man. She deserved that. But no. Respect the women, god damn it. But anyway, but yeah, because she tweeted that she was gonna be in Washington, but the thing, and I was excited, like hell yeah. But at my mind, I was like, wait a minute, Washington or Washington D.C. Because sometimes when celebrities say they're in Washington, they mean D.C. instead of Washington, and I'm in Washington State. And when she like clarified it, it was kind of like bitchy way. I was like, damn, bitch. I was just trying to clarify where you're gonna be in Washington State or Washington D.C. But I don't know. Maybe
Yeah, I
take
could
it
never
back.
do that, man. I see a lot of porn stars doing that, and I'm like, a part of me wants to, but then a part of me doesn't want to stand in line with a bunch of people that look like they play Dungeons and Dragons for like half their life.
Jesus.
All these greasy fucking meatball looking motherfuckers. I don't know.
I mean,
I was there's porn stars I'd meet, but it would be like a romantic dinner situation. Like, hey, let's go to Olive Garden. We can get extra vegetables. I'm not about to do a glory hole with like 20 other dudes. Like, hey man, come on my face. Yeah, fuck that. It's creepy.
I mean, that's where I feel like the positivity of OnlyFans comes in, because at least at best, the bright side of OnlyFans is it helps women, like bad bitches, like you could say, who aren't like as famous as like the Peaky Triple X's and shit like this, be more open about their sexuality. And when those bitches are more open, then guess what? The games, as far as women play, as far as like men don't have to take them out to dinner and like pretend to give a fuck about their problems or what the fuck ever. You know, the typical guy code man game shit that men go through on dates and shit. You know what I mean? Like all that shit could at least be decreased by a small percentile, I should say. But
Oh,
and with that being said, example, I have a thing for bikini baristas out here, right? Like, first off, bikini baristas, like they're not just bikini baristas. Like I was thinking, like when I heard bikini baristas, like they're just wearing a bikini, like a conservative bikini. You know what I'm saying? Like I never got like, why are guys getting so hyped up over a bikini where you might see a smidge of a butt cheek, or you know what I'm saying? But then when I went there, I was like, oh shit, you're basically naked. But
I can answer that question.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so I hate saying this, but I know some people are gonna manipulate some people, and whether it's intentional or unintentional, they know they're gonna have some suckers that will pay for them just for being attractive. So even if they just show at least like a centimeter of their titty, they know they're gonna pay. So, and I'm not saying this is everyone, but they're gonna go with where the money talks. And if they find someone that's willing to pay for anything, and I mean anything, then yeah, then like they want to stick with people that's gonna give them money the most. Again, it's like what Cabal said. It's basically like a strip club. All they do is dance in a pole, and a lot of people just give them money. It's the same thing, just like an OnlyFans, but just a virtual. So
yeah, and once their channel starts running dry, I mean, they don't even have to show pretty. They could just show cleavage for like years and years and get clicks off of that. And then when their channel starts running dry, that's when they let a nipple slip. Like, hey, and then right back to it, man. Like, views coming, money coming. It's all money. Money makes the world go.
yeah.
And also, because I've been doing kind of like a personal
These
investigation.
bitches don't know about work. Sorry, man. Go ahead.
Sorry, you never gotta apologize for interrupting, man. This ain't Fresh or Fits. Real talk.
I know, man. I don't want to be that guy that just cuts people off all the time,
Can you stop talking when I'm talking?
Yeah, okay. I apologize.
Huh? That's it. Deadass. Get out, man. No, I'm playing. I'm the pooping. I don't know if you missed
I
that on
apologize,
TikTok.
Omega.
No, that's it. I'm not Frank Castle. I'm Bruce Wayne. I'm a Bruce Wayne, you damn it. There you go.
That one was on purpose. I did that for the comedy skit. I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm a Bruce Wayne, you man. I'm Batman. Alfred, kick him out. Sorry, TJ. That's shades of Fresh and Fits that we just talked about. But anyway, I don't know. Like, but after doing my personal investigation of this OnlyFans hatred phenomenon, I should say, I guess. I don't know. I'm the type of person that looks at the good and bad, and with that, and how I do that, I kind of like play the game called "What's the worst that can happen?" as far as the good and bad. Like, and at the worst, and one of the worst scenarios I came up, and I do this with a lot of big decisions that I make in life, personally, just to let y'all know. But anyway, as far as OnlyFans goes, like the worst thing that could come about from OnlyFans being fuck, I already forgot the word I was thinking of. Open, I get. Fuck, well, you're supposed to say open for now. But as far as people be, as far as like the worst backlash about OnlyFans enabling women being open about their sexuality is the fact that essentially, if not all women, but majority of women, is particularly the bad bitches, are gonna like adapt to OnlyFans, and they're only gonna speak from a lens of business, like. And you could be the guy that's like, look, I'm not here for business. I just either like you, want to marry you, or after engaging with you, or I like you, I want to just date you for now, or I like you, or I just want to smash and pass. Like, because their mind is so dragged down the rabbit hole of pretty much they're profiting off of their pussy. They're like, look at every type of man that approaches them as like a transaction, as opposed to just simply wanting to smash a pass or date or even marry or whatever. So like my question, so I mean I just feel like I don't know. I guess I'm getting kind of like dating advice as far as like engaging with OnlyFans chicks. Like, and I asked other chicks that are doing OnlyFans the same question too. But I would hear your perspective as far as your experience goes.
All right. My ex-girlfriend I still miss her to this day, but I know she had to move. So she's living her life. I'm trying to live mine. But but to answer your question, it depends on the person. Again, I can't speak for everyone because I don't know everyone. But if you want to date someone from OnlyFans, I think you should really get to know them, because like some of them look at OnlyFans as a business. I mean, I basically do the same thing. But if you're gonna smash or pass, they might as well go to a fucking nightclub or like a lounge and just get drunk. I kind of feel like that's the easy way. But if you're gonna date someone like that, I mean, I mean, I'll be honest with you, it's a hit or miss, and it's a little difficult because I tried that twice, and it is really not that easy. And some of them, they already have husbands, they have kids of their own. So if you really want someone regarding of OnlyFans, then I mean, your best bet is to just keep just try to find someone who's it's basically like Tinder. so you either talk to them, if they're cool, keep talking to them, and if they're in a relationship, you cut it off. I'm not sure what other advice to give you, because if anything, like most people use OnlyFans to just do business because they know that's where the money draws. But if you're gonna do like a smash, then of course these chicks are gonna be asking for money. How much? Who knows? I mean, that's their prices. But for a relationship, I mean, the man will have to be making sure that if the wife is okay. I mean, let's just say that some guy's gonna pay 10 grand for this woman if he gets to smash her. Would you be okay with that?
If I was dating her and some other dude, like if I dated an OnlyFans chick and Cabal has 10 grand and he was to pay to smash my chick, would I be okay with it?
Yeah. Would you be okay with your lady being smashed just for 10K?
Yeah, and I say that because also I've been the OnlyFans chick, and we had a polyamorous relationship, or that's what we said. But I don't know. I guess due to the fact we just did stay consistent as far as contact with each other, who's to say that we're like in a polyamorous relationship anymore? But like, I don't know. But anyway, like, and I asked that same question when I engaged in polyamory too, and at the same time, I mean, is it safe to say? I feel like we could agree that like, just like with polyamory and you talked about dating and being OnlyFans chicks, right? Like, you will never know until you actually do it, because that is a very
Yeah.
It's like it's one of those questions that I feel like that's just one of those questions where like you will never give a true answer until you actually engage with it because of the emotional aspect of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, and as far as polyamory goes, like, from what I've learned, like because if you just knew and engaged in polyamory, yeah, you probably will be insecure a little bit about it, you know, at first. But at the same time, I guess my placebo of that is one, find another chick, hurry up and find another chick and game another chick. That's, I don't know, it's a weird placebo I have, you know. Or then again, I'm a weird geek, but you know. Maybe people's placebo of that is, I don't know, they'll play their Nintendo Switch or they'll go fishing while their wife is getting fucked, you know, or I don't know.
All right. Well, at least you're open-minded to it because I know not many people are. For me, I'm extremely open-minded with a lot of things. That's why I don't judge. So for me, I just think the same way as a Tinder. Like, you roll your dice and to see if you get the victory, and if not, then you move on. You move on
Right.
to someone better.
Right. I mean, I'm not that open-minded. Okay. I'm not that open-minded because I inadvertently learned that sexuality term when people say open-minded. Like, I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm open to whatever you want to do to my dick. That's what I was thinking in my mind. But then the chick said some other shit. I'm like, whoa, but I didn't mean this open-minded. Like, it's just one of those experiences. It's just one of those terms I've learned the wrong way. Like I didn't literally know what a T girl meant. Like, when I saw a T girl on a profile.
Yeah, when she whips out a strap on, I'm like, no. No, take it off. Put it back on the drawer, girl.
Yeah, because I remember I conversated with like a T girl on a tag, right? And no
disrespect, but I'm not that open minded, man. Once they start doing that stuff, I'm like, all right, maybe I need to start thinking about this.
Yeah, but the point anyway. But the story was like, because in my hometown, like T girl, like I remember from high school, like because there's a high school called Mount Tahoma, and the girls at Mount Tahoma would refer to themselves as T girls for Mount T. You know, I was thinking. So when she told me she was a T girl, I was like, okay, you're this age and you're still reminiscent about high school. I'm weird, but whatever. You're still fucking right. And then she broke it. Then she brought up the fact that, like, yeah, I used to be a man. And I was like, oh, T girl. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I'm not interested.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, man. I mean, like, that may be some people's thing, and if it's some people's thing, hey, man, more power to you. You like it, you like it. All of us have our own kinks, but if they whip out a strap on, man, that's not the spoon that I swirl my coffee cubes around. You know, my spoon is very thin. It's not thick. It's not like one of those big dildos.
I never had that experience, and I don't like.
I got traumatized once, and I was like, "Yo, no." She saw the crazy look in my eyes, and she was like, "Oh, okay, he ain't playing."
I feel like as generations carry on, like essentially
I
society,
can deal with it, you know.
yeah. Essentially, society will deteriorate as far as like to be more acceptingly open to that shit. Like, we'll be looking at a person and we'll be like, "Damn, bitch, look at that! Damn, bitch, you got a fat ass. What are your pronouns?" Like, that's pretty much will be the pickup line.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not saying I would do it, but like, Maybe my son will. I don't know, but
hmm Everybody got their own little secrets, man.
like I can't have a penis in my ass. I'll take a tongue, but not a penis.
You take a tub in your ass?
No, tongue.
Because a tub is way bigger than a penis.
I said a
I'd
tongue.
rather have a penis than a tub.
I mean, I said a tongue.
Oh, tongue. Oh,
Tongue.
I heard tub. Okay, tongue. All right, I got you. All right, we're good.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I like my colon cleanse. It's cool. You ever get your colon cleanse, man? Like the Nutty Professor movie?
Yeah.
Y'all think about getting my colon cleanse, please? He was like, yeah.
You probably should. You're reaching that age where you got to get one of those colonoscopies or whatever. You're in your late 30s, right, Omega?
Mid 34.
Yeah. You maybe should make a doctor appointment, man.
Yeah, but I'll go to the OnlyFans. I'll go to the OnlyFans.
Yeah.
I'm dead, yo.
You don't want that.
Like, oh shit! Hold up.
I'm just sprinkling some. I'm just here to sprinkle comedy. Man. Y'all were having a great conversation, so I'm gonna let it keep going.
Yo. Like when I heard tub, I was like, tub. What kind of shit you in? Nah, but
you'd be surprised when I
that's fine, bro. But like, I mean, at the end of the day, like, everybody is different. Like, I can't speak for everybody. Like I personally had different experience. I was lucky to have someone that had my opinion that meant a lot to me. I just wish that she didn't move, but in this case, she was someone else. I mean, like, I respect her decision and shit. But if anything, I feel if you're okay in terms of dating a porn star and it could work, then that's, I mean, by all means, go for it. But at the same time, there's some people that can be manipulative and like just use you for money. I kind of dealt with that experience at one point. It took me about like 2 days to realize that I believe she's using me. So not the best experience. And I don't wish that on anybody, but that doesn't mean that you shouldn't give it a try. It could work, but you just gotta find the right person.
Yeah. TJ, I'm just gonna give you a heads up. You have an echo on your side, man.
Yeah, I'm starting to notice that. I don't know why I'm getting echoes on my end.
I'm gonna add more to advice on that too. Like, if you not only just hyper focus on porn, but like if you decide to engage with a chick that engages in sex work, for one, you gotta, and this will be very hard for any man to do. I feel like any man to do, because it's been the norm has always been like men have always put sex as far as like a what's the word I'm looking for? I want to say prerequisite, but like they put it as they put sex as far as like a high priority prerequisite in when it comes to just relationships, period, right? Like if a chick has sex with another man, that'll be the straw that breaks the camel's back. You know what I'm saying? But like, you gotta eliminate that aspect, that mindset when it comes to relationships as a whole, and just look for sheer loyalty. Because I feel like people who do date porn stars, the one thing that they are getting, and I feel like that's the only thing that could debunk the high priority of sex in a relationship, is the loyalty a woman brings. Like, if you're dating a chick and let's say she's like fucking the shit out of a billionaire, right? But you call her up saying, "Hey, I need your help. I need you. My car broke down," and she's willing to like say, "Fuck you, fuck your million. Here's your refund your money. I'm gonna help. I gotta help someone else. I gotta go." Like someone who, like if you're around a chick that has that much loyalty to you, then obviously that's how I come to the realization that you got to look for the loyalty, the extent of loyalty that the chick is willing to express to you, and vice versa for like men engaging in sex work too. If ladies want to date, like let's say ladies want to date TJ here, you know what I'm saying? So,
Amen, man. I'm with you on that. That's the best attribute you can get from someone who you love is that loyalty. Focus on that. Because if their loyalty power bar is like sky high, even if they are doing all these kinky videos on the internet, the only dick that's gonna get their pussy wet is yours.
Exactly, that's what I feel like. And hell, and because sexuality can easily be debunked called time, because women age and their titties could get saggy or they could lose their booty and shit. And hell, I mean, I don't know. You can always take that bitch to the shop and always get a tune-up and get her titties perked up and shit.
That's the funny part, man. Like women, when they're young, like, okay, there's a pull when it comes to life. When you become old, that's the top of the pull. When you're young, that's the bottom of the pull. Women look great when they're young, and men start to age. Men, they look good when they're young, but when they get older, they become extinguished and they become kind of handsome and they get the grays. Women like that. So men have to become sexier than women as they grow older. I'm not saying older women ain't sexy, because there's a lot of older women, but
yeah, like J-Lo is 50 years old, but I saw her performance in Hustler. I was like, yes.
But you can hear it in women's voices sometimes when they get mad at men. They're like, "Oh yeah, man." They get older, they get hotter. Here I am aging and shit. And men like you and me and TJ, we looking at these girls like, "Girl, you still got it." Like you think that way. Yeah, we can't hear you, TJ. Your mic ain't working, bro.
Oh, sorry, you hear me now? Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. Do you guys still find it? I mean, do you find it weird that I find J-Lo hot to this day?
Yeah, she's a MILF.
I'll do you one better. What about Selma Hayek? I've seen recent pictures of her.
Oh my God, I've had a boner for her since fucking dusk till dawn.
Oh fuck yeah.
And that's not the movie. That's this morning.
And she's fine as fuck. Sorry.
Yeah.
Again, if you see J-Lo's performance at Hustler, oh my God.
Spanish one.
I'll definitely check that out. Who else in the movie? J-Lo, Cardi. I don't know.
Yeah, Cardi B had like a small part, like a really small part, which I was disappointed. I was like, fuck yeah, we're gonna see Cardi B naked, but like she wasn't even naked there. And I'm like she just had a small part where she was just talking wild shit to some other strippers and how she's gonna fuck herself.
I don't think that she needed a script, because she was a stripper at a one point. So probably told her just be herself.
Another one that still gives the D to is Rosie Perez, right? That's still good.
Oh,
she's
really?
Damn.
Oh shit.
White Men Can't Jump. You remember Rosie Perez?
Yeah.
I little for my time. Check her out.
You know Rosie Perez.
Ah shit. Hold on. No.
It's been a while.
Sorry. Just Oh shit. My thing's fucking up.
When were you born on? Because every now and then I get lost in our ages. I was 82. What were you?
Wait, say that again.
I asked you when were you born, because every now and then I get lost in our age difference. I was 82.
March 3rd, 1987.
80. Okay, so we're 80s babies, so we're not that far apart then. All right.
I'm a '90s baby.
Yeah, you look it, man. You look like you never had to shave a day in your life.
Yeah, man,
You
you
wanna know
gotta-
what's sad? People still. You wanna know what's sad? People still think that I look like a high school kid. I'm like, Jesus, don't like. I'm
Hey,
not appreciated, but it's like,
Take it as a compliment.
like I'm
You got a good set
28.
of- You got a good set of hair.
I try, but
You can wear
it's
awesome shirts.
like, yo, like every bar I go to, everywhere I go, always gotta show my ID. Meanwhile, when there's people coming in, they don't get ID. I'm like, yo, what the fuck, fam? Like,
Yeah, but,
look, I understand. I don't know.
when the day you reach my age, once you reach 40 and people start asking for ID, you're gonna take it as insults. You're gonna be like, I wish I could go back in time. And people didn't ask me for my ID. I'm like, cherish it. Cherish it, my friend.
Yeah, man, and you got like that's why I want you got to school us in on this new gen because like you're closest thing to this generation for us to be pretty much translate the bitches for us.
You're a good looking dude, man. Own it.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it, guys.
No problem. Power of positivity.
I mean, I did have thoughts of like coming back and shit. But I don't know. Like, cause I do miss talking about wrestling and stuff, but it's like it's a community that they always talking about drama and shit. I mean, like, look, don't like I'm guilty.
Mhm.
I used to be part of it at one point, but I was young and stupid, and I honestly thought it was fun to do. But like looking back now, I'm like, Jesus, like I sound so cringy and shit, but at the same time, I wanted to do something for like the whole community. I don't know that if Omega remembered, but remember like the YWC Royal Rumble that I did used to years ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like that was me trying to bring like the community together. But then I realized like drama brings in the views. So it's like that wasn't my type of thing at the time then.
Well, the thing about that is like, and I hear this a lot, but like, it's not just it's not even a YWC problem anymore. It's like an internet problem as a whole. Like,
Yeah.
Because I've engaged, like on my channel, I engage with. I'm a channel that I officially am diagnosing as like a channel of ideas, right? And that pretty much opens the gate to like different spheres as far as YouTube communities go. Like I'll talk about wrestling here, i.e. YWC. That's me engaging in YWC shit. I'll talk about politics here. That's me engaging into the political sphere. I'll even talk about dating.
Yeah.
Recently, the dating spheres are red pill, blue pill, black pill, whatever fucking pill type shit, right? Right? And all of them have in common is they will all have drama essentially, and people that do engage in drama do capitalize on the viewership of that drama.
Yep.
And to some degree, then at least the other communities like the YWC, most of them they just own up to it. For the most part, you can say like I'll put it this way, like I'm pretty sure Kamal's familiar with this, but like the Steven Crowder, Ethan Clyde, Sam Cedar situation, like no one knew who Sam Cedar was and shit, and you know that gets, and I'm pretty sure Sam Cedar even acknowledges like it was like rude to do that to him, but at the same time, I mean he has his own reasons and shit. But bottom line, like drama is gonna exist on the internet, and as long as you have a platform on the internet, you're gonna have to like, I guess, unfortunately, you have to develop some form of tough skin. I guess you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. And
That's not me advocating for drama,
I have something to say after Omega.
especially
And,
since
you. Why?
hold on, I'm not finished up. Sorry.
All right.
Yeah, especially especially you, TJ. I mean, you of all people. I don't wish this upon you, obviously, but I'm just acknowledging that possible reality, harsh reality, that you being a bi man who has an OnlyFans that engages in sexuality, as far as you, especially in your bisexuality, you're going to receive you're pretty sure you receive some harsh criticism, receive some backlash for the harsh reality of what I'm
Oh, yeah.
to,
Yeah.
you know, it's not. my opinion, I don't think it'd be even be worse backlash than you would if you engage in the YWC, because like in the YWC, people just know you as a wrestling channel or people, as opposed to the OnlyFans shit. But anyway, I mean, overall, like, just you're gonna have to learn to have tough skin. And me personally, how I've learned how to adapt to that and have tough skin is like, if I'm gonna say if I'm gonna speak on some shit, I'm at least know what the fuck. I'm at least do my best to research on it, and by implementing my own critical thinking skills and logic, and you know what I'm saying? Like, pretty much never be afraid to fight for what you feel is right, but never be afraid for being wrong at the same time.
Yeah.
I do want to say is that I do get hated just for being myself. I don't get it, but
You don't deserve it, man. If anybody doesn't deserve it, I think it's a guy like you. You're very soft spoken. But you're always honest and nice. So if you get hated, then just block those people, man. Like, that's
oh
why.
yeah, there was this one time someone called me like, am I allowed to say this word? It was an inappropriate slur towards Spanish people. So
Stick.
I mean, yeah. So because of that, I'm like, all right. I don't have time for this shit. There was one point back in 2014 when I made a video about Brock Lesnar. This guy was in his 40s, and this man wanted to fight me just because I made a video about Brock Lesnar. I'm like, you're not gonna do shit. You're very far away. You're 45. You should be focusing on your kids.
Yeah.
And this bitch ass is talking mad shit about me, doxing me, all because I made a video about Brock Lesnar. You're not the first. You're not the last. You bitches don't scare me, because I can actually fight. Because if they really want to fight, we can. So.
It's like Omega said, though, bro. It's like you got to have tough skin on here. You got to know the comments to avoid and the comments to reply to.
Like, these bitches are softer than fucking marshmallows. They like people are so fucking pathetic.
Yeah, and I understand that this community is toxic because there are a lot of toxic people in this community. I struggle with trying to get out of it myself. I want out of it too, but I also want to keep watching this and enjoying it just like you. But what you gotta do is just not subscribe to those channels, stop watching those channels. If you truly
think some
want
people made. Oh. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's
Sorry,
not
my
bad. You can talk whenever you want to. But I'm just saying, like, you know, I struggle with this too, bro. Like, it's overwhelming at times, you know? You're younger than me. You're probably like 10 years younger than me, so I can only imagine what you're going through. I'm more kind of hardened, but it's still annoying. It's still shitty. It sucks that the community is like this, but even though there are shitty people like that in this community, there's two sides to every coin. There's a bad side and a good side. There's still good people who talk about wrestling. The sad thing is, people don't sub to those people because they only focus on the positives. You get me?
That's true. Yeah.
And I don't think you deserve the hate because you don't deserve the hate. I know you don't hate. I've talked to you for years, and I know you're a good guy. You got a good soul in you. It sucks that you've been discouraged from the website, but at the same time, it sucks that you've been pushed away from an art form that you love, being wrestling. So you should still talk about it, but focus on the good aspects of it that you still love. Focus on good channels. Focus on channels that make you feel good, not channels that make you feel bad. You get me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm not no. I'm your boy. I'm your homie. I ain't like it. Yeah, I'm just kind of
like there's a segment on Jimmy Kimmel's show, right, called Me Tweets, and like I watched that shit too, and it'd be funny too, like because it pretty much is like celebrities.
We got Eric in the chat too. I don't know if he wants to join the panel, but he's there.
You cool with Eric?
I don't have a problem with him. I mean, he's okay.
like you're able to tolerate him in the chat.
Yeah,
Right?
if you throw it off in a chat, that'd be cool.
All right, cool beats. Or might have been. But yeah. But
Yeah,
yeah.
finger on the trigger.
But anyway, the thing about it is, I guess I learned that lesson even more from watching that what I talked about with Jimmy Kimmel, as far as him doing a segment called Mean Tweets, right? It's pretty much celebrities. They go on there and they read the mean tweets that they receive. Like they'll read like let's say I don't know, a Cardi B will read, "Oh, Cardi B's forehead is too fucking big for her body" or some shit, and and she'll either just read it and move on, or she'll just read it and have some smart ass comment to respond back to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that actually honestly is a pretty good healthy exercise when it comes to YouTubers as a whole. Like maybe YouTubers should do that to like help build up their tough skin. I don't know.
What's your
I mean, for me personally,
Yo, what's up?
Yo, what up?
I was on AD's panel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was a bunch of, pros, and the guy was getting on to Brian, and they had talked to Brian not to go on their panels and the live chat because they ain't gonna let it go. Because I know how they are, I know how they operate, and they really have this obsession, and they can't let this obsession go.
Okay. I'm gonna have to stop there because I already know what it's gonna lead to, and I don't want to touch on them. No,
Yeah.
But I'm gonna cut you off there. But yeah. Shout outs to Buddy AD. I'm gonna say it at that.
Yeah. Shout out to Money AD. Never got to talk to the guy one-on-one, really, but he seems like a cool, chill guy. So, shout out to him.
Yeah, and while we're talking about the topic as far as criticism on internet, Eric, you've experienced this more than anyone. I'm actually kind of, in a sense, jealous of your clout. I'm like, damn. You gotta say.
I'm a big target.
Yeah. I don't need you to go in great detail why, but I'm just saying I'm just pointing out the aspect that you seem to exhibit that tough skin. Otherwise you would have been gone a long time ago.
Yeah, and I'm still here.
So I guess that's our after school special when it comes to being a YouTuber.
Yeah.
Let's see. What else can we talk about? What else can we talk about here? Fuck, I'm the host. Fuck, I'm not used to being a host. Fuck that.
You want to talk about that movie Pixar?
What movie?
With the two guys who are together.
There's two guys are together. Okay.
I'm lost.
It's kind of effed up. They put it in there in the children's programming.
What's the name of the show?
Hold on. I gotta go and search for it.
I'm thinking of that movie. I Now Pronounce You Dave and Chuck with Adam Sandler and Kevin.
Yeah. I also feel like where it's gonna go, it's not the fact that promoting sexuality, homosexuality. I feel like this is the exact same situation that we dealt with Arthur's teacher being gay. And FYI, I kind of seen it now that I look back at Arthur because I used to watch Arthur. But anyway,
yeah.
As long as his teacher isn't having butt sex with some other dude on the cartoon, I'll be okay with it.
Yeah. Those characters always existed. I remember watching Beavis and Butthead, and they had Mr. Van Driesen, and he always talked softly and stuff. I'm like, yeah, that hippie, he's probably gay.
Yeah.
I bet you if they were to remix that show, he would be.
Yeah. Come on, you may be able to answer this, but is Peter Parker gay? Because wait,
Peter
never mind.
who?
Wait, fuck. Never mind.
I heard Peter Parker. I don't think Peter Parker's gay.
Yeah, I just answered the question in my own head because I'm like,
Maybe Miles Morales.
I don't think so. Him either. Like they're just geeky simps, I could say. Because Peter Parker was like, Mary Jane, I love you, Mary Jane. I'm like, dude, Spider-Man, okay, shit.
He was pussy whipped. He was the biggest pussy whipped fuck boy ever.
You know, I can say the same about Miles Morales. I feel like it's going to turn into, but
yeah.
Yeah, the movie is Luca.
Oh, Luther?
No, Luca. It's Luca.
Oh. I thought you were talking about that show with Eldis Iba.
Yeah.
But Batman is a pimp. Batman's a pimp. I'm sorry.
What? He's a pimp?
That's what I believe. Shit.
No, he isn't. He always turns down the pussy.
Okay. Well,
he always gets the phone at him. He's like, no, I don't want to. I'd rather track down the Riddler.
It depends on which storyline you're going off of.
Because he wants to bang the Riddler.
Okay. Bang the Riddler? Wait, what?
Yeah. I have a conspiracy. Bruce Wayne is gay. That's why he turns down all the hot chicks that throw the poon at him, and he's tracking down all these bad guys. He doesn't want to put these bad guys behind bars. He wants to put these bad guys in cuffs attached to his bed.
Okay, well, I guess it depends on which storyline you're going off of, because there's different variations of the Batman storyline. But at best, I can safely say that, like, due to the fact that the power of the word no,
he wants to show Penguin his penguin.
Okay, okay, but
he wants to give Riddler the answer that he has always wanted.
But did they say in the comic book like he ate out Batgirl, or ain't
she in a wheelchair? Damn, that's creepy.
Yeah, but the woke mob
he did.
Shit. Yeah, like he ate out Batwoman, or
yeah, that's Gordon. That's Gordon's daughter. What a bad friend. I'm starting to hate Batman.
I mean, Batman has 4 kids. I mean, is he going to take 5?
Pissed off. I can see.
I mean, what was genetically made? Because Terry McGinnis was revealed to be like his son in like one of the movies, like genetically, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But remote is oh god! Don't add remote. Don't add him.
Don't add Terry McGinnis.
Yeah. Well, Eric said remote is backstage. Nah.
Eric, what?
That was all problems, man.
Huh?
What?
No, I was looking at your private chat. Trying to be a good host, trying to keep up with all the surroundings.
Yeah, I gotta talk to Remote about if you want to be on my panel. We can't talk about them.
Yeah. I just know if he comes in here, he's gonna distract us from the topic at hand. You know what I mean, Eric?
Yeah.
I heard this good, great Batman joke. And that says, you know how you can tell if Batman ever had sex in your bed?
Yeah.
Is if you see the words pow, plat, and splat on your bed.
Oh god.
Bang.
I got it.
That's that Adam West shit.
Yeah. See, Adam West pictures or whatever. Okay. But Joker, he fine. Joker is a pit. He's got game.
Mm-hmm. Got game.
Joker does. He's a psychopath, but damn, for a psychopath, he is a pimp.
Yeah, even though Harley Quinn fucked which was it? Nightwing, but yeah, still.
Yeah, she's a fucking psychopath.
Yeah.
She's a female pimp.
I feel like that's the only Robin that Joker has not fucked with yet, because like, and Nightwing is Tim Drake or Dick Grayson, which one?
Dick Grayson, I think.
Dick Grayson, I believe.
Okay. Yeah.
Nightwing became Nightwing. So he's a good guy.
Mm-hmm.
I think Chris Grayson, wasn't he the one that became Red Hood?
The Red
He
Hood.
became what?
Red Hood. He was like a villain that came out in the 2000s.
Oh, Jason Todd. Jason Todd.
Oh no, yeah, you're right, Jason Todd. Okay, yeah. I'm not that big of a DC fanboy as I am a Marvel.
Yeah, I mean DC. I mean Batman's the only reason why, because I mean all the characters are interesting. At least the Batman and the Joker.
Yeah. Batman has the best villains. I will never fight that. His rogue guy is fucking amazing. Same with X-Men, Spider-Man.
Oh, like my Batman. I'm like, Batman, you're a grown ass man. You're a billionaire. You got a nanny.
Yeah.
I'll be like, that's right. I said it, damn it. I fucking said it. He'll probably be like, no, it's not a nanny. It's a butler, damn it. I'm like, fuck you, man. It's a nanny.
It is a man.
Like, you got a babysitter. You're supposed to be fighting crime at night. You got a babysitter. You got a curfew too. What the fuck? You're Batman. You're driving a car. Shit, you be flying.
Batman is like the poster child of white privilege.
Jeez.
You said it, not me.
I know. As a white guy, I feel pretty comfortable saying that. He is.
Okay, yeah, well, okay, that's a pretty hot take, but fuck it, I'm
Hot takes, man.
You know, I mean, at least you could get a jetpack. I'm just saying, like, be smart with your buddy.
No, then he'd be Iron Man, not Batman.
But the concept of him flying, because when you think of Batman, you'll be thinking, okay, he could fly. Like, when I think of Spider-Man, I'm thinking, okay, he could climb walls, maybe shoot webs.
Well, Batman does fly. He uses his cape to soar through the air.
He launches and glides down. Like, he falls with style, like Toy Story says about Buzz
Ain't that what
Lightyear.
bats do?
No, they fly.
I mean, they flap their wings, but they're always hanging off of ceilings, and then they drop down, and it's kind of that's kind of why they get in the face and shit, because they don't know how to fly, because they can't fly high.
I mean, but they use their ears as their eyes. Like, that's how bats do. But
All right. This is a beautiful hangout. We can debate about everything. We can debate about.
okay, the penguin flies. Okay, and he's
Okay, now we're
smart
going to
enough-
have a debate about flies.
Yeah. Okay. Even the penguin is smart. Even the penguin, and we all know penguins can't fly, but at least he's smart enough to figure out a way to fly, which is an umbrella.
Right.
Who knows? Maybe they can fly. They're just too lazy.
Okay.
You don't know.
True.
Have you ever met a penguin?
Yeah. Chill
Have you
penguin.
ever had a conversation with one?
Yeah, chill penguin from Mega Man X.
All right, yeah, my joke is falling flat. I'm just gonna let you roll, bro.
I mean, I was going with the joke, but I guess I helped it.
I know. You're a good guy. High
Yeah,
five.
you're a good guy too. I love you, man. Yeah.
Love you too, bro.
Yeah, man. Look, yeah. Fuck yeah.
I love all y'all in this hangout right now. You're all great people.
Mhm.
Love you too, man. Love you too, man.
See
Love you
how
too.
beautiful. How beautiful is this? None of us are fighting, talking drama. We're just holding hands and making the world a better place.
And we're trying to figure out the Batman storyline. Yeah.
Other people say this is boring. Well, you're boring.
The Riddler's annoying. Fuck the Riddler. He would irritate the fuck out of me.
Yeah.
If I was Batman, I'd be
you
like,
like the
okay,
Riddler?
yeah, if I was Batman, I'd be like, okay, Riddler, I get it. You're fucking smart. Okay, you know shit. So am I. Okay, riddle me this, motherfucker. Can you whoop my ass? Can you figure that riddle out? Nope, that's what I thought. Now shut the fuck up.
Oh,
Fuck.
Megan, you know what pisses me off though?
What?
The Christopher Nolan movies were supposed to have another one, and they were gonna have Riddler. Guess who's gonna play Riddler?
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah,
Yeah, I heard about that, and I think I know who you're talking about too.
Robin Williams played Riddler.
Oh, I didn't hear about that.
That would have been fucking epic.
I heard it was the one I heard about was Johnny Depp, but that was more when the Dark Knight series was coming out.
Yeah, that might have been pre-Dark Knight. I'm not sure.
Yeah, and I heard that part of that movie was going to be filmed in Seattle because like the Riddler's going to like make riddles all over the world and shit, and they were going to use like the Space Needle or something.
Yeah, but imagine Robin Williams playing the Riddler. Have you ever seen any of his dark roles in movies like Photo?
Not really. I don't picture him, but yeah.
Yeah, he's good.
I don't think the Riddler's just an angry nerd. That must like prove he's smart. I'm like, dude, we get it. You're smart, okay? You know shit.
Yeah, he was the worst part of the Arkham Asylum games. Like the first two, I kind of liked them, but like that last one, I was like, damn, these Riddler trophies suck.
Oh shit.
And I didn't even really think Bane was this much of a badass, but I like Bane.
Yeah, Bane's pretty good.
Like I thought Bane was just a big dude that just turned on the switch and bam, he was big. That was his thing. But like it's more if you get into the Bane and Batman storyline, it gets deeper and darker. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah. You got to watch his. Well, not watch, but you got to read his debut into the DC universe. Apparently, he was like a convict or something like that. He studied Batman while he was behind bars, and I think he was put in jail for something that had to do with Batman. And his whole goal, once he got out of jail, was finding Batman's weaknesses and focusing on them and destroying him. And he did. Once he got out, he broke Batman's back, and that's how he became an established supervillain in the Batman Road Guy.
Yeah, because I was wondering, like, damn, what Bane whoops his ass in the Dark Knight Rises? What? Like,
yeah, I didn't like the accent. The whole accent thing, I didn't like that.
Yeah, I mean that just threw me for a loop. Like, what, how, when, and how, then why the, but whatever. But I was like, okay. And then I got into detail about the storyline about how Bane famously broke Batman's back. I was like, oh, okay, this is kind of.
He broke Batman's back.
Yeah.
That's pretty messed up.
Yeah, that was his debut in the comics. Because Batman was pretty much unbeatable. He was like DC's equivalent to Captain America. Captain America and Marvel never loses a fight. Batman and DC never loses a fight. And Bane was kind of like the first guy to never lose a fight because he held him over his head and he broke his back and left him there on the street.
I didn't like the crossover that they did. I seen a crossover between Batman and Ninja Turtles. And pretty much essentially it was like Batman versus the Shredder. And like,
the cartoon?
Yeah, like I thought it would be a crossover, but it was just, it came off as lame. And then the ending where apparently like the Shredder got like infected with like the same chemical that the Joker had, and pretty much got like the Joker Shredder. And I'm like, no, this is gonna be lame. I'm sorry.
It was Mutagen, I think it was.
Mutagen?
Yeah, Ninja Turtles. So Two-Face became, I think he became a cobra. Harley Quinn became a hyena. Oh wait, no, Joker became a cobra. Two-Face became a bullet or something like that.
Yeah.
I'm talking, man. Y'all talk. Shut up.
It's all good, man. But yeah, I mean, I thought it would be an interesting fight to see, you know, Batman versus the Shredder because they're both in martial arts. But like, but I don't know, like the way they did it was just lame and cheesy. Like,
I thought it was an okay movie, but at the same time, I get you. I haven't watched it. I watched it the first time.
It should have been much better instead of cheesy.
Yeah. I don't know. What do you think of Red? The Shredder versus Shao Kahn.
Shao Kahn would own his ass.
Yeah, Shao Kahn would destroy him.
Same here.
He said,
He won't beat Shao Kahn.
Okay, I agree too. Yeah, I love Shao Kahn. He's awesome.
Shao Kahn is my favorite male stripper ever to exist in media.
He's too damn powerful.
I heard in the new cartoon, he owns it in the new cartoon, I guess.
Shao Kahn has the best promos too. It's the official. You suck.
He is, man. He's a promo card.
Islam.
Oh, it's so satisfying when I use Shao Kahn and I beat people with him. It's so satisfying.
I love that he uses his dick as a weapon, man.
Shao Kahn?
Yeah, that hammer.
Oh.
That's his dick. Let's just be honest.
Whoa.
That's his golden shovel.
Yeah, he's Triple H.
Okay, Shao Kahn versus Shao Kahn versus John Cena.
I wonder who won that match.
John Cena. Haha.
I don't know, man. I don't
John
think Shao
Cena gets a
Kahn-
fatality, and somehow the man kicks out at 2.
Bam, that's why. You explained it. Haha.
I can say Shao Kahn again.
I'm putting Shao Kahn and Knox above Brock Lesnar at this point, man.
Let's see. Do some other fights.
When I think of toxic masculinity, I think of Shao Kahn.
He
How
makes
so?
it cool. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Too damn buff.
Oh shit! I gotta message this person. I gotta charge my phone too. FNA is at 8%.
Yeah, I'm doing that myself. I got myself connected to the wall too, bro.
I should, but my charger's on the floor and it can't reach right now. Unless I move it here. Hold on. Just don't mind me with my gaming PC. I'm sorry.
That's all good, man. That headset is dope too. What kind of headset you
Oh,
got?
thank you. I have no idea. I had it like 2 years ago.
I gotta look into a headset myself.
I'm trying to. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, by the way, this is my little keyboard here.
Damn, dude, you got a nice hookup, man. All these glowing
Oh, yeah, I forgot you did
Yeah,
have
the
that
two
nice
monitors.
keyboard.
Yeah,
Oh, he is a producer.
monitors. Yeah, music producer. I always use my music to, and like I get my PlayStation and on my PC, but my PlayStation is right there, so I mean, got the 4K TV going, and it helps. But yeah, we got the PC right here. The thing lights up a lot, so
Awesome setup.
yeah. Thank you, sir. I'm just trying to see if I could charge my phone in here. If I can,
Yeah.
that is.
Don't make the
Yeah,
same mistake I
I-
did with my.
What happened?
Don't make the same mistake I made with my setup because I did this shit, but like. Oh wait, yeah, I got hot sauce here.
Hot sauce. I saw that hot sauce.
Mm-hmm.
I like
That
hot
was one of
sauce.
those-
I mean, can you give me some?
Yeah, I put the screen up here because I wanted like a Batman-esque type of feel, but like it just makes me look weird in vids, and I have to explain myself because I'm looking upward sometimes.
What's the last thing you
Working
used?
for NASA? You're working for NASA?
What's the last thing you used that hot sauce on?
Pussy.
Oh, my
I'll play.
wife? No.
I knew you were gonna say that, man.
Honestly,
I
sometimes
got
I
a
have a weird
song
habit.
to upload.
I have a weird habit of drinking hot sauce.
Just straight up?
Yeah,
Oh damn!
that's a weird habit.
I put it on
And,
scrambled eggs. Popcorn.
it's okay. Nothing wrong with that shit.
I love it on popcorn, man. Pizza roll.
Me too. But it's a weird habit.
I
I had since
remember. Oh no, the nastiest shit I did was someone dared me to put Tabasco sauce on ice. That shit was nasty. What
Yeah,
for?
that
I
sounds
don't know. I lost like a beer pong challenge, and like whoever lost had to do something nasty, so they put hot sauce on ice. Shit was disgusting. But I hold that major L, and I'm not happy about that. But in this case, oh shit,
Yeah.
hold up.
You probably walked away from it becoming a better beer pong player, right?
Well, I gotta be sober from my work, but after work, yeah. I mean, I got act all fucking crazy. So there was that one time. Oh shit, what was it? Like we had an office party at my job, and like this was a few years back, and I was at a different job. The person got so wasted because like we were supposed to have one, and it turned out to be like a beer pong fucking challenge afterwards. I'm like, oh no. And the worst part is that like I'm in the city of Manhattan, and like my ass has to take the train and shit. I'm like, oh no. So it's like, so I had to be Papa Bear for the fucking whole crew because everybody was fucking drunk, and I'm like, and like I don't mind doing it, but I'd rather do it at my own home because at least I'm home. But if I were to join other people, that shit's gonna go wrong. Shit can go left. And this person got so wasted, she couldn't walk, she couldn't talk, and like it was fun, but fucked up. And like I'll never forget the day that like she tried almost like I think I might exploit too much. I'm hoping that she's not watching either. Oh shit, my phone's dying. Fuck, I'm at 5%.
She's not watching
Not
Omega
sure.
Magic out. I'm pretty positive she's not.
You never know. You never know.
I know.
I mean, hey, when you got the picture going, I mean, shit, she might be thinking that Omega's hot. You never know.
I think you're good, man. Don't worry. Don't worry. You're good. You're good company.
I'll block her for you, especially if she's ugly.
Yeah, we'll protect you.
Oh shit. Hold up. And I'm trying to see that my Switch is fucking charging. I don't know. My guy, I'm a nerd too, so. Huh?
Yeah, I got 2 switches. Since my son's over here for the weekend, I got 2 switches over here, and I have switch ports in almost every room, like my room, that living room, and their room.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Damn, I gotta go spend a night at Omega's house, man. Sounds like Entertainment City.
Yeah, maybe not.
Switch ports is weird. Like to give me a original switch port is actually like 160 something. I'm like, fuck that. That's too expensive for just a fucking port. But then again, Nintendo products are expensive because Nintendo are a bunch of dicks. But whatever. But that's why you gotta go to Amazon and get like the knockoff ports and shit. They're like $20 or $21.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, but the problem is you don't get the HDMI cable and actual adapter to it. Like instead, you gotta like buy like a C charger cord and wall port yourself separately.
Mm-hmm.
And like ghetto hacking and shit basically.
Oh shit.
Which you still saves money, but at the same time, it's still a half fucking hassle. Because why Nintendo are a bunch of dicks.
I don't know, man. Nintendo knows how to do things right, man.
I mean, look at Pokemon. Like to this day, like there's still 2 different versions. Whenever they come out with a new class of Pokemon, and not to mention, since now it's on the Switch, the games are even more expensive. Like they used to be like $30-$40 when they're on handheld systems, but now they're on the Switch just like $50 each for each.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
The thing I like about Nintendo is the durability of their systems. Like if I was to take my Xbox One and drop it on my carpet, that motherfucker will not work. If I was to take a Nintendo system and drop it down a set of stairs, that thing would still fucking work because Nintendo puts out products that are on point, man. They like you can go fucking buy an NES that was made in 1980, 81, 82. It still works, and it's been thrown down many sets of stairs. You can go buy SNES that's been downstairs, still works. N64 still fucking works. GameCube, the first disc drive, throw that down some steps, still works. Throw a PlayStation down some steps, throw a fucking Xbox down some steps, you gotta buy a new one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Everything works.
But I get you, they are dicks because they're very picky of the titles they allow on their systems and yada 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 yada.
And their prices never go down. Like
Yeah.
you know, like
They
PlayStation
don't. That like, yo, how do you have Skyrim? That's like a 10-year-old game, and they charge that shit full price on the Switch. That shit should be old as hell at this point.
Yeah, that should be like $10.
Exactly.
Yeah. Despite how good of a game it is, like
Yeah. Apparently, it's the best game ever made, you know. But still, like Grand Theft Auto 5 is the best game ever made too, in my opinion. Should still at this point, it should still be $10
what
because
game
it
that
outlived its longevity.
Oh, speaking of GTA 5, can we please get a new Grand Theft Auto game? Like, listen, that game
Nope.
came out since the PS3 days. Why do we need to revamping that thing when it's already on PS4, it's already on PC, you're about to plant it on PS5? That game is 2 generations old. Can we please get a GTA 6 at this point?
I'm with you, man. Yeah.
We want to know why they won't do it. It's because a lot of people still play GTA 5. And as long as they're going to constantly update the game and make new levels, people are still going to play the game.
Yeah.
definitely.
I'm not going to complain though when it comes to GTA, but because when GTA comes out, every fucking installment is a classic, man, and it has longevity. So if they're really working hard on the new one, I'm gonna let them work hard on the new one. I'll wait. I'll wait till I'm in a coffin and playing it in my coffin, man. I don't want a Red Dead 3. I don't want no other Rockstar titles. I want GTA. Maybe Manhunt. I do want a Manhunt, but besides that, I'm waiting for GTA.
I don't think they're ever going to do Manhunt, especially when it comes to today's society. I don't think that's going to work.
Yep, you're right. You're right.
I mean, one of my wishes came true, like Pokemon Legends of Arceus. They're probably like I feel like from what I see from the trailers, it's going to be open world, which I've been waiting on for Pokemon series.
There you go. That's something for you.
Like if it, I'm not saying it's going to have all the Pokemon in it, but if it does, that's even better. Like, and to debug what, in my opinion, the best game overall that I played thus far. I don't know, Breath of the Wild kind of took that title.
I still haven't played that game.
Yeah, I haven't played it either.
Oh my God,
I heard good things.
I'm not even a Zelda guy, but like Breath of the Wild is can easily be convincing for you, a Zelda guy.
Yeah. Do you have all the systems, Omega, or do you just have Switch?
I have a Switch and a PS4.
Oh, okay. All
PS5.
right, so you got the grown-up system and the kid system. I got you. All right.
Yeah. Even though I feel like I'm in a position to get a PS5, but at the same time, I've been debating.
I've been holding off.
I'm paranoid about my finances because I've been broken.
I'm in the same boat, bro. I get you. Eric was saying something.
Yeah,
I said
Can't place about to be here.
Yeah, because I remember Omega that you was playing Mega Man on the Nintendo Switch.
Oh, I played Mega Man Rock and Roll, and that's a hack game on my computer.
Oh, okay.
Mega
Rock
Man
and
is
roll.
the titties. Super fighting robot. Da, 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 da. Mega Man.
Yeah, I was playing. Let's see if I can play it on screen.
Since you have PS4 or the Switch, can I add you guys? Because I do. I'm trying to find. Well,
If I had a PS4,
I don't
I'd
mind
say yeah,
gaming
but I
with
don't have
people.
one.
Or at least Steam. I mean, Steam's free. I mean, you game on PC, on a laptop if you want to. So.
I don't have a PC either.
Oh, that's all right. I mean, at least you can emulate your cell phone. So.
Yeah.
I'm just a nerd.
We're all
I'm
we
a
all are.
nerd.
All of us
I'm
are
a
nerds.
nerd as a productions.
You're in good company, man. We're all nerds.
Yay.
One trend I
So
do.
not alone.
See, like, I guess this reflects on what I said about smart buses. Like, I don't mean to drag you back in it, but like, I hate that they they rank nerds. Like everyone's a smart if you don't like. like, due to the fact, yes, the term smart has been misconstrued or used as far as like anyone that doesn't agree with them, they'll be labeled as smart.
Yeah.
At the same time, they're like, yeah, you're nerds and stuff, but it's like, dude, you talk about wrestling too.
Yeah. I brought that up in a hangout that I was a part of. I think a week and a half ago. I brought that up, and it's I just said, like, I find it funny that the people who say you're a smart, usually those people watch wrestling more than the people who they're replying to. Like me, I don't consider myself smart because I don't watch wrestling on a daily basis. These people watch wrestling on a daily basis. They have the energy. Nothing against the smart busters, 'cause I like smart busters, but they have the energy to hop in front of a camera, do a video every week for the crowd. I think that's why they do videos. I don't think they do it because they want to. I think they do it to entertain the crowd and keep fans being fans. But that whole word "smart" needs to go away because a lot of the people using it don't know that they are smarks themselves. They may not think they are, but they are because you watch it more than we do.
And
When
not to mention,
wrestling, I watch What Culture. I get caught up on what's going on with wrestling. I don't watch the show. I'm starting to
best,
see
I
how
watch the
Freaking Texas back, but if that wears out, it wears out, and I'll stop watching. If he starts to suck, then I'll stop watching. As long as it stays good, I'll keep watching. Does that make me a smart? No, because I watch it like 5 times out the year. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, man. I talk a lot, but I spit from the heart. That God,
keep talking a lot, dude. I like it. Cool. But
spit
yeah,
from the heart, man, like a dart.
yeah. Like I hate that shit too. It's like you watch it more than I do. Like my channel is proof enough of to exemplify your point. Like
I remember Charlie Wolfcow used to do that. Oh, you're all smarks. I'm like, Charlie, you talk about every wrestling show. Nothing against Charlie. God damn it. I don't even know if he still makes videos, but whenever I'd watch him, he'd be like, smart. And I'd be like, dude, you watch every show. You cancel hanging out with your friends to watch the show. Doesn't that make you the smart?
You talk about Charlie Rat King because he was on my comments about Bianca Belair.
Yeah, I'm
buried
talking about
by
him. He's an old school YouTuber.
yeah.
buried by Becky Lynch because it was 20 seconds and she did the rock bottle on Bianca Belair because that was racist what WWE did.
Yeah, I can agree with that too because Omega caught me up with how easily she was squashed, and they did the same thing with Kofi. And
absolutely.
I'm starting to notice the trend. 20-second matches, give them the belt just to appease people, and then take it off of them in a squash match. That is a little fucked up.
Yeah, that is. And Carl Winslow, he didn't talk about that, but he talked about
Carl Winslow.
Yeah.
Even if it's just filler, even if they're there for just filler, like still don't like squash them. You're like, okay, well now we got the actual talent back. Fuck you, squash 20 seconds. Yeah, like come on.
Yeah,
man.
I brought that up to Omega too, and we had that discussion earlier. If you want to check it out, it devalues the championship. Like, why give them the championship in the first place, just to take it off of them in a 20-second match?
Yeah, because Fitz McMahon, what I had heard from a black YouTuber saying that Fitz McMahon don't like black excellence.
Yeah,
that's true.
Well, I think they're doing a good job with Bobby Lashley, but besides that, I think they've been doing a shitty job with all the other black athletes.
Yeah, and that's not fair. But Lashley is still our black champion. Hashtag for the culture.
I mean, me personally, I feel like Vince McMahon is not a racist. Like, he may have racist tendencies.
I think he is.
Right.
His racist tendencies are equivalent to me saying the F word, which is faggot. You know, like I grew up around a time period where saying faggot or to insult someone was obviously okay since I'm an 80s baby. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. There's
Hey,
a
like-
South Park episode that pretty much
Like okay, it's like I mean, this is also why they're trying to cancel Eminem or whatever. But anyway, like though I have used that term to demean people in the past, you know, and it has to be real, it's become like a mnemonic tick with me when it comes to insult people. Like, but that is until I had a gay friend at work and I said that in front of him and I felt bad, like, oh shit.
we are all products of our environment. You grew up with that.
Yeah. So I imagine like McMahon being like, so I mean, basically, if Vince McMahon says the N word, like I don't, but like, well, come on, fuck, I was watching the point. Okay, well, I bet he has racist tendencies. I mean, he's a 70+ or I think he's 80.
Yeah.
But like he's this 80+ man from the upper northeast. But I don't think like he's a Klansman, I guess you could say. But
Tripod, I know I see your comment. Hey, Cabal, I'm backstage. Omega can bring you on if he wants to. It's up to him. It's his show. I just know you're gonna hop in here. Well, okay, let me ask the question to you since you're backstage, and you can answer it backstage. When you come in here, are you gonna talk about some shit that we're not talking about, or are you gonna talk about the shit that we are talking about? Because we're talking about shit. We don't want to talk about the shit that you're doing. All right? That's your business.
I'm gonna give him a leeway.
It's your show. Go ahead, man.
Hey, Omega Magic, how's it going, dude?
It's going good. How about you?
Doing good, bro.
What's up, Tripod?
Not much, Cabal. I've been
Yo.
on AD stream a while ago.
Tell him I say hi if you do decide.
How are you doing tonight, man? You doing good? How you feeling?
I'm feeling all right, actually.
You got Dexter as an avatar?
Yep. I've changed my name from Remote Tripod to Dexter Tripod.
That's what's up.
Yep. What's going on with WWE is it's the fact that Vince McMahon don't give a shit about their performers.
Very true.
And that's another thing. Why the fuck do you have Roman Reigns as Universal Champion? It's beyond me.
He stepped his game up, in my opinion.
I mean, and this is coming from the number one hater of Roman Reigns. Well, I wouldn't say number one, but I would say a big hater of Roman Reigns if you do my history.
Yeah, and look at his bloodline too. Tripod, he's connected to The Rock, so we all know Vince wants to stay heavily connected to The Rock bloodline.
Right. And it's somebody.
Go ahead, Eric. Sorry to cut you off, bro.
It was somebody that looks like The Rock. His name is Eric Fields, and he's from Alabama.
Wow.
Nia Jax had one of the worst matches ever recently, but since she has that Rock blood, she ain't gonna get fired. She good.
I have a confession to make. I have a secret crush on Nia Jax. I want to fuck Nia Jax. I just want to fuck her.
You like thick girls too, man.
You didn't realize Nia Jax is actually from Australia, right?
I don't give a fuck.
Cool.
I'll fuck her down. I'll even go down under. Fuck it, okay? Keep it real.
Down under. I'll show her a kebab.
Hello now. Crikey.
I'll throw a shrimp on that Barbie.
Yeah.
Raquel Gonzalez. Ooh, 6'2".
I like thick women. I ain't gonna lie.
And I got props for Bobby Lashley. He's a good WWE champion after he beat The Miz last February.
Yeah.
And one thing I cannot stand is The Miz. Like his annoying catchphrase. I'm The Miz, I'm awesome.
I never liked the Miz either from day one. Even when he had the Michael Mazarnik gig make that Raw or Truth gave him. I never liked the Miz.
I like the Miz, but I'm with Tripod here. He does need to get some new catchphrases. That
Yeah.
catchphrase is stale as fuck.
Like, really? Really? Really?
It's
Really?
like if Stone Cold Steve Austin kept saying, "Oh, Austin 316 said I'm going to kick your ass." Okay, we love it, but if that was his only catchphrase, we'd be like, Austin, find something new, like And
Well,
he
he's-
did. Austin did that. Miz needs to do that.
He come up with the what chance?
Yep.
What?
Yep.
What?
Raise hell. All that.
Austin 316 says I just whipped your ass.
Yeah, like I'm surprised. The Rock surprised me. He's one of the guys that surprised me. Like I never thought like a Smiley Samoa gimmick to that out the blue said if you smell what the Rock is cooking would go far.
Yeah.
Like if somebody said that to me out the blue, I'd be like, "What? Are you a chef now, or what the fuck you doing?" But
Yeah. I love how it developed over time too. Like, you smell what the Rock is cooking. And he used to say that shit all the time. Like, I wonder what the Rock is cooking. And then 5 years later, he started having a infatuation with pancakes and strudel. I'm like, oh, that's what he's cooking.
If you smell la 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 la, what the Rock is
Yeah. So he figured out what the Rock was cooking. It's pancakes.
Yeah, but Bobby Lashley surprised me too because I gave up on him too.
I did too.
But
It's
he's
his voice, man. His voice sucks.
Yes, he has
It's all smoking. It's like Mike Tyson, You see a total badass motherfucker that would knock your head off your shoulders, and then when they talk, they sound like a mouse. Hey, what's going on, buddy? You're like, what? That voice should not come out of that neck.
To be fair, Brock Lesnar had that same problem too, but he had Paul Heyman. But
Yeah, at least he realized that, maybe it's best that I don't talk.
Yeah, I still support Lashley.
I do too. At this point, I like Lashley. He's doing a great job.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He got Power Light Juan Simmons with the Spear and the Dominator. He haven't used the Dominator as much, but he did still using the Spear.
Mm-hmm.
like Farouk's catchphrase is like, damn.
I love that. I want that shirt. I'm gonna get that shirt one day.
Like,
Right.
damn. That's 100,000 words a damn. You realize damn is actually made out of a Bieber stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Especially every time. What is the worst singer of all time?
That's a hard question.
Mine it goes with Justin Bieber.
I wouldn't qualify him as a singer.
Every time I hear that song, baby, oh, I don't like that song.
With Ludacris.
Actually, the best singer of all time goes to Saliva.
Saliva sucked too. I'm not giving them a pass.
I walk alone.
That's the guy those are the guys that was on aren't they the ones that they click, boom.
What's no wrong? Click, boom.
And they did the Spider-Man soundtrack, the first one with Tobey Maguire.
Oh yeah. I actually do have that CD.
Yeah.
And I also love Spider-Man. Here
Yeah.
comes Spider-Man.
I'm looking forward to that new Tom Holland one. I guess Tobey Maguire's coming back and Andrew Garfield's coming back and a whole bunch of other people.
I mean, I guess Tobey Maguire kind of exposed the simp part of Peter Parker that I just don't like.
Yeah. I think everybody was kind of people say that that's their favorite one, but they only say that because that was the first Spider-Man movie to be theatrically released, you know what I mean? So that was their first experience of Spider-Man.
Right,
but he was a very simp kind of character in that movie.
Just like
I always liked the animated series version of him. I thought that
I like
you know what I mean?
MTV series, the one with Neil Patrick Harris.
Yeah, that was a good series too, man.
Yeah, I've seen that one too. That's pretty good.
I'm just saying, like the Peter Parker from the animated shows was very different from Tobey Maguire. Tobey Maguire was a simp a little bit, and he was always worried about MJ's feelings and crying and had those innocent eyes and all that shit. And I was like, I'm not gonna lie, I enjoyed the movies. I still enjoy them, but I'm not gonna say they're my favorite Spider-Mans.
Like, dude, you're fucking Spider-Man, okay? Shit, okay?
I like Tom Holland more than Tobey Maguire, so sue me.
Yeah. Also, didn't Deadpool wanted to like fuck Peter Parker? Like, I know he made jokes.
Yeah.
About
him. Deadpool is pansexual, so he wants to fuck anything that gives him a chub.
Whoa.
He was all
I
about
did
that
not know
pansexual
that.
shit before it was cool to say, like before woke culture. So
I only bring that up just to warn people who get triggered by woke culture. Like, okay, Deadpool is bi pansexual, like. And I said, because like most of the people that like bash it, they will have like Deadpool thumbnails, like, yeah, I'm real bad, gay people are bad. But it's like, you do realize Deadpool is pansexual. Like, a hole is a hole to Deadpool. And
yeah, he'll fuck a toaster if the toaster turns him on.
Yeah. I mean, but I guess when you have Deadpool's condition, I mean, shit. Fucking, you're like, oh, busts my nut, fuck it, I don't care no more.
Yeah, that's why in the movies when Colossus shows up, there's always kind of like a weird little cloudy area with those two. You know what I mean?
I mean, if I was Gambit, I would feel the same way too, because anything you touch explodes. So it's like, damn, you can't even masturbate. Damn, I feel so bad.
Well, Gambit's pretty hot, man. I'm not gay, but Gambit would turn me pan, man.
I mean, it'll be the last nut you bust if you even make it to that.
Yeah.
Fucking internet keeps crashing on me.
The same goes with Rogue. She's the sexiest bitch.
Rogue is a hot little, yeah. That's why I used to love the animated series. I used to love watching Gambit and Rogue. It was so beautiful.
Me personally, I'd still hit Rogue. Like, but I'll have to like fuck everyone that I always have on my hit list to fuck Rogue, and then after it, like,
you won't hit Rogue because you don't like condoms, and Rogue is a condom. She can't touch you. She has to wear plastic gloves and use plastic stuff around her vagina area. You will have no fun with that, Omega.
No.
If you took the condom off, she would suck all your energy out of you and you'd be dead.
Okay. What the heck am I listening to?
We're talking about X-Men. We're talking about Rogue's vagina and how.
Yeah, and my bad, because I didn't even pay attention to the whole chat. Like, I didn't even notice you were gone. My bad. Yeah.
It's okay.
It turned from a pansexual argument to a wanna bang Gambit argument to a wanna bang Rogue Gambit. Rogue argument. And now we're talking about Omega and how he can't bang.
Who's this?
Okay, cool.
TJ2D Res Q.
TJ is the man.
Yeah.
When you speak his name, you put bass in your voice because this is the motherfucking man.
Oh, and nice to meet you, by the way. I am Dexter Tripod, by the way.
There you go. That's
nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Dexter.
I'm a friend of Omega Magic and Eric, both.
Mm-hmm. You're not a friend of mine? Really?
And Cabal.
Thank you.
Yeah, Cabal is all right.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah. TJ is a wrestler. You're a wrestler, right, TJ?
I'm a wrestling fan. Does that count?
Hey, Eric, I appreciate you too, bro. Thank you for the high five. I noticed.
No problem.
You're
Yeah,
the man.
Eric and TJ, I don't think you've met, but yeah. Eric, but TJ.
Yeah. We follow each other on Instagram.
Yeah.
Yeah, TJ, Eric, just so you know about me, TJ's history, like, I know him way back. Like, I actually met him during my whole Roman Reigns bashing campaign.
Oh, that was hilarious. You had the wig.
WrestleMania 13.
Yep, on DVD. This is actually from the anthology.
It's weird. I didn't think it was. I didn't think people remember it because I went on other streams and people were like, "Yeah, I remember you from the Roman Reigns bashing campaign." I'm like, "Oh, well."
What's y'all thoughts on Keith Lee?
I like Keith Lee.
Bash
alright.
in his door. For
Yeah,
his
they took that
good
away
looks.
from him, sadly.
Yeah, CFOs.
But why though?
CFOs.
I don't know. I don't know why they take this great music away from wrestlers when they join the main roster. Terry and Cross.
It's because
had to
of
go for the
CFOs left the WWE.
Oh really?
So WWE no longer owns the rights to Limitless.
Oh,
Okay. They own the rights to Limitless.
Yeah, there is some weird shit going on with their music. I noticed.
Who?
Because right before Aleister Black got released, he had a dope ass theme, probably one of the best themes in the company. And then they took that away from him and they give him this most generic bullshit theme. I think it's because they fired like whoever did the songs before him, before the guy that does the new ones. I don't know. I keep up to date to a degree, but you know.
How many of you seen WrestleMania 15?
I did.
I don't know. Probably. Maybe.
By the way, this is the very, this event marks the first WWE event to be released on DVD.
What was the main event in that pay-per-view, Brian?
I know.
Brock versus Austin.
Yep.
Brock
First
versus
encounter.
Austin.
This DVD has.
Oh, The Rock versus Austin. I thought you said Brock. I'm like, Brock.
No,
never
Rock versus Austin.
Is that when he turned heel and he hit him with a chair and joined McMahon?
No,
that was in 2001.
That was WrestleMania 17.
This is WrestleMania 1999.
Oh, okay.
You notice this DVD has the WWE logo instead of the WWF logo.
Yeah. It's before they got sued by the Panda people.
Yeah, I
And
remember.
look at this spine has
the
an
World
arrow,
Wildlife Fund.
especially the Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart suplex on the spine.
Mhm.
This is from the 2013. These DVDs cost money now. I see it on eBay and Amazon go for like over $1,000.
Those were the best matches. Austin versus Rock, man. I used to love watching those matches.
Especially when The Rock comes out with the title belt. He says, when that song plays, "Do you smell what The Rock is cooking?"
Bam, 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 bam. Rock says. The Rock says.
The Rock says.
No,
The
you
Rock
damn
says.
right.
And then the ring announcer, Howard Finkel, says, from Miami, Florida, weighing in at 270 pounds, the World Wrestling Federation champion, The Rock.
Omega, you doing okay over there?
Yeah, I'm just looking at stuff real quick.
You look like a man who lost control of the stream and he's fed up.
No.
Hey, Omega Magic, can you do a ring announcement impression?
No. I'm just looking at stuff on the I'm just looking at I'm actually doing a little bit of Amazon shopping.
Oh, okay.
What are you gonna buy?
I don't know, like, okay. Since I've been on a spree of just remodeling my house and shit, like my kids' room and the porch, like I'm just looking at random stuff like in the prices of shit.
You have kids?
Yeah, I have 2 kids.
Wow. Congratulations.
Yeah, thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Being a parent's gonna be hard.
Yeah, I don't know how you do it, man. I couldn't deal with one, let alone a few.
Well, thing about parenting, I mean, I thought the same thing, but like, I don't know, like, if you have empathy for others, parenting should be no problem for you.
Yeah.
I would put it this way: like, if you see, I mean, just saying, like, if you see your kid and he's crying, it's gonna automatically trigger in your mind to tend to why he's crying.
Yeah.
It could be either to, I don't know, his diaper needs to be changed, or you'll be asking yourself, hey, when was the last time he ate? Or hey, maybe you haven't played with him in a while, or hey,
only parent I got left is my dad. So
Yeah, man, I hear you, man.
because my mom is in Michigan.
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah, I heard.
I lost both my parents, but thankfully I lost them as an adult, not a Not as young as you are.
Yeah, they still alive. My parents are still alive though.
I hate to get emotional on camera.
No,
My
that's
parents were
okay.
alive,
That's okay.
senile and crazy.
Hey
They're
man,
se-
if you don't want to share nothing you don't want to share, then just hit the mute button. You don't gotta share it.
My parents are alive, but senile and crazy, but I still love them.
Yeah.
But my mom won't come home because they don't have the gas.
That reminds me of a DMX lyric, Omega. You ever hear DMX Who We Be?
Oh, yeah, DMX, God rest his soul.
He's like, my
Yeah.
mother, my father, I love them, I hate them. Wish God I didn't have them, but I'm glad that they made them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
DMX had exposed the industry.
Yeah.
God love my Broadway DVD.
I mean, my dad actually got me into wrestling. I mean, but he was a drunkard. But hey, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm coming like a wrecking
Well, at least we
ball.
focus more so on the positives than the negatives.
Yeah.
My mom was a biker, but she
I'm
was also a beautiful
22
person.
years old and I still love wrestling.
I'm
I think what
34.
got me
That's-
into wrestling.
32.
I think what
I just reached
Yeah,
4.
28.
Oh man, I don't like it. Don't like
40?
it.
40.
You're 40?
Yeah, I don't like it. Don't spread the word. I
You
want
don't
people.
look
to
40.
40.
You look 20.
Thank you. I appreciate that, man.
And Omega, he don't look 30 something, 34. He looks
Yeah.
24.
Mega looks young too. Yeah.
And that's a
Eric
compliment.
looks young too. I couldn't believe. I can't remember how old Eric is, but I just found it out I think last month or the month before. I'm like, damn, that dude's that old. Because I always thought he was like in his 20s.
Yeah, I look like I'm in my 20s because I got good brown skin because I've been drinking a lot of water.
And then we got TJ down here showing off in front of the camera. Looks younger than all of us.
Yeah,
Wow.
sexy
What
cheap.
the hell?
Yes,
Yeah,
sexy
yeah.
bastard
Like,
over here.
seriously, man. Like, seriously.
You know,
Like, seriously.
He knew
yeah,
what he
I'm
was doing.
I'm
Yeah,
straight. I
think
swear to God,
that's
guys, I'm so straight. I love women, but God damn it, this guy is so totally turning me on. He's so.
I know, man. It's like Mario
Yeah.
Lopez.
Mhm.
Mario Lopez was to hop in the hangout right now.
Mhm.
Oh no.
We'd be like, "Fuck off,
I
Mario
appreciate
Lopez. You're making me old."
I
I'm
appreciate
fucking
it.
around with
Thank
you. I'm glad you showed up.
Mm.
Just want to make you feel
I know
good.
it's been a long time. It's been a really long time since I came back, and again, I just been focusing on myself mostly. The one thing I'm trying to focus on is trying to move to Florida. So, and that's gonna
Okay.
take some time.
Why you want to?
Mhm.
You sure about that?
Huh?
Dude? Okay. You want to move to Florida? Okay. Maybe for the OnlyFans business aspect, because I feel like Florida is like the heart of where most bitches are at. But
Yeah, that's where
No,
old,
it's
Miles.
that's where me and
No,
Omega
it's-
go to die. That's where old people go to die. Florida.
Oh,
I mean, that'll be me in the next
No,
50
to
years.
Florida.
Wait,
And they also.
But I'll
Oh wait,
be
no,
me the
that's
next 50
California.
years.
I was thinking of like pooping in the street and drug needle.
bleh.
Jesus. Yeah, but
Florida is
I
where
mean, like if
old
anything,
That's somewhere I
mean-
don't need to go is Florida.
Florida
I
is
gotta-
where old conservatives go to die, and California is where old liberals go to die.
Yeah.
I would like to go to New York one day.
day.
New York City.
I'm from New York City.
Okay, that's where millennials are going to go to die. New York.
I'm from Detroit. brother.
Actually, I call that a
Everybody
rich
goes to die.
folks city.
What?
I'm from D.
What?
Yeah.
Well, I will say New York is extremely expensive to live. Unless you have money to live here, then yeah.
Oh, and I shouldn't be bashing rich folks.
Don't all the people in New York they usually live in like apartment buildings and condominiums type of stuff?
Yeah, I
Yes.
saw them. I saw those.
I
When
live.
they don't drive, they usually take trains for transportation.
That's me. I don't really need a car to get places. If anything, I literally have everything here. I have restaurants. I have I have shopping spots. I have transportation. So if anything, I don't really need a car to go places. And if anything, like I have trains, cars, buses, everything's
Yeah.
right there for me.
I've been to
So
New York once, and I know why y'all don't have cars. I saw that traffic. That traffic was a horror
Oh,
movie, man.
New York and Washington D.C. got something in common because I live outside of Washington D.C. I live out in Maryland.
I live in Seattle, so I mean, yeah, it ain't got shit on California traffic.
Yeah, you need a car to live here, but I understand why people in New York don't need cars because it's a congested city area,
yeah, it's
Yeah,
I mean like
and you have a lot of
like
transit too.
same for
don't get me
D.C.
wrong. Don't get me wrong. It's a beautiful city, but it's very expensive, and
Yeah,
it's pretty. I mean, compared to other places, like it's a lot cheaper. But the reason why I'm moving to Florida is because I have other family there. I mean, even though I can make a lot of business into Florida, but at the same time, I have cousins that are willing to help us out, and I kind of prefer like the warmer climate.
yeah,
I know it's
yeah.
warm now, but it's like I just like the warm, hot weather. aspect.
jungle friends and you and me.
That's
No,
just
I'm
me.
with you, man. I always wanted to go there.
Yeah, I just want to go for new beaches because like new beaches up here suck. Like I put it this way: if you go to a new beach and there's more dicks than chicks, then yeah, to me personally, it sucks. Like,
Hmm.
Wow.
Wow,
Wow.
Mega.
What's
Yeah,
the
a lot of us,
mind?
Wow.
a lot of
But
us on the East Coast, we have to deal with winter and snow. People like Michigan,
Yeah.
New York, Chicago.
Oh
That
shit.
shit gets old very quick. You know, a place like Florida,
Yes, it does. It does.
Florida or
I
California.
hate
I'm okay
shoveling
if it's
snow.
shooting in the streets.
I hate
Um,
shoveling snow. It's terrible.
Me
by the
too.
way, I'm in Alabama, so
Oh, do you get that too?
well sometimes we get snow.
Hmm.
really?
Yep.
Oh, sure. Wow.
Yeah, like I don't know. With all this climate shit, I do have a girl I talked to in Florida, and they got Florida for like the first time like years ago, and she sent me a picture, and it wasn't even an inch high, and she was wearing like winter coat, scarf, winter hat. I'm like, girl, like
Jesus.
no, like it's
I mean, at least I could
stop
say you guys
being
aren't
a
in like. Oh shit! Hold up.
you know.
I
You
could
go
say at
ahead.
least you guys aren't. Oh shit! Hold on. Fucking me. Go on. I'm sorry for interrupting you.
No, I'm just saying, like a place like Michigan, when we get heavy snow, it's usually like 3 feet, 4 feet. A place like Florida, when they get heavy snow, it's like usually maximum an inch. And I just
Yeah.
love talking to people from Florida when they do get that 1 inch of snow because they start whipping out their winter jackets, their scarves, their wool hats, you know.
Yeah.
It's like, man, they do it like it's a trend. Like, you know, oh, how are they good?
At least I could say you guys didn't have the situation that I had with the tornado situation. I don't know if you guys were aware, but like New Jersey, New York, Connecticut, and Philly got hit with the tornado warning, and like the place was flooded, and my area got flooded too, and it was terrible. Um,
Wow.
yeah, so it's strange because it's like the east side we don't really get tornadoes. It's usually like in the middle spot of like United States, and I believe the west side gets earthquakes. But for
Yeah.
us,
Yeah.
we get like hurricanes, but not as bad. But now that we know it's really bad, I feel like what New York is gonna finally do for the first time ever is try to implement like like uh like a horn to inform people that there's like a natural disaster coming because we don't really get any disasters instead of just rain. But
Yeah.
but to have like an actual flood in the New York City, I mean that's scary. And if I were to move to Florida, maybe that won't really matter because like people that live in Florida, like they're used to this shit. They're used to hurricanes. They know what to do. But for New
Earthquakes.
Yorkers, yeah,
Yeah,
they're
well, I
used to
was-
that shit. But for us, it's like Jesus, like we don't know what to do with ourselves.
Yeah, I guess you're
And-
right, man. Like me complaining about snow is pretty shitty compared to like if an earthquake happened, and just cut my house down the middle. Like I guess everybody is struggling in there in some way, shape, or form on this country.
Yeah, we get earthquakes and we get volcano eruptions because like we're right next to we're next to Mount Rainier, which is an active volcano, and it can, and at best from his we're close to Mount St. Helens. I forget. I know that's in Portland. I think Mount St. Helens is actually in Portland, or it might be here, Washington State, 1 or 2. Fact check me on that one. But bottom line, like we're next to an active volcano, Mount Rainier, and like if that shit were to ever erupt, like at best, yeah, we would just get like black ash, like just picture snow, but snow being black. That's what we would get.
Yeah, that's kind of worse than snow because you're breathing in
Okay.
and it affects your lungs.
I mean,
Like,
this
I
wouldn't
see-
help me because I have asthma.
Yeah, like I seen the movie where Pierce Brosnan was in it, where they did a documentary about Mount St. Helens. I forgot what that movie was called.
Yeah, I know the movie.
Did you say Pierce Bronson?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God, what was the name of that movie? Because I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It came out in the late '90s.
All I know of him is James Bond.
Yeah, he was
Didn't
James
that-
Bond, and he was in
Mrs. Doubtfire.
Miss Doubtfire. You read my mind. Yep.
Didn't St. Helen erupted around the 80s?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to say like it has point in the name. Point. Something point.
Point
Yeah.
Break.
No, not
It-
Point Break. Something point.
Yeah, I can't remember the name movie and I remember it because we did like a project behind that movie because we were trying to like do an assignment based upon Mount St. Helens and shit.
At least it's not the Yellowstone. If that shit, if the Yellowstone erupted, we're all screwed.
Mm-hmm. Just imagine how people feel in Hawaii because there's active volcanoes everywhere. Like they're fucked because it's Hawaii.
Yeah. They're all
Mhm.
too drunk to give a shit. That's the good thing about living in Hawaii. It's party central.
But if a volcano erupts, yeah, I'm pretty sure they're
Hawaii
partying.
hella expensive too. Shit, I look
Yeah.
at the prices. They're expensive.
Yeah, that's what my father and my friend's father told me. That Hawaii is expensive to live.
Wow.
I didn't
And also vacations too.
Well, tourist attractions, places with tourist attractions will be more expensive to live at. I mean, that
Yeah.
explains. California is high expense living, and I think Florida in some instances, or at least Atlanta. I mean not Atlanta, but Georgia.
Yeah, and take a look at Hawaii, man. Like even on a map. I mean, you look at these other states, you know that like they have houses for all types of income. You look at Hawaii,
He
you
was
know that the people that live in
in.
Hawaii want to live in Hawaii and live in Hawaii only.
He was in Mrs. Doubtfire.
You know what I mean?
He was in Dante's Peak.
That's the one I was thinking of, Dante's Peak.
Yeah.
I was
Okay.
thinking Point, but I was thinking Peak.
Right. He also
Yeah,
does
he-
like the voice in Thomas the Tank Engine shows now. And I noticed because my son, when he was a kid, well, not kid, what the fuck am I saying? Like he was younger, he had a thing for Thomas the Tank Engine, and yeah, he does like the voice for like or the narrating voice of Thomas the Tank Engine now and shit.
Mhm.
Wow. Oh.
Brian, kudos to you for being like a dope ass fucking researcher, man.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about
On the
stuff, you
bone.
looked it up, you delivered the business, man. High five.
Yep. I'm a movie
Alright.
guy.
Gentlemen, I think I'm gonna head out. I'm getting a little bit tired, but
Well, it's 1 o'clock in the morning, so I get you.
yeah, it's 1:25 in my area. I
Oh
mean,
shit.
Same here.
Same here.
dang.
You stay blessed, bro.
It's 10:30.
Likewise.
But yeah, good talking to you, TJ.
Oh,
All right,
likewise.
TJ.
Um,
And for the culture.
I
Glad
don't
you came back
know.
for this stream, man. It was
I
great. hearing
mean,
from
do I still have your contact numbers or something?
Do you
I
still
don't
have
know
my
if I still do.
content?
Not like the phone number. Excuse me. Sorry.
I'll put a link to my channel in the private chat.
Okay. All right.
you. Omega, give him a link to mine too if you're subscribed. If you're not, then I don't know.
All right. Cause it
Done
was
with
fun doing this with you guys, and had a great time being here.
Yeah,
All
man.
right.
Definitely
Thanks
a
for-
moment to be back on here for future reference.
Thanks for showing up.
That's the link.
Yeah.
I made it. Okay. Got it right now. Hold on. I just clicked on it right now. Just hopefully it doesn't kick me off the stream.
And it did.
I did. Darn it. Hold up.
I was gonna give him a link to my channel, but then of course I clicked the wrong thing, and
All right. I already subscribed to you, but I also follow you on Twitter because I'm always active on there.
Yeah, I see.
I'll give you some
Well,
ladies to talk to as well. So.
Oh, you got ladies for me? Fuck yeah, definitely. We want you back on here.
I'm gonna talk to you a lot more now that I know you have connections in the porn star industry.
You know?
Yeah.
You're gonna
Alright.
get sick of me really quick, man.
That's
Stop trying to hook. Stop using me to hook up with porn stars.
all right. I just followed you right now, but I'll try to re-add you on Facebook because I got like 2 different sections. But I'll give you the one that has the females in it. So.
Cool. Oh.
I'm not gonna mention this person's name, but somebody from the YWC thought my content was cringe, and I'm like, okay, I don't care. Then he
Really?
blocked me. Yeah.
Damn, I want to ask who, but I don't want you to get in trouble.
I feel like
go
I
ahead,
know
go ahead.
who, but I don't want him. I feel like I know who, but I don't want to get anyone in trouble. But yeah, okay.
Stay,
go
stay
ahead,
in the
man, go
private
ahead.
chat, Omega.
That's too much.
That's all right. I mean,
I don't like when people go at this young man right here, because this young man, he's a good guy.
well,
Yeah, man.
well, it's not anyone particularly here. It's
I know.
someone that used to be that's part of YWC, but he said something nasty. I'm like, all right. I actually don't care. People don't like people don't like me. That's fine. But it's like, but you knew what my content was, and like, if you thought it was boring, why would you follow me?
Exactly. Yeah.
So I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to YouTube, man. Yeah, that's the type of skin you need to have. Just
And don't worry about it, man.
Like-
You know, you're better than this, man.
Yeah, like I just asked, and I'm like, all right, I don't care, and then the second that you blocked me, I'm like, okay, I don't care. I mean, you don't even watch my content anyway. Who cares?
The moment you let these people bother you is the moment you let them under your skin, and that is the moment you fucked up.
It's all right because at
Hang
the end of the
around
day,
people that make you feel good.
TJ,
Absolutely.
I put my
Yes.
channel in the private chat, so if you want to go there and subscribe.
Oh, sure.
So,
Sure, I'll subscribe to you right now.
Don't
I'll
devote
be
your
honest
whole.
with you. I'll be honest with you, TJ. Like, I've been watching you for years. You know, even when I didn't delete my channels, you were always a positive fucking YouTuber when it came to wrestling, and I like that. That was refreshing because there's so many negative wrestling talkers. I could fucking Throw a coin and I'll hit a negative YouTuber. You know, they're easy to find. The hard ones to find are the positive people like yourself. So do not let these people damage your rose petals. You stay who you are. You stay positive. You stay known who the fuck you are, and you keep that going, bro.
I appreciate it. Thank you. It's just, it's like it's
Don't-
one
it's
thing
not-
you don't like me. If you don't like me, that's fine. But you try to damage my business, then yeah, we're gonna have a problem.
Don't devote your life to don't devote your business as far as the come up to the haters.
Yeah. And
It's-
sadly, this
it's
is a toxic community.
T-
It is.
TJ,
The lovers are gonna
I'm
actually
cool with you, bro.
Yeah,
And your
the lovers-
content's awesome.
Look at this guy. He's been smiling the whole time. Like, look, he's smiling right now.
I appreciate it.
Me and Omega, we got grumpy frowns, man. Like, I don't smile no more. That shit's retired. But this guy, he's been smiling since he fucking joined. He's having a good old time.
Well,
Look,
the
he
thing
ain't
is,
crying over there.
well,
He's fun too, huh?
I mean, for me, I found happiness in terms of trying to better myself, and because I did, I'm a lot happier with the things that I do. Again, I'm in the music business. I'm in my own. Well, I got two businesses. Even though they're small, that's okay. I mean, at least I have an audience for two, so and it makes me happy to entertain people, you know. But I was thinking about coming back, you know, do wrestling talk. But then I'm like, but then I thought to myself, do people still talk about wrestling? Like,
Yes,
Like-
we talk about wrestling.
Yeah.
Oh,
Me and Omega were talking about it before everybody joined.
Yeah, depends on where you
There
at.
are some people that enjoy talking about wrestling stuff.
all right, cool. Because I might come back. I mean, I'll try to be more different when it comes to opinions and stuff. I mean, like there's things I still have opinions on, and people have an issue with it. I just won't bother. I kind of feel like people still have like the video responses of me, and like I barely even respond to them because like they're not worth my time. But it's like
Yeah.
people really had a problem with my opinions on like certain things, you know, and that's fine.
If you respond to them, you give them power. If you
Yeah.
give them power, they keep doing it. Don't give them power.
And if you go that route, hell, this is why I say only devote your time as far as to the lovers and not the haters. Because hell, even if you do cater to the haters ain't gonna do shit for you in the long
That's
run.
true.
It's
Yeah.
the lovers that are gonna be there for you.
I just gotta regrow my channel. I remember I had like over 3,500 followers.
Shit.
A long time ago, you know. I mean, that was a different time for
Omega?
me.
Huh?
Omega Magic, Cabal,
Yeah.
Eric, and TJ. I
Yeah.
gotta go. I'll see you later.
Later.
All right, Dexter. Good chatting with you. But it's like again, like I mean, I will say this. I mean, there was one point when I was down because like I didn't have much. I mean, the only thing I had was like my 9-to-5 job, and I wasn't happy about it. So I'm like, you know what? Let me do something different in my life. And like, I think a lot of people got me into like opening doors and like just tell me, you know, just sometimes it's best to get out of your shell and to take the leap, because if you don't, you're never gonna be happy. So I took their advice and I started my own thing. Started contacting chicks to work with, and like ever since then I make money due to what I do. And it's not just OnlyFans. I put my content in other places so people that don't have OnlyFans can watch it in other places, and like I pretty much make good money so far. Like it's decent, but it's not enough for me to say, you know, that's gonna be my permanent job, because I do have to pay for models to come in and to like work for me. And that's pretty difficult, because like some people, they're just expensive. So you just got to be careful who you work with, who you join, and overall it's fun. You get to meet new friends, get to meet some hot people, then you get to collide with other people, and then in the near future you can make money regarding of your own fantasy coming true. And that could be the same thing regarding of the music, because I like to make a lot of type of music when it comes to rap music, rock music, club music. If people want their own custom music, I'll gladly do it. If they want an intro, I'll do it. So it's like I'll do a lot of things for people as long as they're satisfied with the shit that I do.
Ooh,
And-
I'm glad you mentioned that. I'll keep that in mind.
Interesting.
What's up?
I said it's interesting.
Thank you, Kancha. What you said, Omega?
I said I'll keep that definitely in mind because I've been trying to like do some improvements, but I'm too lazy to do so.
Hey y'all, my mic is fucking up, and I can't really hear what everybody's saying, so I gotta exit myself and come back. Okay.
I'm gonna close the stream after everyone leaves anyway shortly, but yeah, because I gotta check on my see what the fuck's going on there.
All right.
I'm on AD's panel after this.
I'll probably
All
hop
right.
on. I'll probably hop on there too and say hi.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right.
Do you want me to go or something? Like I'm just hoping that I'm not bothering you guys or anything.
No, you're
Oh,
not
no.
bothering us. Of course
You're not
not.
a bother, bro.
Okay.
We are privileged to have you here.
I appreciate it.
Definitely.
I was gonna drop in the number, but in a private chat. Like I don't want nobody to figure out my number.
Yeah, keep it
Well,
to
we don't
yourself.
expect a number really, but we could just always a channel leak at best is good enough for me.
Okay.
I'll just talk to you here, man. I'm totally cool with just talking to you in Omega Hangouts, but
Okay.
I'll check out your channel too, man. Like if you do have a channel where you make videos, like I will check it out. Show.
Oh crap. My thing's acting up again.
I don't have
Okay,
a Facebook for YouTube, so
What do you have, if I may ask?
I have a Facebook, but it's for family and friends, and Omega has it. That's about it. That's about all.
That's
Besides that, I
understandable.
don't have YouTube. So
Fine.
I have two. I have two of them, but
Yeah,
I don't even have a Twitter or anything. Well, I do, but you know, I don't use it.
I have two. One for my personal, one for my businesses. So
Yeah.
I had multiple.
we know. Shit.
I heard about you, Eric.
Yeah.
See, you should listen to TJ. He could put you on Game of OnlyFans. Put it through that way.
oh no. Oh no.
Eric has
But-
5. He really is really excited about it. He has like 5,000 accounts. All these shadow warriors.
Mm-hmm.
I still gotta finish on my gaming school because I'm trying to be a gaming developer too, and that shit is not easy when you're by yourself. Because you know how like games like Call of Duty and Grand Theft Auto and all these other big well-known games, you know, at the end of the credits they have like so many people working on just one game.
Mhm.
I'm just one person, and it's like it's gonna take years for me to even reach up to that type of level.
Yeah, and you will need a whole shit ton of people to try to create certain games, especially when it comes to the trend of how games are being produced. Like, because I was in college at some point, Art Institute for audio production, right? And like I've learned that like even the people from audio production are gonna have to collaborate with people with video production because people in audio production will make like the sound effects to whatever action that is being implemented in the movie, right? And I mean, it goes really. It can go. It goes really in depth, especially the more movies are get advanced and shit like this. As far as that aspect goes, I should say.
Everything happens over time. Nothing is made overnight, man. You gotta stay devoted. You gotta keep hustle. And you got to keep wanting to get better and better and better and better and better every day of your fucking life.
Yeah. Like my ultimate goal.
Eventually, someone will notice you, and you will get put on that pedestal. But you got to prove to these people that you're better than all these others. So it's like any other art form, man. Musician, actor, rapper, producer.
Yeah,
It
like
doesn't
my ultimate goal on here is like I could walk away happy. I could retire from YouTube a happy man if I'm able to accomplish the goal of being able to master the guitar, just so I can make video game covers of video game themed covers, like a rock metal version of it.
Yeah.
I wish I could get like a guitar, but the only close I have thing is pretty much the music production that I have. Like, I got like guitar samples, but it's not like enough to say like there's an actual guitar.
Mhm.
And like I gotta spend like a lot of money on these things, but I'd rather choose the actual instrument.
Another thing, though, man. Another thing is be different, man. Like, bring to the world something different that they have never seen and they never knew that they wanted to see. Like me myself, before I joined YouTube, I used to play old video games. I never knew that playing old video games was going to be so popular on YouTube. And then I saw AVGN, Angry Video Game Nerd, do it. And I'm like, God damn, that's what I wanted to do, but I never followed through with it. But he was the first one to do it. And now that he's the first one to do it, he's like the first person that people think of when it comes to old school retro video game playing videos. So you want to play guitar? Well, play guitar in a way that people don't have never heard before. And, you know, like, throw
I
your
already
hair on it.
Yeah, I've been planning this and I've been thinking about it and planning this whole
Be
ultimate.
the first. Be the first to do it is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, definitely. Because it's been it's been like a underlining hitting a mission of mine as far as my YouTube channel goes. Just make a video game cover channel, or at least make that an extension to my YouTube channel. Like randomly do random video game covers. And that in itself is the definition of just being yourself. Because I mean, there's no way if I were to ever master the guitar, there's no way I could ever duplicate what another YouTuber has done as far as the cover. Like example, you know, Mega Man 2, Dr. Wally's stage theme.
Yeah.
Theme 1.
Yes,
Mhm.
yes.
Like that has been overdone, right? But they're always different, and there always will be different because
Mhm.
I mean, unless you literally like pull an Ashley Simpson and like lip sync some shit. But other than that, I mean, like really, like if you have your own shit, like there's no way I could ever duplicate someone else.
It's always awesome. Yeah, it's always awesome when you click on somebody. Like, you talk about Mega Man 2. Let's talk about the intro to Mega Man 2. That's pretty much what a lot of people cover. Okay, you heard the original. When you hear the rock rendition by a band who is fucking dope as fuck, you can't tell me that doesn't tickle your balls a little bit when you hear that for the first time. You're like, God damn. You subscribe, you're like, yeah, I'm gonna look at the rest of this guy's catalog.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely.
Because you're not ready for it. You need to shock people. You need to give them something that they ain't ready for.
Yeah. Like
Break the
I already
boundary.
got half the process down because I already know how to read music because I was in band for all through middle school and high school, and I played the saxophone, so I already know how to read music. I just need to know I just need to figure out how do I hit the C note on a guitar or the B note on a guitar. You know what I'm saying? That type of
Yeah,
shit.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a bit like TJ. I just kind of did keyboard. There was a time when I wanted to be a producer. I was making beats, but all my beats sounded the same. I was like, yeah, I'm not going to succeed in this.
I mean, like for me, I always transition into different genres of a music. So it's not hip hop, then it's rock. If it's not rock, then it's club music. If it's not club music, then it's meditation. So it's like I always transition into different type of sounds of music, and then try to tweak it a little bit into something new. So it was like I'm putting two different genres into one, which I feel like it's something new because like people are always putting the same hip hop beats, the same like the same sound over and over again. The only difference is that they add just one little instrument and it's the same beat. So it was like for me, I try to do something different. So it was like let's just say I want to do like trance music went to hip hop, or rock music mixing with trap music. I don't know, just something a little bit different.
I feel like that with music production, that's always going to be an issue. Like, why do you think Why do you think all Scott Storch's beats are all the same? All David Banner beats are all the same. I mean, other composers like
Master P.
Yeah, Master P. Eminem is, if you really like listen to it. Dr. Dre, you know, like it has a West Coast feel to it. And T.I. he knows how to play the piano too, like. But so like you could kind of lump him into that.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, yeah,
like
you want to be different, but at the same time, that does distinguish your style.
Yeah,
I think a lot of producers get caught in their own head sometimes by wanting to be different.
Another thing. Oh, sorry about that. Come on.
No. You go ahead, man. You held your hand up and everything.
So there's one thing I don't want to do is join a record label. The reason why I don't is because the minute you do, you're their bitch, basically. So
Yep. It's like Suge Knight and Death Row. My favorite label when I was growing up.
You know how people say a pen is mightier than a sword? It's true. The minute you sign that contract, you gotta listen to a lot what they have to say. If they told you gotta make 10 songs within the next 5 days, you have to do it. And you better make sure that song fucking sells, because if you don't, they will kick you out. And then on top of that, you'll be in debt, because what happened is the record label gives you a loan. And they want to make sure that whatever money they give you, it's going to sell in stores and social media. And sometimes people are lucky. I mean, like these rappers, you know, they get to live their life and stuff. But here's the problem. Every time that you sell something, half of it goes to the record label. Half of it goes to the music producer. Right. Half of it goes to whatever you have to pay for.
And the radio stations.
Yeah, the radio station, producers, and everything you do to make sure that you get yourself out there. Because if you don't pay back the money that they owe you, they can sue you. And it's pretty much like a lottery ticket. I know people get this old saying of like, I could be a rapper, I could be a music producer. Yes, the difference is that they know people to get somewhere. I don't.
Yeah.
For me, what I use is social media. I have an Instagram that's called TJ Music, and I do have a big following, but not enough that can get me somewhere. But even so, I rather do things independently, because at least I can be my own boss. At least people could come to me. I don't need people like I don't want to come to people. I want people to come to me.
I think Eric will agree with me on this one when I tell you, TJ and you Omega, check out DMX, the industry, because
the industry
just said in DMX, the industry is it's like the best verse ever, man. Look it up.
Yeah.
I want to tweak that a little bit. What you guys agree on? I mean, at best, you gotta join a record label. Get the money that you can out of it, just so you can create your own record label.
Yeah,
it's better that way to be on somebody else's record label. Sorry, Omega, that interrupted you.
But you're good, man. Because if we go with that mantra, then there will be like 1 billion record labels created right now. Like, I'm just saying, because
some people don't have a cushion to join a record label, so they do need like the record label in order to, bounce into the public eye.
Yeah, like there's only been one person who's been able to, from what I've seen thus far, and that's P. Diddy. Like, he created his record label from.
I was gonna bring him up earlier.
Yeah.
But he's weird.
I think
and fruity.
Diddy is a fucking devil, man.
Yeah, I mean, like it's not impossible, but it'll just be even. It will just be even harder.
All his artists like turned against him and are now like devoted Christians and shit. It's because of him, man.
Not only that, I would say the reason why is because like the other mistake people would make is record label owner who is a rapper, because that record label owner will only be devoted to his album, himself promoting himself as a rapper. Like straight up.
Diddy has no soul. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, and Gene Deal had exposed Diddy.
Yeah.
I don't even think he give a fuck about Big. I'm gonna say it publicly.
Yeah, that's true. You don't.
This is my opinion as well. Even though I'm a New Yorker, I always thought Biggie was great.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I like Tupac.
Tupac's
Yeah,
I think they're
New
both great.
Yorker, so you gotta stick
I
with
personally
that.
think that they're both great, but because I grew up most of his music more, that's what got me into liking Biggie more. But then after I started listening to Tupac, I'm like, oh shit, he's pretty good.
Do you know Pac was born in NY too?
I was just
Yes, he was. But it's like I heard Biggie first before Tupac.
Yeah. He was kind of like your hometown hero. I get it.
Yeah.
Just like Cali, Cali loves Tupac. Detroit loves Eminem. Atlanta loves Pac. I don't know.
Like Eminem.
Pimp C, I guess.
Yeah, the late Gene loves Tupac. No homo.
Let's see. I always been a fan of DMX. I like the old. I like the old Eminem when he started. I did like the early 2000s was pretty good too. I mean, this year I don't know.
I'm with you. The first albums are usually the best ones.
Yeah, classic.
Like
Phenomenal.
that is my shit.
I feel like Eminem is like my hip hop counterpart. Just like I feel like Hobson would be Cabal's hip hop counterpart. Only difference is
I like Hobson. Hobson's okay.
Yeah, like only difference is like two things. One, obviously, I need to be white to be literally a counterpart to Eminem, and Cabal needs to be black to be literally a counterpart. But at the same time, we both need to be dope ass rappers.
Yeah. We grew up in an era where wordplay was a thing, and we care about wordplay and we care about storytelling.
Yeah,
I
like
don't give
6ix9ine
a
would
shit about these rappers that go blah 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 blah. I don't care about that.
6ix9ine would be dead by now in our era.
Yeah, fuck 6.
Yeah, he did talk about him on Wednesday.
Yeah.
If I like anybody today, though, I like Joyner Lucas. I think Joyner Lucas is doing a good job.
Joyner Lucas?
Yeah. If I had to pick a favorite, I'd say he's probably my favorite at this moment.
I'll check him out.
I like rappers that can rap. I don't like the mumble rap. They got good beats, but I like people that can rap.
Yeah. Like I grew up with Scarface, Ghetto Boys.
Damn.
My mind is playing tricks on me.
Yeah, that's my jam.
Paranoid with my finger on the trigger. My mama's always saying I ain't looking right, but I ain't going down without a fight. Because every time my eyes close, I start sweating. Blood starts streaming out my nose. I like that shit because it puts me in the song, you know what I mean? And I like that.
Yeah. It's just too bad. It's too bad that I wasn't around during the 80s, because I feel like 80s did have a lot of good things as well.
Mm-hmm.
They had Eric B, Rakim, Run DMC, Grandmaster Flash, LL Cool J,
Beastie Boys, Slick Rick,
Beastie Boys, yeah. Who else? And they got rock music, freaking Bon Jovi and
even
AC/DC.
Fresh Prince before he became a TV star and celebrity. He was pretty good.
All right, no problem.
Summertime.
I mean, oh yeah, that's right. Will Smith was a rapper at the time, but his album didn't really grow until he joined the Fresh Prince.
Yeah. He was kind of one of the first rappers to dip into acting.
True.
Oh! Speaking of Fresh Prince, did you hear?
Yeah, they're
They're
remaking
trying
it.
to remaking the show.
It's
They
gonna
already
suck.
made a
on
movie.
Instagram.
It's gonna suck. I don't even want to watch it.
But it's not a comedy though. It's they're trying to make it as a drama.
I can't watch it because one thing alone, it doesn't have William A. It doesn't have Uncle Phil.
Oh man, rest in peace, James Avery.
Contrary to many's belief, William Avery made that show.
Who?
Uncle Phil.
Oh wow.
It was just kind of him and Will Smith, but I think Uncle Phil was the one that made it a good show because, man, that guy, he I loved it, man. Like he was so good with Will.
Uncle Phil, Aunt Viv, Hillary, Ashley
Yep.
Carlton.
That episode when Dad comes and he gets
Oh yeah,
that
and left.
statue.
Oh yeah.
Jeffrey
Jeffrey was great too.
and Jazz.
Jazz
remember-
was hilarious.
Yeah, I remember
Yo,
Uncle
Jazz?
Phil had threw him out the mansion. He
Yep.
said, "Ah!"
And look at all the cameos too, man. You ever go back and look at the cameos? Like Don Cheadle was on that show.
Yeah.
And Gary Coleman.
Yeah, Gary Coleman. They had Donald Trump.
Donald Trump was on like the last
Heavy
episode.
D.
I think.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people there.
That show was awesome.
If anything, like I know they had other good shows like Full House and Family Matters.
Oh, Family Matters. Oh, that's my favorite TV show.
It's
Carl
a rare
Winslow.
condition.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I like Stefan. Stefan was my dude. Stefan
what else?
taught me that, like, even though I'm a nerd, I can be Rico Suave.
Yeah, he got swag.
That show lasted for 10 years. I'm like, damn. That show started 89 and it ended around 99. I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
But the show didn't start it with Steve Urkel. They added him in just one episode, and the guy is like, hey, that guy's funny. And then they started adding him, and like that's what brought light to the show as well.
Yep.
Right. That's true. He
got his
saved the
own-
show.
He got his own cereal.
Yep. Lunchbox. Doll.
Condition this day.
I had that doll. That doll was creepy.
What else? What else? What else?
Got any cheese?
Not proper army.
I kind
I
of feel
sound
like
like news.
I have a question. When you guys were around during the time, did you feel like life was a lot easier?
Yes.
Mm,
The internet
Yeah.
fucked everything up.
yeah,
Like-
because everything was good in the 90s. It was classic. It was hilarious. It was funny.
Yeah.
It had chemistry. It had good plot.
We didn't have cell phones. We didn't have internet. All we wanted to do was ride bikes and hang out with our friends.
Well, technically, the internet
Yeah.
was around since the 70s. It's just it wasn't as popular.
What, 70s?
Yeah, but like, yeah, you're right. I'm not gonna fight you on that. But you know, when it came to the public, it didn't really become public until like the early '90s.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. 'Cause
That's when all of us started to get the internet. The rich people had the internet before us, but the early
I kinda-
'90s when we started to get it. And the early internet wasn't bad compared to today's internet.
I
Okay.
mean, one thing I didn't like was the dial-up. Oh, everything took long.
Oh, yeah.
It was
Yep.
terrible.
Yeah, and if you were on the internet and somebody hopped on your dial-up phone, like it would kick you off.
Get off the phone! I'm using a
remember
computer.
something like that.
I had a lot of arguments with family. I was talking to my girlfriend from 5 states away, and you had to pick up the phone and talk to me.
I'm trying to email someone that's gonna last 2 hours.
She's gonna think I'm cheating.
Oh, and then it got a little bit more exposure. But like, I feel like the internet started peaking when they started adding like more of like the online chats, like AIM and like MySpace. Oh, MySpace was fucking popping. But I was in
I
middle
remember
school at the
those
time.
early.
Yeah,
AOL
and I was in high school.
Hey man, you got a MySpace?
Those early AOL chat rooms were cringe city.
Oh yeah, the AOL. Oh my god. I was trying to act cool because I had an online chat. I was like, what, 9, 10? I don't know why. like, it was fun at the time. But then, like, maybe I'm just saying that because I was a kid and because I was a kid, the only thing I had to do was just go to school and then just do homework and then just wake up the next day.
Yeah. I remember when 8 Mile came out. I think that was like in the AOL chat room days, like maybe near the end of them. And whenever you join the AOL chat room, there'd be a whole bunch of people like rapping and having rap battles via text. I mind you.
Well, I've been hearing you. I heard your question, and that was a very good question to ask. Did you ask that, TJ?
What question? I'm sorry.
It was. Did you think the stuff was easier back in the day as opposed to now?
That was me. Yeah.
Said that.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, my opinion about it is like,
you were taking a shit, weren't you?
Maybe.
You were just sitting there like constantly.
And I also had to check on my kids too, see if they were.
Oh, okay.
Make sure they weren't dead. You know.
Are they alive?
I don't know. Whatever. They're quiet. No, I'm fucking with you.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
You're a great father.
Yeah, but I don't know. To answer the question, it's kind of hard to say because I mean, yeah, like, you got to take a lot of things into consideration, like because I ask myself this kind of question too especially when I'm in the reaction business, like, and I see a lot of people be like, well, back in the days when especially in the red pill, blue pill dating community, where they're like, goddamn, feminism has ruined everything. Women need to go back to the kitchen and make me my dinner or shit like this here. You know what I'm saying?
They need to make me a sandwich right now.
And fry
Probably
me
wants
some
a
chicken.
sandwich. Wants a sandwich.
Yeah. Yeah, but like,
anybody who thinks I'm being serious, fuck you. You don't know me. You don't know me. Yeah, you know you call me T.I., but you don't know me. You be hating and I see why, but you don't know me. All right. Oh my God, I'm sorry.
Okay, how do I answer this one? Because
Dexter's backstage.
I would say it depends on who you ask from the past era, like from my 80s babies era. You know, like if you're a homosexual and you're gonna ask a homosexual from my era, hey, were things easier for you growing up than it is now? They might say, let me add it real quick. Sorry. They might say yes. They might say no, because due to the fact that my generation, we use that faggot slur as like a term to just bash people and shit. And though we didn't see nothing wrong with it at the time, they saw something wrong with it at the time, but we just didn't give a fuck. You know, like
right.
Just keep it real about it, you know. And honestly, at this point, it's not something I'm proud of, but I'm just pointing out the obvious shit.
It's just it's the way guys talk. Like that's how I am with my friends. You know, I love my friends. I would give my shirt off the back for my friends. All of my shirts. I would give all of my shirts to them. But when I enter their house, they're like, "What up, faggot?" I'm like, "What up, bitch?" You know. It's not like I'm trying to hurt their feelings. It's just we're trying to keep a sense of humor to keep us normal.
I mean, it's not really only that. It's just the fact that we're just accustomed to doing that. You know, kind of like me being a black person and I say the N-word. Like I say, "What's up, my nigga?"
I said this earlier, man. Like I referenced the South Park episode where they say faggot, and they don't really look this episode when they call people faggot, because they're saying the word faggot is used its true intent, which it's a gay slur. But now
TJ, you're echoing.
they use it to identify people who are cunts, not gay people, just people who are cunts. In the South Park episode, they usually say to bikers, because bikers, people who rev their Harleys up, they want attention drawn to them. You know, and so they call the bikers faggots. And it's funny. Because bikers are like supposed to be the manlies in the world. So it's like,
You know what? I decided what I'm gonna do now. I'm
what
gonna
you doing,
stay
What you
right
doing?
here for right now
all right,
and let Money AD handle this business himself.
what business?
Well, we had an intruder came into the stream a while ago.
Yeah.
Named a Hoolin or whatever his name is.
Who is the hoodlum?
The guy who was threatening Charlie a while ago.
The guy who should not be mentioned.
Yeah. Yeah, and not only that, the guy gave out his address on the stream.
That's the dumbass part on his part, man.
On my end, on this channel, I'm gonna just get down to the Charlie issue on another stream, on my own terms, because I have my own way of and my own thoughts already on it. But I'll explain that in real time. But yeah,
But I ain't gonna touch on that.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna handle. I'm not gonna handle
another time. There's a time and place for everything, and now it's not the time. But I want to talk more about TJ's question though, because it is an interesting question to answer. Because yeah, like it depends. Again, it depends on who you ask. You know, but at the same time, I gotta ask you: can you be more specific as far as what you mean by easier?
I mean, like, in terms of life in general, did you feel like life was a little bit easier for you back then?
Okay, well, do you mean like
your childhood specifically, like school wise, or just like television, or just you as a person? Did you feel like life was a lot easier for you?
Are you basing this off of like race, sexuality, religion, or
no, just the person itself.
Okay, well, like coming up as far as school goes, I would think it was harder, obviously, but that's only because due to the fact that society back then wasn't as updated as it is now. But that trend is always going to exist. Like I put it this way, I will complain about how hard school is. Meanwhile, the person who's like 50 or 60 years old will come behind me and be like, "Oh yeah, well I had to go through this in school." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. We all, of course, it's easier because society is constantly changing.
Yeah.
You know, it's just like Omega said, like, you know, his parents, he doesn't understand his parents, but they grew up in a different time than he did. And then he grew up in his time, which is probably the same time I grew up. And our time had a little bit of balls, and we could deal with insults. We didn't have protective spaces. And now this era is, I don't know, if you were to ask me that question, I think today's era is very sheltered, very insecure, very sensitive. But at the same time, is that wrong? Probably not. They're taking a step in the right direction, you know. We do need to get rid of all these toxic traits of humanity eventually to grow. So,
yeah, like as far as the black people goes, I mean, I don't like the fact that
not everything I do is right, you know. So,
yeah, like we need.
What the fuck is that shit?
Like, what shit, dude? What are you talking about?
Over on Money AD stream,
dude. We are not talking about him.
I know, but
just negate it for right now. I like I like Money AD, but I'm not talking about him right now. We're trying to discuss this.
All right. Anyways, I can't stay very long.
All right.
But
I gotta go.
I gotta go handle some business.
Okay, man. We'll holler at you later, man. For right now.
I'll be right back as soon as I get through with this business handling.
All right, for sure, man. Handle what
All
you
right.
got. But like, okay, like example, I can say on behalf of the black community, like I don't like the fact that the word nigga is mnemonic to us. Nor I don't like the stereotype. Like if I see a white person say the word nigga, like it feels like I'm obligated to like beat his ass and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I put it this way: if Brock Lesnar were to say call me the N word, and I will hold dear to that stigma, I'm getting my ass kicked. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not even gonna keep it real. So I mean, and I also experienced that recently. You know, where like some chick was, I don't know, I was like taking a bus and I was on a come up and like I ran into like some crazy chick who like apparently liked Trump and she was like swinging a baseball bat because apparently Trump told her to like look for immigrants or some stupid shit. I don't fucking know. But anyway, we were at the same bus stop and we both hop on the bus, right? And then out the blue, like she sat in the front of the bus and I was sitting in the back. And she was just saying, going off on a weird ass rant about, and she said niggas or niggers and shit. And people were on the bus looking at me and I'm like, what the fuck you looking at me for? Like I don't know this bitch. Like you know what I'm saying? Like it felt like that stigma was implemented subconsciously on me to like, I don't know, hit her. And I'm like, look, like,
you're the president of black people. Like,
for that moment, I guess, because the stigma, like if a white person says nigga, like I have the obligation to represent black people to beat that person's ass, and not only that, I have to win. Otherwise, it's weird. Like again, like I know you got kicked out for this moment, but Cabal, but like if Brock Lesnar were to say nigga to me, I'm fucked. Like I don't know what to do.
Yeah, I ain't gonna test him. He can call me whatever he wants, man. I ain't about to approach him. I'd turn into dust. I'm not gonna lie, I'd be a pussy. Brock Lesnar.
I mean, you got a gun or something, maybe, but but I'm not sure even trying
Brock
to go.
Lesnar is a gun. Like his whole body is a gun. I'm not about to fight that guy.
Yeah, I mean, but put it this way. I mean, sidebar
He
note,
can
like
call me whatever he wants. I'll be like, I'll smile and I'll take it.
Yeah. Put it this way. Point is, like, if a white person wanted to ask me, he said, all right, to say the N word, I'd be like, I don't know. Try and see, tell me what happens. Fucking, I don't fucking care.
Yeah.
Don't. But anyway, get back to the point as far as life being harder. Like, I would say, from being bipartisan, yeah, it was probably harder. And the only benefit to Gen Z, to this generation, is I feel like this is the generation of options. As far as like this generation has a great opportunity to adapt to the concept that there is not that one way is not the norm, or nor should it be portrayed as like the norm. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're the person that believes in like no sex before marriage and the nuclear family shit, whatever, you could do that shit. If you're the type of motherfucker that just wants to live in a polygamous relationship or whatever and have a family that way, there's nothing wrong with that. If you're the type of person if you're a gay person that wants to be married to another dude and raise a kid in the household of two dads, that's nothing wrong with that. The same goes with lesbians and trans people. That's just really complicated, obviously. But I mean, pretty much, like this generation has the opportunity to adapt to the concept that to capitalize on the positive aspects of being a generation of options.
Yeah, but I agree with you. I think
but
this generation is the best generation, especially if you're gay, trans. This is your time to come out and, really embrace it, because this ain't gonna last forever. It's a trend. It's gonna probably be for 5 years and it's gonna go away. But I mean, like I think the LBGTJQ elemental P, I think this is like the best time for that aspect of people.
And to elaborate more on that point,
people are very accepting of it at this moment. So,
yeah, and at the same time, I mean, to elaborate more on that point, it's like though, like, I mean, I know you see a lot of, like, as far as social media goes, like, things are becoming woke or whatnot.
Yeah.
But like,
It's
I feel
eventually going to disappear, man. It's a trend.
like okay, like when I say it's a generation of options, like they could at least at the bare minimum plant the seeds
Yes.
of those options, because once the very first like example with the WrestleMania thing, like the very first, like Bianca Belair versus Sasha Banks, it had the, you know, that was the very first black female main event for WrestleMania. You know, once that happens, once that has happened, which has already happened, like next time it happens, it won't be hyped up in the fashion that it is now because it's already happened. You know?
Yeah, now it's a normality now.
Yeah, like
when Kofi won the title, he was the first one to win the title, and now we got Bobby, and nobody really gave a shit when Bobby won. Well, I mean, you know, people that liked Bobby did.
Yeah.
But they didn't really notice that his skin color played a part. They were like, "Oh, Bobby got the belt; he deserved it," you know.
Yeah. Yeah,
so
but
at least Kofi opened the door for other black wrestlers to win the men's championship, just like Bianca Belair opened the door for black women to win future championships, which I hope happens. You get me?
Yeah, exactly. Like it's planting the seeds for like everything to essentially be normalized to the point where we won't be hyper focused on either the race, politics, or sexual orientation and shit like this.
Yeah, it's no longer weird.
Yeah. But we just got to get over the hurdle that, guess what? If like, I don't know, if Vince McMahon signs 2 transgender wrestlers or whatever, like they're gonna hype up the fact that transgender H is gonna face Victoria McMahon at WrestleMania, the very first transgender WrestleMania main event. Like we gotta get over that hurdle. Like
they will the first one. And they will the second one, but the third one they won't give a shit about her. So
right,
it's all about, I don't know. It's TJ looks tired as shit, man.
I am.
You have barred you with a lot. You ask a very interesting, loaded question. Sorry.
I appreciate it. I was supposed to work on something, but it's gonna have to wait another time. As you can tell, I'm trying to work on a gaming thing. So
making big moves.
Yeah, it's gonna take a lot of time. So I'll probably work on a lot of things tomorrow. But overall, it was fun. It was exciting to be here, and I'm glad that I finally showed up. I was like, oh man, like came back. I'm like, there he is, and then boom, I joined. So
I'm glad you did, man.
Absolutely,
bro.
All right, you guys. Oh man, it feels like 2:18 right now. Getting a little sleepy.
Yeah. Well, thank you for sticking with us this long.
Likewise, it was fun, and hopefully I'll try with you guys another time. You know, but then I just got a business to work on too. You know, with the OnlyFans shit going on too, and most importantly, trying to move. So it's gonna take time for me overall. And especially get a haircut because my fade is fucking awful. Like you can't even see it.
Well, when you get a haircut, send some of that hair my way. I'm going bald, goddammit. I'm looking like Captain Picard over here.
Hey man, nothing wrong going bald.
There is
shit. Nothing wrong with that. Hey, yo.
Yeah, if I look like Vin Diesel, I'd be like, yeah, but I don't look like Vin Diesel.
Hey man, listen. Anybody can get some hot chicks, right? If anything, I could never hook you guys up if I wanted to.
I know. That's why I'm talking to you. You know, porn stars. I'm gonna start hitting you up more often.
I'll try to give you guys the right one. Because if I give you some person that just don't give a fuck, I mean, then that makes me a bad friend.
If you ever know Sasha Fox, please hit me up.
I would love to work with her.
My whole damn life.
Man, I hope I get to work with these big people one day. Look, I'm grateful to work with some people, but it's like my business is a little bit different. But you know, every model, whoever comes in, whether they're porn, whether it's wrestling, whoever, they're gonna go the one that has the money. So they really don't care.
Yeah, True that.
Oh man, it's the same. Yeah, shame you have to go, TJ, because this is an interesting conversation with you. Because
No, what happened? No, go ahead. Go ahead.
the more you talk, the more questions I want to ask you now.
Nah, go ahead.
Now that he's deep in the porn business, we're all like leeching onto it.
Go ahead.
I mean, because at the same time, like, because things just keep hitting me with more. It's like weird. Like, okay, it feels like. Do you not believe like the money could be like at best could be the foothold? Well, not the foothold, but what the fuck is the term? Like,
I sense what you're saying.
Get your feet in the door.
The honey dip.
Like the fee could get your feet in the door, and then after that, like you interact, put your feet in the door and pay, then you can like open up a whole new world as far as like, yeah.
The money, honey dip.
I think people just go in for the money. Wow. I'm actually hearing myself freaking echoing. What's going on? Jeez.
Fix your echo, man. Come on.
How do I do that?
I don't fuck. Are you watching the Are you watching the stream on YouTube?
No, I'm just here.
It might have been me, or it might have been.
I muted all of you guys, but when I muted TJ.
We muted ourselves.
TJ, you muted. Sorry, I was just testing. I'm testing shit out. See, there's no echo, so it has to be TJ's channel. I'm not that technically savvy, but that's the only thing I can think of right now. It's like, or the only possibility.
Let me see if I can try to answer without any echoes. If I can.
You don't have an echo, man. You're good now.
You have an echo. You have an echo on my end. Wait, it might be me. Hold on.
It is you, dude. It is you, Omega. You shitty host.
Okay.
Yeah, you want to take it out on poor little TJ over here. It's innocent little flower. And it's you all. It's been you all along.
Hold on, this man.
Joking. You're my bro.
Oh, we lost. Oh no, we lost him.
I offended him. Yeah, I didn't want to offend him. I said he was my bro.
I don't hear any echoes though.
See? It's fixed. He'll be back. Yeah. He noticed that it was him.
Yeah. Like for me, I'm not ashamed with what I do, because if that was the case, I wouldn't even talk about it.
Yeah. There he is. There's the man.
Welcome back, sir. All right, I don't hear the echo. Sweet.
He fixed it.
I don't hear the echo. Yeah. All right. Just waiting for him to return because I know he wants to hear about the females. Have I banged any? No. Would I like to? I mean, depends on the person, but
Man, that Omega look, man. Like he's got that serious look, man.
that man's like, damn it, I want to join.
I can tell he's
Give
done
me-
with the bullshit. He ain't having it. See, look at that swagger.
Man, yo, he looks about to kick my ass, man.
See how he threw his elbow out? Like,
That man's gonna get the sting back. He's like, bitch, you better give me some.
I think it's fixed. Yeah. Okay.
I grew up a friendly, happy Omega. This Omega, man, he ain't taking no shit. I could tell.
I'm dead.
Hey,
All right, so
I've been like, give me a break. I've been geared off to different realms and shit. So I don't know.
Yeah.
so what was the question you wanted to ask me? I'm sorry.
Wait. I asked you a question. Wait.
Well, you wanted to know more about the OnlyFans situation.
Wait. Fuck, I did forget the fucking question. Fuck, yeah.
That was a damn fucking Dan Aykroyd vodka you got. That's bro.
Okay. I remember now.
What's up?
Like, do you like I feel like the money thing. Well, obviously, bitches are bad bitches. Like, due to the fact of harsh economic standards and shit. Like, there's a lot of broke ass bitches and shit like this here. And tricking is an easy out to shit like this. You know what I mean? And if you're a bad bitch and you're homeless, like, yeah, you got to use your pussy as far as the game, whatever.
Mhm.
But what I'm saying is like, do you believe like the paying up front can essentially put your feet in the doorway as far as like you getting into the industry or at best get into their circle as far as them being in the industry?
That's a good question. And like again, like I mentioned before, I can't say this towards everyone because I feel like two ways happen. Either they find a person and the person asks how much it is for a certain scene, and if it goes well, then they'll do it. And then eventually they'll start liking it because, they're a celebrity due to the porn industry, and it helps them make money, blah blah blah. They get paid because they pretty much had sexual intercourse with a stranger. I don't know. Or some people just do it for money. And I feel like, in my opinion, some just basically do it for money. Are they happy about it? Probably not. But I feel as long as it helps them pay the bills, then hey, it's on them. Maybe they're not happy about it, but I feel like some just do it for money reasons. But then there's the other side. Oh, hey, I like it. I get paid because I get to have sex with people, and I get paid good money for it. But here's the interesting part. You get paid more if you were to join, like if a straight person goes to a gay porn site, they get paid more. If a straight person goes to straight, well, actually no. How should I say this? Like, a straight person gets paid more if they join into a gay porn industry. If they were to do it in a straight part, then they don't get paid much. Why? Because at least a straight person is willing to put themselves each or something more. So it's like how should I say this? Oh, hey, I'm gonna give you $1,000 if you give this man fellatio, and they'll do it because money talks. But if they were to do that, but if they were to have fun with a female, it probably won't be much because they know that they're straight. Do I think that's unfair? Yeah, I feel like that people should get paid the same way as any gay person will go to, do their thing. I can't say there's favoritism. I never joined into porn myself because I have my own production, so it's like mostly for wrestling. But for what I see is that I feel like money talks for some people, but then some could be ashamed of it, and at the other side, they'll be happy because at least they make money and they enjoy, screwing people left and right.
Well,
That's just how I see it.
Yeah, that's fair to say. Like, I mean, me personally, I feel like that you are engaging in gay porn, and that's not me even saying that in like a demonized fashion. Like, I'm not demonizing for doing gay porn, whatever. I don't give a fuck what kind of porn you do. I mean, get your money, do what you do, whatever makes you happy. I ain't tripping, and not to mention you're a grown ass man. You're gonna do what you want to do. That you're gonna do especially if it makes you happy and whatnot. But But okay, well, fuck it. I'll just come up with the scenario. Why I bring this up.
I'll say this, man. Go ahead, man. Sorry.
Honestly, because like here's the thing. Like, I've been interacting with a thing called Bikini Princess, right? And they engage in sex work, and I don't know, because and I feel like it's like and I see this with a lot of I've been asking other like people who are like in the dating sphere similar a question to reflect on this. But like, if this is going to be the age where women are pretty much going to like put their pussy as a commodity pretty much, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I don't know about y'all, but when I go on dating sites, like I see a whole bunch of females that are like tricking and shit, right? And hell, even if I were to holler at a chick, they'd be like, "Yeah, you can holler at me through my OnlyFans and shit." Like, pretty much, it's like women like are monopolizing their pussy, like, for the most part. I'm not saying all women, nor am I even saying it's a bad thing. But what I'm saying is like, I guess what the question I'm trying to make it into is I don't know. How, like, if you like, I guess, do you think it's possible to get a female to like put her hustle to the side for some old school freaky deaky shit? Free.
Absolutely, yeah. To answer your question, yeah. I get what you're saying. But I guess nowadays, due to the internet and how popular it is, and like how people, just like you said, some will promote their OnlyFans because they believe that anyone on social media sites is just there for pussy. Then yeah, they'll go for it.
And I was gonna get into this, man. Like, if you yourself as a young man are gonna get into the porn industry yourself, I don't know if you are. You seem like you rather do behind the scenes stuff, but if you ever do end up doing that, man, I noticed this about gay men in the porn industry. They are the most, when it comes to suicide, they're like pretty much the top of the notch. Like, a lot of gay porn stars are the ones that do the deed, you know what I mean? I don't want to see that ever happen to you. I don't know. Maybe there's something that happens behind the scenes that I don't know about. But
I get what you're saying. Do I have any interest in going? Not really. I mean, I don't want to be part of any per se industry.
Yeah.
I have heard about the suicide rates, and it's very horrible.
Yeah,
because I feel like
it's usually gay men are usually the highest, and then women and straight men is usually low.
And like for me, that's why I want to start my own thing, and it may not be porn. It's I guess you could say it's fetish porn, but we don't do sex. I don't have sex with the workers. If anything, my type of work is basically do wrestling moves either on the dudes and on the women, and it's a little erotic, but nothing like. But we're not screwing each other.
Yeah, I got you. I don't know. I didn't hear everything y'all were talking about. I was just
but do I have any interest? No, because again, because if I have to, then I have to follow their rules. Again, a pen's mightier than the sword. The minute you sign a contract, you have to be their bitch, and I don't want to be no one's bitch.
Good way to be, man. Smart way of thinking. Yeah.
Oh, Omega, I can't. Is he on the phone?
Sorry.
Your mic's muted.
Okay.
There you go.
I mean, I guess I'm willing to at least be charitable, be like, and agree to disagree that like what you do is sex with, or I mean, despite the fact there's no penetration involved or whatnot. I mean, because it's just a kink, like, but whatever. But
yeah, man, and I hope I didn't offend you by my,
Yeah.
No, not at all.
All right, cool. All right.
I'm just saying, I believe it's still sex for work because it's like a kink that like it's that like if people like, but that like if people were to tune into your channel, they tune in because like it's what you do is hot and it turns them on. And essentially, especially if you're a dude, you'll bust their nut, or if you're a female, they'll come and shit. But I'd classify it as sex work. But like, fuck, I forgot my fucking point. Shit. Damn. I'm the host and I'm botching this shit. Fuck. Shit, I had a fucking great point. I was gonna. Fuck.
Take your time. I'm no rush.
I blame that damn skull in the background, man.
I do too. He's looking at me funny, laughing at me. Fuck you too, asshole.
That shit looks potent. That looks like a voodoo doctor gave it to you.
Jeez.
That's some shit Doctor Strange would put on my
I mean, you do have a point, Omega. I guess in a way, people do find my content hot, no matter what it is. I mean, I guess in a way, it is kind of again, like even though there's no sexual intercourse, I guess if you want to consider it as porn, I mean that's fine too. But at the end of the day, like the difference between me and other, like I guess other producers is like I usually ask the people that I work with what are they okay with, and if they're not okay with it, we don't have to do it. And as a worker, you should be respectful to the people that you work with. Otherwise, you're never gonna get the same people that's gonna help you make money. So,
fuck that. As a black man, I'm raping Alexis, Texas. No.
Oh my god. Oh no.
This dude's a motherfucking bitch, man.
Oh no.
I'm just gonna launch my dick like a missile. It's gonna be a nuclear missile. It's gonna just.
You ever see
You
ever see that movie The Other Guys with Mark Wahlberg and Will Ferrell?
Yes.
Look, damn it.
Yes.
Okay, that ass needs a black dick in her. Okay.
TJ is
sorry.
Will Ferrell.
I'll
Man.
be, call me racist, call me a rapist. I don't give a fuck. That fat ass, that fat white vanilla.
Me and
needs
Omega
a
and
black
Mark
dick in her.
Wahlberg.
Okay. I don't give a fuck. Okay.
This guy's just walking around with a whole bunch of hot chicks.
Okay, my guy. Here's the thing. Guy.
Tell us, Gator.
I can't. That was funny though. Look. I guess my way of content is different with others. If I somehow tomorrow said, "Oh, hey, I'm a porn star," then yeah, I'm definitely gonna work with with those type of people. Basically, fladoodle around and get paid, sure. But in this case, you want them to be on your good side. And if you keep constantly working at them and they really care for you, then it could be something different for you. That's what I'm saying.
Man.
Oh,
Listen,
no?
man. Listen, bitch. Okay. I want to be in the Black Royal Rumble to get a title shot at that big ass. Okay. So if I'm gonna be in the Royal Rumble, that's all I want to hear.
Oh no.
Listen, Gator.
I'm gonna do the Stone Cold promo that he did for his 2000 Royal Rumble shot, but paraphrase it in this context. So if I'm gonna be in that Black Royal Rumble to get a shot at that big ass, okay? Since you're,
Look, I get it. She's hot. I agree. She's hella stunning.
if I'm gonna be in the Black Royal Rumble, I'll even take out Eric Melendez. He's in his hangout too. I'm pretty sure he'll want to be in it too.
Eric Melendez, all you gotta do, you hit him with the finger poker. I know Eric will.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think he would, man. Don't tell me you wouldn't.
I feel bad. This man's been quiet for a long time. I didn't get
I'll even be number one. Okay, I'll start in. I'll be pulled to Shawn Michaels. Okay, there's hope for me.
Eric, you know you would put Omega over.
LOL. Laugh out loud.
Oh man.
I see you, man. All that for the culture. I see that stuff.
Yeah. So you
if I get a no from you, man, I'm going for the Money in the Bank one. Like I'm gonna just wait till the ass is face down, the ass up, and then
shit.
Mm-hmm.
I got a message from a model from Canada. See if I could work with her. First off,
is it Alexis, Texas?
Is she tall?
This fucking guy, man. He just keeps bragging about all the pussy, man.
I mean, listen. Whatever I do behind closed door, that's a different story.
If I had all that pussy, I'd be smiling like him too.
Do Dude, you realize you're like the Vince
He is
McMahon in
not
this
proud
situation.
since he's been in this hangout, man.
Look, listen, man. When you get your own business, there's a reason to be happy. So,
Okay, Vince McMahon of the porn industry. Listen, okay. I bet you did a Vince McMahon walk too. Shit.
He probably does, man. This guy's got swag.
yeah.
It's like, oh my God, I got all these grapefruits for these bitches. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Fuck me, they're
I
fine.
got the suit. I got the gray hair. I got the anger. Yeah.
Do you sing Stand Back
Yes.
in the shower like Stand Back?
If you don't work with me, you're fired. No. Oh man. But if
Yeah.
I were to give advice to people, you can actually make it if you tried. I
can't
know
do
that
what?
sounds cliche. I know that sounds repetitive, but it's actually factual. If you put your mind to something, you can actually make it. Now, even though I'm a small business and I still have to work, but I know eventually if I keep doing what I'm doing, it is going to get me somewhere. I know, like, at least once I turn into my mid-30s, then this could be my permanent career if I keep doing this. Even though it's going to take time, but I know if I keep getting, like, a lot of big, well-known names to work with me, then, yeah, I'll be one happy man, of course. But in this case, like, it's not the only dream that I want to do. Again, I'm doing music. I'm trying to get into gaming. I'm doing investment.
Yeah.
So like I'm always grinding into something new because I have a lot of interest. What I regret is not doing it sooner. Because I remember when I was 18 or something, I had a lot of opportunities to be something. But I was stupid.
How old are you
Huh?
now?
I'm 28.
Amen. You're doing
Okay.
great for your age frame, man. Yeah. A lot of us, we had dreams when we were teenagers and we didn't follow through with it. The fact is, you're following through with it in your 30s. Keep it
I mean, like,
going.
it's not too late now. It's
No.
never too late for anybody. I mean,
This is-
Colonel Sanders started his freaking KFC chicken at the age of 69.
Yeah, but this is usually the pivotal part when people become something that they want to be. So you're doing everything right, man. And I just want to be supportive of that. Keep it up.
Appreciate it. Thank you. It's just like, here's another thing. When I did YouTube back in 2009, this was before wrestling. Again, I did rants and stuff. I had about 5,000, and then I deleted it due to college reasons. And then I came back, and then that's why I started meeting you and Omega and WJ, and like this was when I was part of YWC back then. So it's like as much wrestling videos I did and as much interaction that I did, I think what got me huge was I did the YWC Royal Rumble because I wanted to interact with a lot of people and make sure people wanted to join, and therefore it can kind of make the community together.
Yeah.
You know?
And I want to say you did that before all the E-Feds said. I could be wrong on that.
I'm not sure what they did back then. I mean, I wasn't around YWC until like 2011, but I was just a person that was commenting until I decided to come back.
Yeah, because
So
I do
then,
remember you doing the Royal Rumble and stuff. And I was like, oh, this is dope. Because I think I was a part of one. I was like, oh my God, I'm a part. You know?
oh yeah, I did attitude. So like, in my opinion, maybe I could have been something if I kept trying, but
Yeah.
I mostly did it for fun. I mean, it could have got me somewhere, maybe.
You spent your
mean-
time better elsewhere.
I mean, maybe I just lost my passion. Maybe because I mean, I had a lot of passions, but if anything, I could have been something a long time ago. And like, that's the thing what I really regret. Yeah, I'm still young, but I feel like if I wasn't too much focusing on like partying and like drinking and stuff, then maybe I could have been something sooner. Is what I'm saying, because like for me, I will go into clubs and lounges and just party it up. And even though college wasn't the best for me, I mean, I did had 2 jobs at the time, and like the only thing I cared about was just money, but I wasn't getting anywhere.
Yeah, but also you need to forgive yourself for those past behaviors. When you were doing that stuff, I'm gonna suppose you were in your 20s when you did all that stuff. We all do that stuff. Man. We all do that stuff when we're young, man. We all fuck up.
It's part of it's
It's part of growing.
Yeah, that's the thing about when you're a rookie and YouTubing or YWC. Cases,
You want to hook up with girls. You want to hook up with dudes. You want to hook up with, and you want to, you want to drink. You got to build a tolerance, all that. You want to show people that you're a party guy, whatever. Michelangelo, party dude. But you know, you are where you are right now, and you are smart, and you have a good head on your shoulders, and you're doing the right shit. So keep doing it, my friend.
Appreciate it, thank you.
Don't hate yourself over the past, because all of us have done this.
That's true. It's true. I mean, I'm doing better now, so like I'm happy with that. But I kind of wish my music thing would grow a little bit. Like I'm happy with the stuff I have, but I wish I was like, I know what I'm doing is gonna take plenty of time, but at least I know it'll get me somewhere one day.
Dude, get business cards and go to free concerts and hand those bitches out. And hand out free CDs if you have that enough money to do that.
Do people still wait? Do people still do CDs? I mean, like is LimeWire still a thing?
Well, that's what they used to do when I was a kid. I used to go to Summer Jam every year, and I'd get cards, I'd get free CDs. And that's how they do that shit too. I was like, who the fuck is Akon? And then like Akon blew the fuck up. And I was like, damn, dude, I knew about Akon before people knew about Akon.
I had a lot of CDs, and then like
Akon handed me his single. I was like, all right, you ain't gonna be shit.
Damn.
Turns out, no, he is gonna be shit.
What else hit? Do you guys know LimeWire?
Yeah.
LimeWire?
Early internet,
I don't know why that became so popular because of the taking music and stuff.
Napster,
oh my god.
Spotify. Yeah.
Oh man.
See how musicians are making money now. Like that's a weird thing.
What happened?
I don't even see how musicians are making money now. Like just based off of music. Like,
well,
I mean, obviously with the side hustles like we just mentioned, but I'm saying like if you're just an upcoming artist.
I used to hate LimeWire. I'd be like, all I want is Slim Shady, my name is. And then again, like 99% that would fuck up.
I know people, even myself, probably used it at one point, but now I see why people don't like, people taking others' music and stuff. I get it. Like, I would feel the same way that someone took my music without my permission, or like, I'll tell you one thing. Someone took my content and put it onto Xvideo. This person left his information there. I'm like, wow. So the reason how I know this person didn't buy anything is because every time when I get a notification of someone buying my content, it will show the person's email. And I notice this person didn't buy anything. If anything, I see he takes other people's content. So my content landed on one of the person's thing, and this person left his email there. And since I know stuff about law, I had to put something that he won't forget, because he pretty much violated and took my content without permission. If you were to buy it, it's like when you buy something that's yours to keep. That could be said towards a video game. When you buy the video game, it's yours to keep. You do what you want with it. Same thing could be said about my work. If someone buys my content, then it's theirs for good. So they can do what they want with it. But if someone were to take it illegally, then I have to take some legal actions. Because I don't like when people take my shit. That's like Omega started his, let's say Omega started like a gaming company, right? Omega Magic Inc. Okay, that works. So the man makes a video game, right? He publishes it, he makes it, some douchebag takes his game, and then Omega realizes this asshole takes the game. What Omega can do, Omega can sue this fucker for pretty much taking this game without his permission. So it's like, how can you expect me to continue if you're stealing content from me? There's a reason why people buy shit. Because if you support the people that you supposedly like, you will buy it. Right?
Yeah. Right.
So there's shit, hold on. I'm getting tired too, my guy. I don't blame you.
Yeah,
I'm yawning, you're yawning.
Yeah, this is a good conversation. I'm loving this conversation.
Yeah, man,
I mean-
you're spitting facts.
Oh my god, it's been 6 hours. Jesus.
I know, right? Like,
How long you guys been doing this for? Damn.
Yeah, I was gonna ask Omega, man, what is the longest hangout you've ever done?
this,
Yeah.
I rarely host shit.
Wow. All right. Well, at least I'm on under beat here. I mean,
Yeah.
No, I'm glad you showed up, man.
I might do wrestling vids again. I might. I mean, I tried it last year, and then I stopped. But then I could come back again.
Mhm.
I feel like what got me somewhere was I ranted about 2K20 because freaking WWE 2K20 was just a mess.
Yeah. Terrible. Especially if you bought it on release. The game didn't even work. On release.
They're trying to sell it for $10 now. I'm like, I wouldn't even sell it to a kid that wants
For
this
real.
game.
Mm-hmm.
That game is that game is just bad. Dexter Roll, Cabal, I'm back.
Yeah, I don't know why he's talking to me. I'm not like
It's Dexter. He said he came back from.
talk to Omega, man.
I mean, that's on him. I really don't know. I'm just reading the chat.
I know.
Right.
I saw it,
I'll-
man. I just
I'll
don't
bring
know
it
what he
back.
wants.
Like, I'm not gonna call everybody out unless they become a douche, but whatever.
I mean, Brian's been pretty good in this stream. I'd say that.
I'm back.
Welcome back, good sir.
All right. Anyways, so what y'all gonna talk about now?
Okay, you're echoing and Cabal's echoing. I don't know if I pointed out to Cabal earlier.
Echo.
Yeah.
What the hell? Hold on.
Yeah. I've
Echo
been
cancellation.
muting people randomly, and I've been trying to figure out who the fuck's doing this echo shit. So yeah, and I even check myself out just to exonerate myself from this shit too. But yeah, you two are echoing definitely.
Sometimes I echo, sometimes I don't. I don't know.
I agree.
You're not echoing now.
I'm trying to, I'll mute myself when I'm not talking.
Yeah.
Right now it's 2:00 in my area, so
Everybody's good now, so I was here echo. But shit.
and to the point where TJ was saying about WWE 2K20, that game is a piece of shit. Excuse my language.
Well, they okay, yeah, I am seeing the echo now. But
The
yeah,
game is broken, like on PS4, Xbox One, and PC.
I think most of the bugs though are kind of fixed a little bit. at this point.
But I don't know if you can try the on PS5 and Xbox Series X and X.
Why would they even try that shit on PS5?
I mean, at this point, I'm just
At
waiting for
this point.
2K22.
Yeah, and that game won't be out till March.
Same here. Yeah.
Oh wait, what? Wait, that thing's coming out to March?
The game
Yeah,
will
they
be out in
changed
March.
it.
Oh shoot! Wow.
They changed it due to all this Corona shit. And,
Yeah, and he even released talent.
Yeah, it doesn't help when you're trying to make a new game and you're releasing talent. It wouldn't surprise me that they only have like 10 characters in the game.
I still got to get 2K Battlegrounds, and then
I
I'll
mean,
have
it's
all.
not like it's TNA yet, but I'm just saying.
Oh, 2K
Right.
Battlegrounds, that was free at one point on the PlayStation 4.
Yeah, but like WWE has released so many wrestlers this year, like it's fucking incredible.
What got me was when they
Brock
released
Lesnar, Bray Wyatt,
Braun
Daniel
Strowman.
Bryan, CM Punk.
For a $1 billion
Ruby
company,
Riott.
it amazes me that they release people.
I mean, well, at the same time, I mean, you got to realize, like, they're just sitting there collecting money from that $1 billion company. And,
I
like,
think it's all the Corona, man. I think the Corona.
yeah, but at the same time, I mean, they're not to blame for that. It's not the fact that they're lazy, I imagine, but it's the fact that due to the fact that, like I mentioned this in my vid about the problem with WWE, like Vince McMahon wants to be this behemoth in sports entertainment, but if he were to do that, like, you got to offer more time. You got to offer more time, TV time, because I'm pretty sure the more wrestlers you accumulate, there's going to be more people that want to be that top franchise guy. Like, you're going to get more Chiefs, and then you're going to get Indians. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
they
because
can't-
Raw is only like a 2-hour show, like you gotta like pretty much put like a shit ton of motherfuckers and their character and their substance with their character and sell that within 2 hours, which will be very hard to do.
Yeah, and look at the new stars they bring onto the show. They're not making new stars anymore. They're done with that shit. Look at NXT.
Like,
yeah.
like
Steve
Karrion
Harvey-
Kross. Karrion
Go ahead,
Kross.
Kamal.
Thank you. Karrion Kross is like the main guy on NXT. He comes to the main roster. What do? They turn him into Lord Side.
So what happens when they turn old then? If they're not gonna hire new talent, what happens?
Aleister Black, he comes on. What do they do with him? They get rid of him. Rusev, fucking all these fucking actors. Why even have NXT?
Yeah. What's the point of having NXT when you're just gonna release them in the next like 3-4 months?
Yeah, and even if they do come to the roster, they change their fucking gimmick.
Or what is the best
Remember
idea?
Leo
That's
Kruger, aka Adam Rose? People love Leo Kruger. He came to the main roster. He became Adam Rose. People hated it.
And then they released him afterwards.
Yeah,
I have an
yeah,
idea.
because Adam Rose sucks.
What happened?
I have a prediction in who's going
I
to
have
be in
an
the
idea
game as the
what they
next
could
key
do.
champion.
What they could do, Omega.
It's simple. Instead of releasing the up and coming new talent, how about at best release the talent who have already established themselves as a face of a company? Like honestly, like maybe release a Randy Orton or a John Cena, because
or like Brian was saying earlier, like the Miz.
You wanna know why they
like-
won't? Because of money.
I mean, true that, but
Yeah,
but at the same time, they're already in a rock and a hard place scenario as it stands right now.
It's like Omega saying, man, he's bringing up big names. You know the salaries these people are getting? They are
Yeah, all these big well-known names,
NXT.
they're gonna continue staying.
Yeah, but at the same time, like you're gonna have so many motherfuckers that are like 22-time WWE champions and shit, arguably. you know, as opposed
And
around as opposed
I
to
got
like,
the
like upcoming
roster
talent.
for 2K22. There's only 22 characters so far confirmed.
Not
Let me
surprised.
let me read them all to y'all right now. Actually, Bailey, Bobby
Hey,
Lashley, Booker T, Carmella, Cesaro, Dolph Ziggler, Drew
He's still
McIntyre,
around, Dolph Ziggler.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Damn.
Edge, Finn Balor,
Brian has the echo. I just spotted it, man.
Yeah, like the echo is coming up randomly. I'm noticing that. It's getting fucking weird.
Goldberg, Kane,
Yeah, you don't have an echo no more.
Kofi Kingston, Randy Orton, Rey Mysterio, Rhea Ripley, Ric Flair,
Why, Ric Flair?
Yeah, Ric Flair's about to be taken off that list after the whole Charlotte situation.
Ricochet, Roman Reigns, Sheamus, Shelton Benjamin, Shinsuke Nakamura, and The Miz.
See, like if they released The Miz, that would give them a lot of salary space.
I'm predicting that Damian Priest is going to be in the game
Yeah, of course.
because he's the United States champion.
He's also one of the new people that people really enjoy.
What about the NXT stars? What about Adam Cole? What about Samoa Joe? What about the other people?
Samoa Joe probably would be a part, but Adam Cole, I heard, is people.
Samoa Joe will be in the game.
Okay.
A lot of people are saying he's going to go to AEW, but there's a lot of people saying he's going to re-sign with WWE as well.
NXT characters I like to predict that will be in the game are Samoa Joe, Kyle O'Reilly, Roderick Strong,
Who cares?
Walter.
These people have been stuck in NXT their entire life. Fuck them.
And over in Legends side,
It's like that fucking Chris Hero dude. I was looking forward to him joining the main roster. He never did. Omega, you're talking, but we can't hear you. You're muted.
Okay. Like, even if these big names, like I mentioned, like the Randy Ortons or the John Cena, were to leave WWE, go to AEW, even those motherfuckers, as big of a game changer as they would be, at the same time, WWE is a behemoth of money making. It be a money making behemoth. Like, it'll take generations of fuck ups on their end to at least like be and have their business in jeopardy. You know what I'm saying?
What WWE should have done is be independent contractors, like what AEW is doing. Look, even though AEW has a lot of roster, at least the difference is that he's putting some people into other companies like Impact, AAA, GCW, PWG, all these other wrestling places that they can go to, so therefore they could shine in that particular company, because they already have a lot of people in AEW, and you can't add everybody in a roster in a 2-hour show. Unlike WWE, who's just constantly just trying to add all these other shows, and yet not trying and not developing and not putting them like what's the word?
Not giving them enough time to build up their legacy as a wrestler.
Exactly. Yeah. That's why these other wrestlers, they're in other companies, therefore they can show what they got. And therefore, when you have other wrestlers going to other companies, then you could bring the wrestlers that are in another company to AEW, so therefore they can promote themselves from there. So it's like a turnaround. So it's like have this side go into one end and have this other side go to AEW. When they're done with their AEW, then they go to this side. Meanwhile, the other ones go to AEW. So it works. That's what independent contractors is supposed to be.
Yeah.
But Vince's ego and his authoritarian nature, like he would.
Why the fuck is this man running NXT along with Bruce? What's his name? Bruce Pritchard,
aka Brother Love.
Yeah, Bruce Pritchard.
Yeah, Brother Love. Yeah. why did since when NXT cared about? I mean, sorry, since when Vince McMahon cared about NXT? This man already ruined the first one back in 2010.
He doesn't. That's why whenever these guys come to the roster, their music gets changed, their characters gets changed, and they get buried in the media.
I'm just curious. Since I'm a music producer, you think Vince will hire me to play his music?
I don't know, man. I take advantage of you.
Jim Johnston, yeah, probably.
You're too good for Vince McMahon. Go to AEW.
Yo, watch Vince yells at me. Freaking Vince yells at me. That's not the key I want to play.
Yeah. There's a lot of problems. There's a lot of problems. It's like a lot of what Omega said there, and it's
Vince
also
has issues. You know that.
This man Vince got mad at his fucking creative team and told him to rewrite the fucking story in less than 2 hours before Raw hits. Why? It'll be different if it was at least a few days before Raw. Like, if Vince didn't like it, at least they had time to fix it. But Vince was so mad with the script, he literally ripped it. He got so infuriated that they had to think of something on the spot. And Vince was upset with the show on Monday Night Raw. Well, it's not their fault. You're the one that fucked up their whole script and told them to basically rewrite the show in less than 2 hours.
That's why these people worked in the Attitude Era, man. They were not reading off of the script. Vince said, I trust you with that character. Go out there and do your thing on a nightly basis.
But now,
And these guys made their own scripts inside their own heads. And they went out and they cut the promos they cut. And they were magnificent.
And like I said, like the Attitude Era, stars had time, like The Rock is so cool, like significant.
so on the predictions for DLC for 2K22.
So probably gonna add like the NWO or DX or the Legends and probably charge like $20.
Whoever's in the Hall of Fame or whoever they
I would love to see Rob Van Dam returning.
he's a possibility. He's always a possibility.
Batista. I like to see Batista in the game.
They probably will have Batista as a legend.
I don't know. I've seen Batista's post, and he doesn't look like he wants to come back at all.
No, Batista hates the WWE, but they love him. Man. Did you see when his boots came up and he had zombie track?
Army of the Dead?
Yeah, they were totally riding Batista's dick. His big dick.
Look, as much as I enjoy the Legends and everything, it's not going to make the game great because of how, like, here's my problem. They got rid of everything that made wrestling games great to begin with. I don't mind new stuff, which is great, but I feel like if you're going to get rid of stuff that's going to make the game great, how do you expect people to buy the game if you got rid of all the cool stuff? That's number one. Number two, who's going to buy a game if the game is buggy or basically incomplete? Nobody.
I don't think the next one's going to be buggy because they had a lot of time to work on this one.
Yeah, they took it a year to work on it.
Yeah, they took a whole year off. So
Because of WWE 2K Battlegrounds.
Oh,
yeah,
speaking of that, I think you have to pay to save. No. You have to pay to make new characters, other characters, more characters for 2K Battleground.
Are you
Why?
kidding me?
Why? I'm not joking. You have to pay. It's like the same thing with that Metal Gear Survive game. You have to pay for save.
Yeah.
Since when you have to pay to save a game? Can you imagine everything is basically behind a paywall?
On top of that, it's not even a good game,
Oh yeah,
I see what they're doing. They're trying to appeal to people who like arcade simulations.
How
But it's not
much do you have to pay in order to save?
Like, it's-
WWE All Stars was a good arcade simulation.
Like, I think what upsets me the most is like you got people that pay a full price game and then they add other superstars behind a paywall, which is called DLC. So you're paying another extra $20 just to get other characters when it could have been implemented in the game.
People do it for Fortnite. Trust me, my son does.
We got Eric in the chat. Apparently, there's a lot of stuff going on. If you want to check out the profit chat, that's your boy, Omega.
What you getting blamed of?
I don't know what he's doing, but
Yeah, I'm just trying not to leave him off the conversation.
Eric, look your ass up. What the fuck you talking about? Eric. Hello. All right. Never mind. But
Eric, woke up, dude.
Yeah, if you're getting blamed or you're getting blamed or you're not getting blamed, who cares? Shrug it off.
Holy cow, it's 3:11 in my area. My God.
Same here.
It's 2:11 in my area.
it's 12 where I'm at. Shit. We're 6 hours in. Wow.
But
Oh
I
man,
think we should call it tonight because we all are getting sleepy and shit.
I'm about to pass out in the stream, but like.
I'm about to pass out in the grass.
So TJ, what do you think about the wrestling game? I'll sleep on the chat. Okay, TJ's taking a nap.
We gotta recharge our batteries, people. Okay, shit.
I'm gonna predict what next week's stream is.
Oh, Eric was here the whole time. I didn't even notice. He's been quiet.
Well,
Yeah, I was on his panel and I said Omega's still streaming and he wasn't in no good mood.
Yeah. I've been
I'm not bad, people. I don't mean to be look bad. Sorry.
Yeah, and Brian, we may gonna talk about this on my panel.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna close this. I'm gonna shut down. Maybe not the bitch.
Yeah.
I'm about to pass out.
Yeah, you wanted to get off like 5 hours ago.
I know.
All right, on the next stream we're gonna talk about is rant about wrestling video games and DLC part 2.
Oh yeah.
Definitely, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see about that, but yeah.
I'm okay with it.
I'm gonna.
I mean, this is Omega's channel.
All right.
I mean, he's the boss.
Yeah,
All
but
right,
it's not. That's not
Anybody
loose
make some
focus.
closing statements before we go? Because I'm pretty much tapped out.
Okay.
All right. Make sure you hit the follow button or like or subscribe. Until then, sayonara.
Make sure to subscribe. Ball always entertains. Tickle that bell, that bell.
All right. Well, thanks for all coming by. I appreciate it. TJ Rules, Cabal, Brian, and Eric. I love y'all.
Yep.
I
love you too, man.
It was a good experience tonight.
Hey, we love
Much
you, bro.
respect to everybody in the panel.
Likewise.
And for my boy Eric, for the culture.
Yes, for the culture. Twice.
For the culture.
Yeah.
Culture?
Love her. Yeah. All right. So yeah, we done here, but hopefully we can do this again later.
All right, later.